Try it. Go to New Buffalo, Michigan, and get you a Jeter. And thank me later. They're amazing. Jeter pre-roll. That's what you want.
Yeah, Jeter.
That's where it's at. I don't know. What you doing for Valentine's, man? Where's your Valentine at?
She's coming.
Oh, she's coming?
Well, if I don't get a date tonight, I got a magic trick that can make any woman fall in love instantaneously with me. Do you know what a caldag is?
No, I've never heard of
It's a magic ring. I bought a bunch of them on eBay, and I go to Irish bars and I find my caldag queen for the night. And I give her a little piece of silver for a little piece of that. Hello.
You didn't sell your silver while it was at, what was it? Was that 100? Over 100?
No, I'm a long-term holder. Oh, hey, Resistance.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about Resistance the other day because you can't really call yourself a Christian unless you love this Schwartz piece of shit in New York who attacks people on the street because they're Jewish. When you're a low IQ scumbag piece of shit like Resistance, you really gotta be Christian to love pieces of shit like that. There's no other way about it. He Resistance, without him, there would be no Christianity because there would be no charity. It takes incredible charity to be patient with a human piece of shit like that. Does somebody smell a turd? Did somebody step in a piece of shit? I smell Resistance!
Stanky, stanky.
He knows he's stanky. He's the worst of all of us. What's it like, Resistance, being the worst person on Clubhouse? Tell us, what is it like knowing that you are rated at a -1 on a scale of 10? Human shit, petrified, dried out turds.
Down here in Chicago.
This guy.
You don't know this, but I've been producing the Barthology Show for many months now.
Knows what it's like to be a douchebag. I mean a douchebag. Behind the lights and my dreams.
So the belief is that the Christian religion existed for thousands of years prior to Christ's arrival on the scene.
No, that's bullshit.
It is an ancient mystery religion that goes by many names, and Christ merely picked up that throne, that power became his. And ever since, we have deceived man through the power of Jesus. But a new equinox is here.
Jesus.
Hello? I call it the cult of hello. Also, I call it the cult of weird because you'll notice whenever a Schwartz has nothing else to add, they always say, "That's weird. Weird. Weird." Like as if that's like saying anything in a conversation. That's weird. Oh, well, thank you for your opinion. But that doesn't discredit what I'm saying now, does it? In fact, when somebody says that's weird, what they're saying is, I am weird. Meaning they're projecting their own weirdness, the way they feel about what you're saying. So, if that sounds weird to you, well, I just made my point. Hello? douchebag. A douchebag. You know what's amazing is with regards. You know what's amazing.
Yo, they don't fit now. They love the fitna. They don't like the fitna. I'm telling you, man. They're all about the fitna. They're never about the fitna.
You made them laugh. You broke it.
I be staying on that. That's smart. So the fucking thing doesn't get pushed back with the. That's smart. That's smart.
You just can't get it out.
Hello. So Barth, I'm setting up multiple recording studios. So I'm so glad you're so cool with me live streaming your rooms
Hello?
because I'm dedicating a recording studio to you, big guy. Every time you put in a nail, every time you put in a staple, I'll be there recording you listening to Muslims debate Christians about the validity of their false religion, their cult. Their cult. Is Islam just a Christian cult?
They're not coming in here anymore.
Well, that's why you gotta spice up the titles. Your titles are too generic. You need to get into something specific within their theogony in order to attract the flies to the light.
It's not working anymore, man.
It has peak hours and peak usage. That's really what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta give me the heads up of what the peak hours. You know, when I should plug in.
Some people are so crazy they use this app literally 16 hours a day. They leave it on from the moment they get up with a stupid Bluetooth in their ear to the moment they go to sleep. And they think they're like fucking Iron Man or something. Or, Ultron.
You know what it is? They're so scared of losing the buzz. You know?
Losing
They're
a
scared.
losing a buzz?
The buzz, like being popular, being known. Because I guarantee you, if I stop coming here for a week or so, I'm done. Like I'm already all this.
No, it's just your opinion. Believe me. Again, it goes back to peak time usage. It's an illusion that popularity is something real. It doesn't exist. It's just a concept. And see, this is the power of the Holy Spirit.
We're not leaving anytime soon. We're not leaving anytime soon. There's still
You got staying power.
I mean, a lot of doing stuff.
You got staying power.
Bro, I need some cutoffs. Some stud cutoffs. Not now. Right now.
He's a stud.
Right now. Isn't he like gay shit?
It's Valentine's Day. He's looking for stud cutoffs.
What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, hello. It's my friend Coptic.
Shut up, you motherfucker. Now, Spider and Megatron, what's going on?
Coptic, for a believer in Christ, you have the worst attitude. Why would you dare use profanity?
Shut up. Now,
You shut up. I'm going to read from a book and imitate Coptic as I read from this book.
Is that really my voice, guys?
The seminary is the number of initiation by ordeal. It is the number of equilibrium. It is the hieroglyph of the knowledge of good and evil. He who seeks the origin of evil seeks the source. Hello? He who seeks the origin of evil seeks the source of what is not.
Evil is the discordant appetite of God, the unfruitful attempt of an unskillful, the unfruitful attempt of an unskillful will. Everyone possesses the fruit of his work, and poverty is only the spur to toil. For the flock of men, suffering is like the shepherd dog, who bites the wool of the sheep to put them back in the right way. It is because of shadow that we are able to see light, because of cold that we feel heat, because of pain that we are sensible to pleasure.
So now you know what you sound like, Coptic. Now you know what you sound like to a nasally Chicagoan. Hello?
It's so annoying. The voice is so annoying, sir.
Yes, that is what you sound like when you talk to other people.
Why? But that's my voice. What should I do about it?
You should try to use your nose more in your conversation.
Like this. Hello?
That's just my voice, sir. I don't know. Like,
I don't know what to tell you, but you need to use your nose instead of your lips when you talk.
I don't know what that means.
That means you talk like this. It's a nasal rasp. You use your nose, not your gut. You're using your stomach too much. Hello?
Hi, this is John with Pronunciation Workshop, working with a Coptic Greek Orthodox Christian that just can't seem to get rid of that horrific accent. If you want to learn how to speak like an American and speak American English, go to pronunciationworkshop.com right now and sign up to take a lesson with Dr. Paul Gruber of the Pronunciation Workshop. Hello? Bima. It's all symbolic, Bima. Hello? Hello? The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Coptic, you're Egyptian? Look at my PTR. That's the Temple of Isis. Taken from the Nile. Brought to New York City at the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
Yo, you see how they took that shit apart and then put it back together?
Crazy, right? Block by block.
No, it's insane, man.
Can't believe it. That when you go in that room, it's like very, unique feeling, energy. Very interesting room. Best part of the museum, I think.
You think so? Nah, the Renaissance, the fucking rooms, the velvet rooms.
I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, bro. Remember the Victorian where they have like what's going on? Where
We're talking
the
about a
Victorian
museum.
rooms? What the fuck? It looks like there's velvet walls and shit.
Hi, Abby.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Hi, Danny. You're in another room called It's All Symbolism. It's all
I
symbolic.
gotta go to the lobby, but I gotta get. Huh?
You're in another room called It's All Symbolic. It's all meta. Hello? Does anybody know what the universal symbol is? Is it just the plus sign? Or is it the minus sign? Or is it the multiplication sign?
I gotta get.
Is it the division sign? I think it's probably the division sign. It's symbolic.
Motherfucker. Don't say hello again. The other you said scream, motherfucker.
Hello?
Yeah, don't say that again, okay?
Hello?
Yeah, please. It's getting annoying.
Hello? Are you gonna have a migraine or something if I keep saying hello?
I have a migraine from all the crying and bread I've been eating.
Oh god, that reminds me. I should have a toasted bagel with some cream cheese right now. I forgot to put the cream cheese in the fridge for like maybe 5-6 hours, and I found it on the floor. and I put it back in the fridge. Do you think the cream cheese is still good if it like is not refrigerated for 6 hours, 5 hours?
You know what type of shit my mom does?
What kind of shit does your mom do?
Daddy leave her milk out for like 2 days. I'm feeling not eat anything at her house.
Gross.
No, like it is fucking disgusting. I grew up with so much trauma just based around not knowing like what was gonna happen with the food. Like one time I was getting ice for my drink and a chicken nugget flew into my drink and I was like, what the fuck? Where did this chicken nugget come from? It's in my ice.
Mm. You know, Nora was in a room last night, and she had like a photo of her dish dash, or you know, what is that thing called that Muslim women wear? Burqa. It was beautiful.
Hijab.
Yeah, her hijab. It was beautiful. I was like, wow. I was like, that's beautiful. She almost looked like a fish. You know, you're covered up.
She's very beautiful.
What is
She
it?
doesn't look like a
What does a burqa do? What does a burqa do?
I want to get
exactly?
Nora married off to a nice man. You know, I want to marry everyone off.
Yeah, I hear
And I
you.
think that's a fucked up quality that I should.
So, anyways, Nora, I'm just complimenting your beautiful burqa. It was beautiful.
This may.
But really, that's why I say your face is part of it. It's not just the burqa itself, because the burqa
It is
frames
my
the
face.
face. The burqa frames the face. Image, welcome to It's All Symbolic in the Hypnosis God House.
Hey, how you been? How's everything been on your end?
Is that the man God?
Oh my God, what that mean?
The man God. That's what Jesus was. He was the man God.
He was an alien, okay?
An alien. You say it was an alien? What?
He was an alien.
What do you think about aliens, though, Danny? Like, how do you feel about aliens?
No, it's not hungry.
Do you think aliens are good?
She supports ICE and law enforcement.
I support law enforcement. I support ICE agents for the most part, I guess. You know, they're doing their job. So maybe there's one or two that act out of line. I don't read the fucking news. I get annoyed when one cop does something, all of a sudden all the cops are bad.
Mm-hmm. That's supposed to be the narrative to keep people, you know, don't let that narrative get pushed to the world, because the world takes it in.
Yeah.
The world will take it in. So if you see someone get bit by a pit bull or something like that, they're like, pit bulls are crazy. Yeah. You know, so the world is just like a bunch of delusional people. So they're just basically pick things off the ground because they're like so deep inside of somebody's head. Like people are like so deep in the country, like the countries that they're born into, that they don't know that they're just in the stomach of their country. So everything that the country eats or anything happens, like the whole world eats it. And some people throw it up, some people devour it and just keep it inside of them. So I'm like, this is disgusting. I'm not about to eat that. That's just knowledge in general, you know. So there's a whole bunch of NPC characters out here. That's all. But I feel you as well. You know, when it comes down to people just doing their job. Some people don't do a good job though. They just do a job. You know, so not everybody is good. You know, so many people decide to make something good to be ignorant. You know what I'm saying?
Well, point of order, moderator, point of order. It's my responsibility as the moderator in It's All Symbolic Hypnosis God to maybe guide the conversation for the sake of the room, the house. And so I would just like to ask, Image,
You went to the Matrix.
if you could just give us a prayer for peace, for strength, for health, and for love this beautiful Valentine's Day.
Surely will, Lord. Our Father, health and wisdom to all that's on this earth today. Have all people follow your word. Have all people hear your voice. Have all people follow your way. Have all people get their tears wiped away from hearing your voice. Let no one see any other choice besides you. In your name we pray. Amen.
Amen. I think you might have left off in the name of Jesus at the end of that prayer.
But what do you think the name of Jesus is?
Joshua!
Well, if Jesus is an alien, I don't think he's a mean alien, if that's what you mean.
Oh. As far as yeah, the name of Jesus is just the name that he walked in. He walked with wisdom. So many people don't walk with wisdom. They walk with probably like fleshly wisdom. Fleshly wisdom is different from spiritual wisdom. So when it comes down to what fleshly wisdom looks like, it looks like basically somebody's history in this world. So when they say, oh, back yesterday, or last week, that's fleshly history. You know, but when it comes down to the wisdom of the spirit, yeah, it's
Image, let me ask you a question. How many people betrayed Jesus?
The whole world. Because the whole world doesn't know wisdom. They don't have wisdom.
That's not
They
true.
can't understand wisdom.
That's not true. His mother never abandoned Jesus.
Because she was in a part of the world. So that's why he says we're in the world but not of it.
Did God the Father abandon Jesus? Did God the Father, did the Godfather abandon his Son, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior?
No, Jesus said it himself. He said, heaven and earth will pass away, but my word will remain forever. So the word prevailed at the end. Because he rose up. So the word can't be destroyed. So God is not alive. So even if someone dies, he shows that he's the one that has all power. Even the power over death as well. It's wisdom, you know? So, like I said, when someone decides to go against wisdom, wisdom is just, like I said, it surpasses the years of all people.
Well,
so
if
says, hey, don't go out there, you're going to get hit by a car. Wisdom might not really be even talking about you. You might be talking about your children, you know? So, the ones that you have.
well, have you ever broken the word wisdom down?
Is that word wisdom down?
Broken it down. It's two words. It's domination plus wise. So the domination of the wise.
You said the domination of the wise.
Wisdom. It's like a
Why
dom.
does domination sound like dominion?
Dominion is part of it. It's all symbolic. Do you know the difference between symbolic and metaphor?
No, let it be known.
Do you know what an analogy is?
Mm-hmm.
What's an analogy?
This is to this as this is to that.
Is that symbolic or is that a metaphor?
That is an analogy.
It's an analogy, but not a metaphor, and it's not symbolic?
Do we
I
have
would say
an
they all look the
example?
same to me, but I'm not sure what the difference is, to be honest.
So A equals A equals A.
What is an allegory?
Hello?
What is a proverbial proverb?
Ribono Shalom. It's all
So she's trying to
symbolic.
put you under hypnotism. She's trying to put you under hypnotism right now.
My Jewish,
The other day.
my Jewess is a powerful hypnotist.
Fight back. Danny's going to put you in a hypnotism.
Nora is a hypnotist. You know what's funny about Nora? She spent all this time in the Ultra Derecha with her Dom Diego. And the question is, who was hypnotizing who, because when I hear Nora speak, she sounds so pleasant to me. And yesterday she was like, I feel since my injury, I have to spend a lot of time articulating. And they couldn't stop laughing because my favorite word to hear on Clubhouse is articulation. When I hear somebody start talking about articulation, that's when I know that we've crossed over into the world of articulation. Do you know what the word articulation means?
It means
To articulate. To articulate.
So like,
To articulate. Put it in a sentence.
it's the art, and then you tickle
And
later.
then you're late. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is so deep. Oh man. Like to art and then tickle it, but you're late on the tickle. That is deep. You know people really be doing that with words at all.
Nora, I've actually got more than one anon. I've decided not to just double down. I'm tripling down. And I've opened up 3 new recording studios, and I'm live streaming Clubhouse 24/7 across multiple anons, multiple YouTubes, multiple X's, multiple everywhere. Anything you say on this app, if I'm there, it will be recorded and put on multiple platforms. We've also developed.
You've gotten me blocked from several rooms because they're telling me that I'm the reason that you're getting into their room.
I know, I heard yesterday, Jeff said, I actually made a song out of it. It's called.
Hey Lord.
Yeah.
Like you got a whole bunch of shadow clone rooms. I always try to go into your shadow clone room, but yeah, you don't let me out. So I always try to look for the original room. So it's like he gotta be in one of these rooms. I'm in his shadow clone room right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I just see the screensaver goes on and then I don't look to see who's in the room because I'm busy doing my show or whatever, but
Yeah, I heard you singing in one of the rooms.
yeah. What did I sing? The Chicago song?
I don't know, some song. And you said it was something about I don't know if you added somebody's name to it or something like that. And he said, oh, that was amazing.
You should be on like Big Brother or something. Like,
I got my own show. I got my own thing going. We got almost 100,000 videos up. And
How's it working?
Like,
How's
do you need like marketers? Like, do you need to hire like someone or like to?
yeah,
do
you can
marketing?
help. You can help me just by downloading the Sora app and casting me in videos, and then putting up John Kitover sitcom videos. Because the John Kitover comedy show, the sitcom, is taking off. Like we're getting hundreds of thousands of views on our sitcom videos. Yeah, casting in a
Okay.
video. Use the sitcom filter, and then just do something. Write anything. And actually, what I'm doing is I'm listening to Clubhouse conversations, and then I'm plugging in what people are saying, but like stupid stuff like, "Are you gonna die on that hill?" And then I'll put that in, and then I'll cast myself as in the sitcom, and then it'll just make
You
this.
never told me.
Yeah, there's a video
What
of
hill
you.
did I die on?
There's a video of you in a conversation, and the guy's like,
yeah, my phone's moving so slow. I'll be back.
"Okay."
Like, I need to get a new iPhone. I'm about to get a new iPhone 17 today.
The problem is, you can't run this off of cellular. You have to have like high-speed internet to Wi-Fi into to do Clubhouse. In my opinion, really good because people that are like in their car or walking, it's always like a lower quality conversation because of the lag. High-speed internet is amazing. Like I have AT&T, and before this I had Comcast, and Comcast sucks. It's like a fucking like energy wave. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But AT&T is like seamless. I never have an interruption. Okay, so it's all symbolic, and that's a little bit like saying in Yiddish, alles ist Gott, or it's all God, because God is not a symbol. God is most likely a movement or an action. It's more of a physics equation as opposed to a symbol. A symbol is the analog to God. And so I've been reading an incredibly rare book, very expensive, and It's an incredible. It's an old book. A lot of people know this book. It's by Eliphas Levi, and this is my, Shabbos study. I hope you stick around and give me 60 seconds of your attention because let's be honest, the conversation is not intelligent. And this book specifically says that God deals with intelligence and love. And the ultimate maxim is love thy neighbor. That's it. That's the whole prophet. That's everything summed up. Love thy neighbor. If you really live your life in love, guess what? You get the message. And so if you're struggling with love in your life, it's because you don't get the intelligence of the Bible. The Bible is an analog, a symbolic tool book to get you to love. Because love is the smartest component of intelligence. It supersedes and transcends all other conversations. That's it. And I can read you the passage from this book. And it was a big aha moment for me yesterday. I was like, wow. Because it basically explains it in like a math equation. It uses all the analogs, narrows it down, and then you get to love and intelligence. That's God. Oh my God. Love and intelligence. So the question is, can you always stay in love? Can you always remain intelligent? Not really. It's very difficult. But once you read it and you practice it, then it becomes easier. It's like riding a bicycle. And too many people on this app are resisting love. They are resisting intelligence. And they just want to get their dopamine. And they want to run back to their little cave. And that's it. That's what most people are doing. But because you're smart enough to stick around, and it's all symbolic, you've now heard the secret magical alchemical formula for the man God. That's right. Jesus Christ lived in love. Even up until his death, even at his resurrection, he was still emitting love. He wasn't angry. He didn't complain. When Jesus went to Pentecost and he threw a big dinner, did he complain about the Roman that stuck him with the spear? Or the Pharisee, that got him mucked up with the Roman, So my point is, Jesus Christ never complained. He would never come to Clubhouse and complain. That wasn't the kind of guy he was. He just lived his life with intelligence, aka wisdom, and love. Obviously, Jesus knew it's all symbolic. And he was a hypnosis god. He was a man god. He was a fisherman who took artisans and he set them free by teaching them the power of charity.
Cannabis oil.
And cannabis oil. Castor, which is a house, a fortified encampment. It's a hermetic seal. It's Hermes, Thoth, Trismegistus, the Mercury. The Mercury is what gets us to the Kakwa. Just like resistance is attracted to a light as a fly, we are now emitting a brilliant light attracting all the disgusting little horse flies like resistance. A little bit like flies on shite.
Does he work for you?
Everyone works for the Lord. Everyone. Whether they know it or not, they're all working for the Lord.
Even the atheists? Oh, my son keeps saying I love you to his dad and never me. No, he says it sometimes. Look, resistance is here. Resistance, you were summoned. Were you
Well,
were you tagged on here, or are you just working with
I
the
invocated,
people out there?
I did a complicated invocation to create a human turd shitball demon. And it turns out that resistance was the best that my magic could create.
So resistance is a bot?
No, he's an invocation. He is a combination of a horsefly and a 180-pound pile of human excrement.
I'm a cockroach.
You know what bugs live the longest on the planet?
Cockroach?
Nope. cockroach family.
What is it?
What eats wood?
Roly-poly?
No, what eats wood?
Termites.
Termites. Termites are the oldest living organisms on the planet. In the Brazilian,
Really?
yeah, in the Brazilian rainforest, they have termites that have been alive for 200,000 years. Do you think the N word is symbolic?
Nigger.
Do you think
It's saying a pine tree.
I just want your YouTube channel to get clipped. Nigger.
it won't get clipped?
Who is
It won't. It doesn't get clipped when you use the N word.
We love.
Hello?
We love John Kitover, folks. Don't we, folks? We love John Kitover, don't we?
You
Who
know.
do you think hates me the most on this app, Goo?
Yael, I think she hates you the most.
Does he really?
I mean, she's always like making fun of you and shit. Like you're the butt of the joke every time you're in those rooms. I don't know why you stay in there and allow them to fucking humiliate you.
Okay.
And look at all the AI edits they made.
Are you using Goo? You know, I'm trying to recruit
Do you
people.
like mine? Look, Karamat is in this one.
Scam movie was the greatest movie ever made, even better than The Godfather.
I think
Oh my gosh!
Let's go. We love the John Kitover lore.
Wow, I'm gonna have to clip
could
that.
you make some like fake true crime and then get people to like read it?
Fuck you, nigger.
You should just make like fake true crime shit. On, like,
This is what I call N-word Tourette syndrome. Like, this is a bad case of. It's not quite as bad as T-Rob's because, you know, I can't stand that Irish accent, to tell you the truth. I don't mind hearing Goose say N-word like this, but T-Rob's is horrifically annoying because when you already have an obnoxious and horrible sounding, you know, version of English and you're using the N-word all the time, you really are just Irish shanty trash. That's just the, you know, you gotta keep it classy. If you're already challenged and your name is T-Robs, don't do it. You are, you know, you're damning yourself to a pit of hell. And so, anyways, listen, the point is, it's all symbolic. Hi, Saxon, welcome. I'm about to do an English Lord impersonation. I hope you'll stick around. You probably won't because you're very retarded and you have a short attention span of only like 3 seconds, generally, probably. Go back to your room and get your little green bean and sit up in your corner where you think you're actually accomplishing something, but you're not. Hello?
yeah.
Saxon, do you want to come up and say anything? That's when you say, I love you too, honey. I love you back. 10x.
Oh, I didn't know I was unmuted.
Welcome to It's All Symbolic, Saxon.
You said that I've only got an attention span of 3 seconds. Bro, that's bullshit.
It's my opinion. And I think
Your
most...
opinion's bullshit.
Alright, well then prove to me you can stick around because I'm going to read a book for 60 seconds and we'll see if you leave or not. Chances are you'll leave because maybe you won't get the dopamine you're looking for. But Saxon, my theory is, do you know what the 15-30 rule is?
No.
So you say on average 1,500 words a day and you listen to 3,000 words a day. But it's your choice of what you say and what you listen to. Most people just aren't in control of what they say or what they listen to. Like the way you're listening to me right now, if you were to choose to go to YouTube and listen to an audiobook or music, that could be a part of your 3,000 words. But instead, you're getting me filling you up with my words, and I'm getting up to my 1,500 number. So when we know the rules of the word game, we're more discerning and discriminating about what we listen to because it's all symbolic. And if you listen to somebody on this app and they talk just endlessly, the thing is, the worst thing about this app is any prompt I give a room, like a purple elephant, the room will start talking about a purple elephant. And a purple elephant conversation could go on for 2 hours. So it's a little bit like inserting a command into a line of code. And therefore, the 1530 rule is, if you're smart, you will be very discerning about what codes get, put in front of your command prompt. That's my symbolic or analog, interpretation of the situation. What do you think, Saxon? What do you think about my master theory?
I like listening to you, bro. Like, I think you're very, very soothing, and I like that. But I like your master theory. It's great. So what's the room about then?
I'm gonna read a book. It's called "It's All Symbolic." That's not the real name of the book, but it's a book called "The Secret Key to the Mysteries" by Eliphas Levi. If you don't know who Eliphas Levi is, let me Google that for you. I'm eating a banana, and what's funny is in my sitcom, I picked up the phone, but it was a banana. And then my girlfriend said, "John, that's a banana." And then I got on the phone with my mom, and my mom says, "Yeah." And I said to my mom, "Yeah, I'm eating vegetables, Mom." I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my coffee.
Bro, it sounds like you've had a bit too much coffee today. In fact, every day you sound like you've had too much coffee.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is the difference between a concentration and a compression? Hello?
Yeah, I'm silly, y'all. Just 1 minute. I'm just fucking doing something. I've just been shopping, so I'm just packing my shopping away.
So would I have to ask or say, I was watching some random shit, and it was just some guy in the city, and he just goes up to people, and he's like, what makes you confident, right? And it's like, I don't know, I never saw it before, but like, he goes up to some guy, I didn't even realize it was Machine Gun Kelly, and he's like, what makes you confident? The guy's like, basically said that he was striving for it and like didn't admit that he was confident, but then he started talking about reading books, and it like sounded like you, and he was like, talked about that book you always read, and he was saying how it changed his life. The Tao, whatever, by Lao, whatever thing.
Yeah, Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu.
Yeah, that one is what that guy, Machine Gun Kelly, was talking about.
Yeah, it's a very, it's not Christian, it's not Jewish, it's not Hindu, so it's kind of like a fourth way, and it deals with the way, and the Tao, is a nameless name. It's a powerful book. It's a magic book. But what it is it's psychological. And,
So,
yeah, go ahead.
do you want me to answer? So you said, what's the difference between concentration and compression?
Mhm.
I believe it's mainly about what is changing.
Interesting. Okay, that's a nice way to put it. I never heard it put that way.
Do you want me to define both or not?
If you want to define both, if you want to tell us the truth, it's up to you. I didn't know you talk like a Schwartz. Anyways, hello?
What's that? What's a Schwartz?
Well, you said truth. Go ahead, tell us the truth. Or, wow, look at all the people flowing into the room.
Yeah, that's because I'm here.
Well,
Hey, Mr. Saxon.
see, the thing is that I've noticed about Clown House is that when a large group gathers, it is actually usually one woman that brings the crowd together. That's what I've noticed. And for example, Issa, you know Watermelon Guatemalan? You know her?
No.
You don't know Loudmouth Issa? She goes on forever. Anyways, the point is, you're right, Saxon. It is you. It is you. Book,
Yeah,
welcome.
I mean, I just have that effect on people. I'm a beautiful woman. I'm British. They like the accent.
Even Ludwig came in for a quick little peek. Wow. Book, welcome to the room.
Book means
Book.
by their bio that says I'm a farmer. What do you think they mean by that?
I've been trying to get Book to change that PTR because it terrifies me and haunts my dreams.
It's Adam on this app as a cat. It's that guy Adam.
Oh, wow. Chuck, welcome. Peace and blessings.
I don't want to bring this topic, but I can agree with you that as a Muslim, Al-Bukhari is similar to the Talmud and the Old Testament,
Mm-hmm.
kinda,
Kinda.
yeah. There are similarities between the Talmud, the Old Testament, and the Sahih.
Yeah.
Al-Bukhari.
Do you think Islam is just a Christian cult?
Islam is a Christian cult.
Yeah, because Jesus Christ to Christians is the man God, the Son of God, the Redeemer of mankind. So Muhammad comes along and makes a one-up. And he says, guess what, everybody? I'm the new Jesus. The old Jesus is dead. I'm the new revelation. Don't you think that's kind of arrogant?
But he never said that. He never claimed that he's a new Jesus, and all he said that, I'm just a prophet. I know about your religion, and you know about your life. So even the Sunnah, are you familiar with what a Sunnah is?
Wait, hold on. We got a question in the chat from the Arabian Horseman. Danny, tell John how you got blocked by Jeff. I was there with my Anon, and I created a song about it, Arabian. It goes like this. I kicked Danny. I blocked Zach. I kicked Danny. I blocked Zach. That's basically Jeff's mentality. Many people think he's like a grown man. He's actually just a young child in an old man's body with a 40-year-old cougher's lung. The point is, Jeff is a good guy. He's a great host, but he's not the smartest tool in the shed. So check. We're going to move on. Nora, welcome back. The Arabian Horse Farm, by the way, loves me. And the Arabian Horse Farm made an incredible offer, and I'm going to take you up on that offer. I'm moving to Saudi Arabia to retire with a beautiful Muslima woman, and we're going to raise horses together. What do you think about that? Hello?
Hello?
There you go, Saxon. Now you got it. You got it, Saxon. That was the best hello I've ever heard from you. Hello?
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 Where does this psyop begin at?
The psyop doesn't start and doesn't stop. It's just there, like Saxon said. Change. That's the difference between a compression and a concentrate. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Danny.
Hi. Doesn't want a sad hi.
Who, me?
Me. My. It's
Do you feel sad? Do you feel
I
sad?
think that my sound was very sad.
Do you feel sad?
Yes, I feel kind of sad
May I ask why?
because I have a gluten allergy and I ate the bread.
So why do you eat the bread if you have a gluten?
I convinced myself I was gonna die. And then I told myself that if I was gonna die from anything, soon, I might as well just eat bread for the rest of my life. suffer, but like I think it's worse for some people, and some people are just allergic to the proteins.
Yeah, I've got ulcerative colitis, so anything that's lactose, oh my god, it causes me horrific pain.
You probably can't have a lot of stuff, like seeds and stuff, or is that different?
No, I can eat like seeds and I have like nuts and things, so I'm okay with all that kind of stuff, but it's more like I'm more intolerant to like dairy products more than anything. Like if I was to have cow's milk, oh my god, I'd be on the toilet for hours.
Could it
It
be
just really,
pasteurized or unpasteurized or anything like that?
I just get lactose intolerant milk that's got no lactose in, or I'll get almond milk which is no dairy. But it is if I have like full cow's milk, dairy products, it just really, really gives me a bad stomach. And bread's not good. Have you tried any different bread? Other, like sourdough bread?
I love sourdough bread. I love the sourdough bread from this place called Panera. It's so good.
Yeah, sourdough bread's nice. I have that with some avocado in the morning.
So good.
So I want to dedicate this bagel to you, Danny. It's almost finished, and I'm about to put the cream cheese that I left on the floor for about 6 hours. I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Fine, yeah.
Philadelphia cheese. So what did you add on your bagel? Cream cheese and what else?
I took a bite of a bagel today.
I like bacon on my bagel.
I gave up bacon, but I did have some beef bacon lately.
I love a bit of bacon on my bagel or salmon.
I don't like salmon. I wish I could eat fish. It's so good for you.
Yeah, I like salmon, shrimp. I like fish. I don't fry it, I like steam it. Or you can eat salmon raw as well. Like you can get little salmon, like little thin sheets of sharp salmon that you can put on a bagel. So you don't like any kind of fish? Or is it just you don't like it, or have you tried it?
I'm allergic to shrimp, but it's, yeah, I'm allergic to shrimp. I'm allergic to other seafood.
God, that sucks, man.
And then I gave up pork, and I'm not supposed to have shrimp. And I think it's funny I became allergic. And it was like my favorite food. And I used to love popcorn shrimp so much.
I was just thinking about Nora, and there she is.
She's been here the whole time. I feel like you guys are a team.
She's upset still that she can't have her Dom, Diego, her hypnosis
Or
master.
what?
I think Nora hypnotized Diego more than Diego hypnotized her. That's just my opinion.
I was kind of thinking that earlier, like before you said that, I was kind of like, who was in control there.
Mm-hmm. I think that's why she's actually upset, because she lost her control.
That's probably hard on both of them.
No, what it means is they're both perverse. And Nora just feels slighted because she feels like she got the last word, had more hand. So she can't get her dopamine to go high enough to get her to let it go, to get the satisfaction.
Yeah.
But that's just a childish way of looking at life. Thus, why they're both stupid and retarded. And I am actually the master of these supposed masters because I've recorded them wasting years of their life talking about nothing. Nothing important. Hello?
Well, you got years of me almost.
I know. That's why I say, if you don't read a book, you're really wasting your time on this app. And I'm about to read a book.
What's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen with everything? Because I'm trolling like 99% of the time.
I don't know. When I die, because I've seen dead people, in caskets, and they are all, they're all shriveled up, and they weigh like, 40 pounds. They're just like a dried corpse. When I get to that stage, and I become a mummy, I know that my brain is going to be so huge and powerful and brilliantly beautiful. It'll probably be like a diamond, like a crystal. And my body will deteriorate, and then there will just be like this brain-shaped crystal. And everybody will say, wow, he turned his brain into a diamond. He polished it. He must have somehow figured out a way to turn his brain into a brilliant, shining diamond of intelligence. How did he do it? He must have read a book. Because conversations won't polish my brain in the way that a book does. Hello?
Yeah.
I told you Saxon has no patience. She's got like a 60-second ADHD timer. It must have gone ding. Anyways, I'm looking forward to living on an Arabian horse farm. Of course, I don't want to pick any of the horse shit up. Will we have any...
So explain to me, what's going on with Lou?
Who knew?
Like, why are you fucking with this Arabian shit?
No, Arabian put it in the chat. I just like the suggestion.
I feel like you're Arabian.
Really?
Everyone thinks you're Arabian.
I got cream cheese on my fucking mouth. Hey, Resistance is here.
It just feels such a psyop.
Does it feel synthetic?
I mean, it did, like, since a specific day. But then it subsided a little. Have you seen the movie Old?
No.
It's
No.
like about these people on an island and they like speed up their like life so they could be tested for some like pharmaceutical drug.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a crazy movie.
That bagel was good. You know what the difference is between a bagel and a pizza?
Jews and Italians.
There ain't no marinara on a bagel. That's it. It's just it's a baked item. Most people don't think about it, but technically a pizzeria is a bakery. They're just baking bread with melted cheese. That's it. That's what a bagel is. Hello?
Yeah. So did you he make a song about Jeff?
No. I don't really.
Why did you think he made a song about it?
Because when you got lectured about how we're talking, and he has to block you and kick you and block Zach, I couldn't stop laughing. I was sitting here in my office playing my drums, going, "I'm kicking Danny." It felt like he was a little kid. It just felt so juvenile.
I feel like he just has wanted to a long time.
But see, that's a Jeff emotional problem for him personally. And, that's just like him, being sad and angry and hurt. Not because of you, but because, Jeff, I mean, people if you ask, what the most, upsetting question is to ask somebody?
What?
Tell me something from your memory that's very painful.
Yeah, is that it?
That's it. That's a very difficult question to ask and a very difficult question to answer. Some people can never truly actually tell another person what their most painful memory is. They just can't do it. It's too painful. So, that's kind of the feeling that I get from Jeff, that, the way he plays his game in the Mr. Jeff show is, everyone has an emotional vitality, and it never goes away. It's always there. That's why I do yoga, because if you got pain in your body, that's the worst pain.
Yeah.
Because my memory of pain, it's not present. But if you actually have physical pain in your body, that's real pain.
Yeah.
Saxon, welcome back to It's All Symbolic. Let me ask you a question. Why do you go by the name Saxon?
I don't know, but I just like it.
Is it symbolic?
Well, it's my lineage, so obviously I'm indigenous to British land because I'm, English, Welsh, Scottish, Celtic, whatever you want to call me, Irish. But then also I have Viking from my DNA lineage that I did. It says that I came from also the tribe of the Vikings and the Saxons.
Interesting.
What's your haplogroup? You know your fraternal haplogroup?
My what?
Your DNA haplogroup?
Yeah, so I know all my lineage, and it's basically most of my percentages English, Welsh, Irish, and Celtic, Scottish. Then I had some Germanic, Sweden, a bit of Northern American, Danish, Dutch, French, so a mixture. So when it explains all your lineage, it says that I came from the tribe of the Saxon Vikings, the Danes.
It's all symbolic. Well, Nora, I want to thank you for coming into the room and being such a great listener, because, Nora said she's trying to work with how she navigates this app and certain people. And I think listening sometimes is more powerful than speaking. And that's why I listen so much with burner accounts and record people and put them on YouTube for eternity. Because listening is powerful. And anyone who says that listening isn't powerful doesn't understand the value of speaking. Because listening and speaking are connected in what you might...
Have you ruined anyone's life yet with their recordings?
Not as far as I can tell. I don't think I've actually... See, I'm just a trash man. I gather up garbage and I put it in a landfill, a wasteland. And whoever happens to go into that wasteland to pick up something that they found that I collected in my garbage gathering efforts, well, I don't know what they're going to do with garbage, but personally, I just throw it in the garbage when I have garbage, and I leave it in the garbage. I don't go back and fish around in the garbage for garbage. Then just leave the garbage in the garbage. And thus, if you want to go into my wasteland and pick up some garbage, well, it's your right. But
Have you ever recorded me?
you're being recorded right now. The now is
No,
all
I'm talking
important.
about in other rooms.
Probably, I'm a trash collector. I gather garbage. But, you know, you know the difference between garbage is and a book? Garbage in, garbage out. It's just change. It's like when I asked you what's the difference between compression and concentration. Many people are...
It's all about change.
Change, 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 change. Got any change? You ever hear anybody on the street say, got any change? Got any change? I couldn't stop laughing the first time I heard that because I was like, imagine if I went up to him and I was like, yeah, I can change your life. He'd be like, no, I want some change. I'd be like, oh, I want to give you real change. Change forever. Nah, I want some change. All right, man, here's $1. Thank you.
Somebody once asked if I could spare some change for gas. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yes, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change.
Danny, do you think you could do like theatrical, like improv, meaning that like if you were to read that again, can you do it more dramatic? As if you were my AI Suno, and I said, make it dramatic. Can you do it dramatic?
But I didn't read it. It was from memory. It's from
I get
the
it.
song All Star.
I get it. Can you try to do it more theatrical, like you're on Broadway? Imagine you got your hands up and you're in a dress and you're dancing on Broadway. Now give us that rendition, but do it Broadway, dramatic.
I've only been in like one play and I have one line, but I can try it. Like, okay.
Take a deep breath.
I can't do it. I don't think I'm like a little okay. I don't want to sing it either, so I'm on the spot. It's like I've probably told you before, but Jerry Springer says we'd rather be in the casket than telling the eulogy. I mean, and I did it, but it was just like out of instinct. And if I was to do it purposefully, I may not be able to do it. I may truly be retarded. Am I allowed to say that word?
Okay, so it's all symbolic. Narja is welcome. Narja, thanks for being here. Sometimes I hear Narja say things that are so stupid that I get the feeling sometimes she's just like talking just to like talk to get the dopamine, but to just be a part of the conversation maybe. But sometimes they're so incoherent that I worry about Narja's mental health because I'm like, am I going crazy? Because that sounded incoherent, like, and it sounded not part of the conversation at all. Almost just like, see, people are giving Narja's the love, like, I'm being mean. But Narja's, I ask you, what's the difference between compression and concentration? Or concentrate?
Hi, Kitover. You can't be more right. Like sometimes I am so incoherent, so eccentric, so rational.
See, that type of statement right there is what I'm talking about, where you say it's so incoherent and then it's so rational. Like you just say things that are totally opposed to each other in one sentence.
I said irrational.
Well, it's all symbolic anyways.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my point where criticize or critique anyone you want because everyone here's contribution is their art. That is their art contribution. Like, look at Danny's PTR. Look at Saxon. Look at yours. Look at mine. Like, this is everything you do is an emoji. It's an embodiment of your art, which is your spirit flowing out of you. How do you represent? Why do you think blacks created FUBU? Like Danny and I, we came up with Jews Boo, Jewish Zionists for us, by us, Jay-Z FUBU. We got our own clothing now for Zionists. And I've never been in the clothing industry, the haberdashery, but I know Jews love fabric. And so we are confident that Jay-Z FUBU, the Jewish Zionist for us, by us clothing store, is going to be very popular because it's so controversial. And Kanye West has decided to make the first purchase order of 1,000 units, and he's going to put them up on his website. And he's going to sell Jay-Z FUBU clothes for us. We already got a great partnership going. So, let's stay on topic here and get back to the symbols. Narges, tell us a powerful symbol. Zero. What's the difference between a 0 and an O?
One is longer, the other's fatter.
Mm-hmm. Fat versus long. Long versus fat. Fat long. Long fat.
Thick versus length. Width versus length.
Thick versus length. Length versus... So how does everything rapidly become phallic? If it's all symbolic, how...
Master Sigmund Freud now.
Well, how did we immediately get back to the girth? Girth is not a word that you hear often.
They're just Freud, Einstein. We're just so good at it.
We're just born to be them, Danny.
Is this a psyop? Because do you know what framing is, Narjas?
Framing, yeah, NLP.
Do you know how to frame a frame?
Yeah, with NLP.
Do you know how to frame a framer?
Do I know how to frame a framer? Sometimes, yeah. He's getting upset. It's my doggy. He's getting so upset
We're just framing the dog.
So the dog, it turns out that dogs know how to frame humans by beeping. Dog is like, are you mocking me? You're mocking me. You're mocking me! Stop mocking me!
He's looking over here. He's getting upset.
So, in the word symbolic, we have the word symbol. And a cymbal is a metallic musical instrument that you clap. You bring together left to the right, bong, bing, bing, bong, bong. And we get the sound of a cymbal, which is the all sound, because the cymbal drones and, dilutes out all other sounds by overriding all the other sounds. So, the question is, what is the universal symbol? Is it Om?
That's Gayatri Mantra, sung in the morning. Sorry, Surya, for the recognition of the beauty of the sun.
Well, you didn't really sing it correctly. Unfortunately, you missed some key parts of
Yeah,
that.
I missed the last, I think.
If you translate that beautiful poem, it is so powerful. It is so powerful. Om Bhuva Svaha Tatsavito Varenyam Bhargo Deva Sandhimahi Nyo Yona
I
Prachodaya.
said the same. One word I think I missed in the end.
No, you missed like 3 words.
Which one?
I'm just teasing. Okay, so it's all symbolic.
Hang on. Can you just check, man? Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitar Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi. Then?
Nyo Yona Prachodaya. Om. Okay, so there's 4 parts to the Om. There's the O, then the the and then the silence. Most people don't know that the silence is the 4th part of Om. It's the hidden part. So you have to notate the silence, and you can't have music without intervals. And the interval is the silence between the notes. So there's a pause between the Oms, which is the silence, which is the peace of silence. And a sigh is how you get to lets. So sigh, oh, then the lets, the silence. That's the peace. So it deals with breathing. Whereas they like to say in the Babonic community, breathing, breath, the breath of life. Because if you're not breathing, guess what happens? That means you're dead. So keep breathing before you die, because when you die, there's no more breathing. So therefore, breath is the most important thing anyone can do. And it turns out that breath, when translated into multiple languages, it becomes the truth of the earth, the spirit. Are you breathing it, or is it breathing you? Am I doing that? Or is the breath, is the air, the nitrogen, the oxygen, forcing its way into my nose? Do I know what I'm talking about? Or is my nose all wisdom? Is my nose the secret symbol? Or is it my finger? Don't pull my finger. Or is it my nose? Is my nose the powerful symbol? Pull my thumb. Is it my nose? Is it my nose or my mouth? Which one is it? Is it the tongue? Is it the ear? Is it the eye? Is it my penis? My phallic object? Dingling, dangling between my legs. Which one is the most powerful and universal of all symbols? Hello? Personally, I think it's the ear. Because the ear is the first 3 letters, tree, in the word earth. 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 Just say it out loud, everybody. Earth. Earth. Made you bark like a dog. Earth. Earth, 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 earth. So the truth of the earth is the ear. The ear, see, this is why I think it's better to be blind than it is to be deaf. Because if you deaf, that means you can't use your ear. So, the truth of the earth is all in the concentration of listening. That's the essence of meditation. The first place to go whenever you need to go within is use your ear canal. Visualize your ear opening. Imagine you diving into your own ear. And then you go into the brain. And then in the brain, there's a gazillion, trillion, quadrillion, sextillion number of tubes, wires, carrying all types of dopamine and genetic code. And if you're double vaxxed, triple boosted, maybe a spike protein just flew by you as you go into the ear. And when you're inside of your own ears, and you're in the temple, known as your brain, it's there where you can begin to construct and deconstruct all your concepts, all your symbolic interpretations and opinions. That's right. It's all symbolic. And so you could spend 1,000,000,000,000 years here on Clown House, letting other people go into your ears, just as I am coming into your ears right now. You might be in Boff's room. You might be in Andrew R's room. You might be in that red-headed monkey's room. You might be in somebody else's room. There's 1,000,000 rooms. You might be in Mr. Jeff's room. But never forget the power of the fascist green bean. Will they mute you? Will they censor you? Do they have the fortitude to listen to you? Or are they just 30-second ADHD dopamine freaks that want to talk, get their dopamine all the time, gathering dopamine, becoming more dopish? Dope, 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 dope. Gathering up dope.
If they tickle us, do we not laugh? If they prick us, do we not bleed? And if they avenge us, do we not seek revenge?
If I get doped, do I not dope? If I gather up a bunch of garbage and I go to the garbage can and it goes to the wasteland, the landfill, is it not just garbage in, garbage out? What are you putting inside yourself through your ears? Is it the truth? Or is it just opinion? Endless opinion. Because it's all symbolic, you know. Even words and sounds were information packets, quantum of symbol. Symbol, symbol, symbol here. Symbol, symbol, symbol there. Thank you for my symbol upload and my symbol download. What kind of symbols are you putting in your ears right now when I say symbol? Is that Zen a Mini down there? Which Zen is it? Oh, look at that cat. Is that a cat? Oh yeah. Ooh, looks like a squirrel. That's a kitty cat in a sweater, looking at a snowy road in a townhouse subdivision with a playful carrot toy. Ooh, Narges is trans now. She's the Frida Kahlo of Persia.
That was my first self-portrait. I did that when I was very young.
Really? Wow, Frida Kahlo over here. It's kind of cool. Nicely done. Damn, it's pretty good. Look at that.
Was it like a collage or it's like
It's a painting.
Oils, acrylics,
you did that all?
Oh, she's an architect.
Wow.
She's an artiste.
No, it's still just the texture, everything about it.
just brush. Like I had to use knife. The piece.
Wow, I can't paint like that. I have a very different style, but I do like some art. That's incredible.
Narjas, do I have your copyrighted permission to put your image into Grok and to make it into an updated cartoon for 2026?
Here's my self-portrait from high school.
Let's see.
Colored pencils.
Cute. Well done.
It's alright.
Well done.
I did,
Oh, cool. I made it 3D. Narges, you're gonna love this. Oh my god, it's so cool because I've never axed it to make it into a high resolution 3D image. I usually just say make it into a cartoon.
I did this really crazy one, right? And I don't know if it's gonna make any sense, but it reminds me. It's see, my art is really fucking stupid because like I can't sit still for too long. No, 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 no. I don't mean it in a bad way.
Narges, check it out, PTR.
I like yours better. It just there's something like it's like a Barbie, but it's not a Barbie, and that's why I really like it. It's cool. His is scaring me. I like yours better. It's just I like yours better.
Okay, Danny, you're gonna like this one. Danny, you should start catfishing.
Like what? I was convinced that me and Virgil Abloh were on the same wavelength with this one.
Okay, Danny, PTR.
Wait.
You have 493 photos on here? Holy shit, girl.
Yeah.
How many do you have, Narges? I've never done this with the 3D resolution. I'm going to start making a lot of AI images of myself. You know, I have a lot of like Andy Warhol artwork, and Andy to me is like an obnoxious troll who probably didn't even know. Like he's so autistic, he didn't even know that he was like such an obnoxious troll. But he's so ugly, you know. He's so if he took that wig off, he'd be like. See, the wig is actually what makes him like horrifically ugly and notable and notorious because like if you had a soiree or a party and Andy Warhol showed up, you knew it was Andy because of the wig. If that wig wasn't on, you wouldn't know who that old fucking Pollock was.
But that's what Trump did with his hair.
Well, he did a skin pullover, which is like, you know, an intense surgical operation to like fucking shift your scalp to maintain your hair. It's so just fucking crazy. But that was like what he did, I think, you know, way back when. Fucking crazy. I think people who are obsessed over their hair are like the most obnoxious people you can ever meet. They're so self-centered, whether they want to admit it or not, because they're already ugly. And the fact that you do a hair plug job, you're still ugly because it's not natural. Like you can hold onto, you know, 10 years of your image. But the truth is it's just your demeanor that people like. It's not even your hairline. Because the hairline is so superficial and it only lasts for just a moment of a blink of an eye when you're interacting with that person. But the way they left you feeling is what's all important. So if they're peaceful and nice and funny, well then you love that person, you trust that person, but you don't care about the hairline. That's their own superficial ego trying to maintain an image. But everyone is just, you know, in entropy. And so to artificially construct a hairline, to me, is ridiculous. But people think that's art. I don't think it's art. I think it's just, you know, craziness. Have you ever seen how the procedure works? I couldn't imagine sitting there and then having like 30, 60, 90 days of like recovery, and your skin is just like in agony, and these little hair follicles are trying to grow this like artificial little line, and then it all starts growing in like a chia pet, and then you don't show your face for 6 months, 8 months. You let your hair grow out, your new fake scalp. It's literally like threading a doll. Have you ever seen how they thread dolls, with hair? It's the same thing. It's so disgusting.
Yes.
It's so disgusting.
Uh-huh.
So, anyways, I'm just saying.
Oh, you must hear him. Like, that hair is so unique.
Yeah, Andy Warhol, but that was a wig.
Yeah, but everything about Andy, he was just an advertiser that made some of the world's best propaganda.
Well, see, the reason why I was asking what's the difference between concentrate and compression is because he painted and created artwork that contained concentration. Like the tomato soup on the can, it says concentrate. So, the whole now. Condensed. Condensed was the word of the day. Not compression or concentrate. It was condensed. Condensed was the word of the day.
You freaking called me to go ahead? You doctor?
Don't you think that was a collaboration? Like, they both made each other more better?
That's life. It's called synchronicity. Hello? See, if you ask somebody to explain to you what synchronicity means, what it really means is sharing our consciousness, which is intelligence, milieus and all efforts. See, this is the thing about group theory and work theory, is that if we were all really happy and having fun doing what we're doing, well, then we could stay on the party line for 8 hours a day while we work. And then we would have the basis of an actual creative, artistic organization attempting to make money together. It's very difficult to achieve. Many people who have tried to start businesses don't realize that it's actually a social engineering experiment. And that's what many people don't realize. And they fail to see that. And they have fear in the workplace. Oh, I'm going to lose my job. What they're really saying is, I'm going to be kicked out of the social experiment. Because all organizations and governments and government agencies are just social experiments in group theory, in work theory, in social theory. So that's the amazing thing about life, is it's all cast. And it's all condensed. Condensed is the word of the day. Tomorrow the word of the day will be genocide. The day after that, it'll be occupation. The day after that, it'll be colonial. The day after that, it'll be some other... What'll be the word of the day after that, Narges?
Victory.
Day after that, it'll be Zionist. Can't tell you how many times I've heard the word Zionist and Zionism on this app, on X. Nothing but Zionism, Zionists. Every day, every way, Zionist, 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 Zionist. They never talk about the Indian nationalists, the Hindu nationalists, do
Listen,
they?
John, it could also be contingent. The other word.
Contingency.
Oh my god, the contingency argument. Or it could be psychophysical harmony. I had that word for like months together on this app. Because that became like a popular argument. Pushing.
We don't understand time. We don't understand consciousness.
Yeah.
Well, ladies, my whole purpose of being here is to give you a warning. Do you know what the warning is? Hello?
Hello?
Warning of the day is beware of dogs. You have been warned. Not responsible for injury or death.
But I ask you why.
Hello?
But I ask you why.
Mm. Okay, ladies. We're about to do a meditation. I'm updating my PTR with my most recent image. Here we go. I'm pretty sure I've read this book before, but it's pretty sweet.
Which one is that?
I think I like. It's hard to say. I asked Grok to make my image 3D and high resolution, but I don't know how much better it actually, doesn't really like make me look better. Kind of makes me look worse, maybe.
Wow. So criticism. Much. Don't criticism?
I don't know. You tell me. Look at my PTR.
Okay, I see.
That's the book I'm about to read from. The Secret Key Activator.
What is that?
Okay.
Like a trick. Criticizing or something?
Well, this is the base image that I asked Grok to make 3D high res. You tell me. I think this picture looks better than the AI picture, the real picture. It's a better picture because it's the real picture.
I like the real picture. Bro, Grok is probably what Donnie said. Like, I like your painting more, but this is high res. Yeah, I like the original better.
Right? The original's always better. Okay, we're finally getting to the book portion of the room. I hope you have the attention span of a gnat fly, which is only 3 seconds. Here we go. This is also for YouTube. I've been creating clips. The Senary. The Senary is the number of initiation by ordeal. It is the number of equilibrium. It is the hieroglyph of the knowledge of good and evil. The key of the mysteries. He who seeks the origin of evil seeks the source of what is not. Evil is the disordered appetite of good, the unfruitful attempt of an unskillful will. Everyone possesses the fruit of his work, and poverty is only the spur to toil. For the flock of men, suffering is like the shepherd dog who bites the wool of the sheep to put them back in the right way. It is because of shadow that we are able to see light, because of cold that we feel heat, because of pain that we are sensible to pleasure. Evil is then for us the occasion and the beginning of good. But in the dreams of our imperfect intelligence, we accuse the work of providence through failing to understand it. Ribbon Shalom, good Shabbos, David, King of the Jews has arrived. Geh kachin lichtigen nein Eugen Fusta. We resemble the ignorant person who judges the picture by the beginning of the sketch and says, when the head is done, what? Has this figure no body? Nature remains calm and accomplishes its work. The plowshare is not cruel when it tears the bosom of the earth, and the great revolutions of the world are the husbandry of God. There is a place for everything, to savage peoples, barbarous masters, to cattle, butchers, to men, judges, and fathers. If time could change the sheep into lions, they would eat the butchers and the shepherds. Sheep never change because they do not instruct themselves, but peoples instruct themselves. Shepherds and butchers of the people. You are then right to regard as your enemies those who speak to your flock. Flocks who know yet only your shepherds, and who wish to remain ignorant of the dealings with the butchers. It is excusable that you should stone them who humiliate you, disturb you in speaking to you of your rights. O Christ, the authorities condemn thee. Thy disciples deny thee. The people curses thee and demands thy murder. Only thy mother weeps for thee. Even God abandons thee. Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. Chapter 7, the septenary. The septenary is the great biblical number. It is the key of the creation in the books of Moses and the symbol of all religion. Moses left 5 books, and the law is complete in 2 testaments. The Bible is not a history. It is a collection of poems, a book of allegories, images, and symbols. Adam and Eve are only the primitive types of humanity. The tempter serpent is time which tests. The tree of knowledge is right. The expiation by toil is duty. Cain and Abel represent the flesh and the spirit, force and intelligence, violence and harmony. The giants are those who usurped the earth in ancient times. The flood was a great revolution. The ark is tradition preserved in a family. Religion at this period became a mystery and the property of the race. Ham was cursed for having revealed it. The key of the mysteries. Nimrod and Babel are the 2 primitive allegories of the despot and of the universal empire, which has always filled the dreams of men. A dream whose fulfillment was sought successively by the Assyrians, the Medes, the Persians, Alexander, Rome, Napoleon, the successors of Peter the Great, and always unfinished because of the dispersion of interests, symbolized by the confusion of tongues. The universal empire could not realize itself by force, but by intelligence and love. Thus to Nimrod, the man of savage right, The Bible opposed Abraham, the man of duty, who goes voluntarily into exile in order to seek liberty and strife in a strange country which he seizes by virtue of his idea. He has a sterile wife, his thought, and a fertile slave, his force. But when force has produced its fruit, thought becomes fertile, and the son of intelligence drives into exile the child of force. The man of intelligence is submitted to rude tests. He must confirm his conquests by sacrifices. God orders him to immolate his son, that is to say, thou ought to test dogma. And the intellectual man should be ready to sacrifice everything on the altar of supreme reason. Then God intervenes. Universal reason yields to the efforts of labor and shows herself to science. The material side of dogma is alone immolated. This is the meaning of the ram caught by its horns in a thicket. The history of Abraham is then a symbol in the ancient manner and contains a lofty revelation of the destinies of the human soul. Taken literally, it is an absurd and revolting story. Did not St. Augustine take literally the golden ass of Apuleius? Poor, great men. The equinox, the history of Isaac, is another legend. Rebecca is the type of the Oriental woman, laborious, hospitable, partial in her affections, shrewd and wily in her maneuvers. Jacob and Esau are again the two types of Cain and Abel, but here Abel avenges himself. The emancipated intelligence triumphs by cunning. The whole of the genius of the Jews is in the character of Jacob. The patient and laborious supplanter who yields to the wrath of Esau becomes rich, buys his brother's forgiveness. One must never forget that when the ancients want to philosophize, they tell a story. The history or legend of Joseph contains in germ the whole genius of the gospel and the Christ. Misunderstood by his people, must often have wept in reading over again the scene where the governor of Egypt throws himself on the neck of Benjamin with the great cry of, "I am Joseph." Israel becomes the people of God, that is to say, the conservator of the idea, and the depositaries of the word. This idea is that of human independence and of royalty by means of work, but one hides it with care like a precious seed. Painful and indelible sign is imprinted on the initiates. Every image of the truth is forbidden. The children of Jacob watch, sword in hand, around the unity of the tabernacle. Hamor and Shechem wish to introduce themselves forcibly into the Holy Family and perish with their people after undergoing a feigned initiation. In order to dominate the Volga, it is already necessary that the sanctuary should surround itself with sacrifices and with terror. The servitude of the children of Jacob paves the way for the deliverance, for they have an idea, and one does not enchain an idea. They have a religion. one does not violate religion. They are, in fine, a people. One does not enchain real people. Persecution stirs up avengers. The idea incarnates itself in a man. Moses springs up, Pharaoh falls, and the column of smoke and flame, which goes before a freed people, advances majestically into the desert. Is priest and king by intelligence and by love. He has received the holy unction, the unction of genius, faith, and virtue, which is force, comes when the priesthood is worn out, when the old symbols have no more virtue, when the beacon of intelligence is extinguished. He comes to recall Israel to life. If he cannot galvanize Israel, slain by the Pharisees, into life, he will resurrect the world, given over to the dead worship of idols. Christ is the right to do one's duty. Man has the right to do his duty, and he has no other right. O man, thou hast the right to resist even unto death any who prevents thee from doing thy duty. Mother, thy child is drowning. A man prevents thee from helping him. Thou strikest this man. Thou dost run to save thy son. Who then will dare to condemn thee? Christ came to oppose the right of duty to the duty of right. Right with the Jews was the doctrine of the Pharisees. And indeed, they seem to have acquired the privilege of dogmatizing. Were they not the legitimate heirs of the synagogue? They had the right to condemn the Savior. And the Savior knew that his duty was to resist them. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law.
Love is the law, love on the will.
Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say, Nay! Every man and every woman is a star. Christ is the soul.
John, yesterday,
Yeah.
I think I survived the longest in one of these super like traditionalist Wahhabi rooms, Salafi rooms. And finally I got a mod in a room while I was refuting that position. And then when the refutation bore fruit, I was declared a kafir. And they fucking dropped me down. And in that moment of unrising, right, I felt like perhaps mission accomplished. Because all this while refuting, they were okay with it. They were okay to like hold a stance that was false. But when it really became false, that is when the one I was refuting just said, oh, but she's a Catholic. You have the right in that moment.
Well, have you ever butchered a cow?
No, I'm a vegetarian. Hello?
Well, you know the word kafir is from the word calf, and her a female calf. And it's very emotional to kill a baby calf to eat it because you love that sweet little thing. It's so precious. But to cut its neck and then to have it for dinner, that's pretty serious.
Yes,
So what happens linguistically when we scream kafir and kick somebody to the goo? The dopamine flares like an electric shock. That's what people want. You are their sacrifice.
yeah.
Kafir!
Calf.
Moo! 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 Moo!
I said, thank you guys so much for having me on your stage for this long. But if you are a God worshiper, then I certainly am an atheist. If God worshiper looks like you, I am an atheist. Please go sit in the gulag for 5 minutes.
See, the problem with an atheist, and again, it's not pronounced atheist, it's pronounced atheist with an F, an atheist. And the whole thing is, if you're going to spend all your time denying God, well, then you're not very much like God, are you? If you spend all your time invoking God, talking about God, thinking about God, reading about God, writing about God, guess what? You're more like God because you're surrounding yourself with an environment of God.
Yes.
And it can become dangerous because some people are very annoying. And when they become like God, because all they do is spend all their time talking about it, guess what? They can become a tyrant, a fascist. Abby, welcome. It's all symbolic.
Symbolic. So, I mean, I came to the conclusion that for someone to truly commit a crime against reality, one must take the stance of a positive atheist.
Have you listened to anything I've been reading about intelligence and love? Intelligence and love, Narcissus, deal with God. We might not like the word, the definition, but as you know, this is an ESL training app, and people here want to ask questions about what does the word God mean to you? Can you define it? Can you give me an explanation? It's very, very difficult because God is everything. It's obvious that it's the all. So I might say, well, God is like a bunny. God is like a horse. God is like your cell phone, which allows you to transmit infinite amounts of noises to people to troll them. God is everything. The all. God is a sound. God is a nothing. God is every word utterable, every sound imaginable. That is the all. That's the symbol. Sounds are symbols. And that's why a symbol, when you clang them together, makes a sound. The all sound, like the om, a vibration. And then a pause. It's all symbolic. Okay, we're going to read a little more of this book by Eliphas Levi. Hope you're enjoying
What's
it.
it called? I am actually. What is it called?
The Key of the Mysteries.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Christ is the soul of protest. But the protest of what? Of the flesh against the intelligence? No. Of right against duty? No. Of the physical against the moral? No. No. Of imagination against universal reason? Of folly against wisdom? No, 1,000 times. No. And once more, no. Christ is the reality, duty, which protests eternally against the ideality, right. He is the emancipation of the spirit, which breaks the slavery of the flesh. He is devotion in revolt against egoism. He is the sublime modesty, which replies to pride, I will not obey thee. Christ is unmated. Christ is solitary. Christ is sad. Why? Because woman has prostituted herself. Because society is guilty of theft. Because selfish joy is impious. Christ is judged, condemned, and executed, and men adore him. This happened in a world perhaps as serious as our own. Judges of the world in which we live, pay attention and think of him who will judge your judgments. But before dying, the Savior bequeathed to his children the immortal sign of salvation. Communion, communion, common union, the final word of the Savior of the world. The bread and the wine shared among all, he said this is my flesh and my blood. The key of the mysteries, he gave his flesh to the executioners, his blood to the earth which drank it. Why? In order that all may partake of the bread of intelligence and of the wine of love. O sign of the union of men, O round table of universal chivalry, O sign of the union of men, O round table of universal chivalry, O banquet of fraternity and equality, when will you be better understood? Martyrs of humanity, O ye who have given your life in order that all should have the bread which nourishes and the wine which fortifies, do ye not also say, placing your hands on the signs of the universal communion, this is our flesh and our blood? And you, men of the whole world, you whom the Master calls his brothers, oh, do you not feel that the universal bread, the fraternal bread, the bread of the communion is God? Retailers of the crucified one, all you who are not ready to give your blood, your flesh, and your life to humanity, you are not worthy of the communion of the Son of God. Do not let his blood flow upon you, for it will brand your forehead. Do not approach your lips to the heart of God. He would feel your sting. Do not drink the blood of the Christ. It will burn your entrails. It is quite sufficient that it should have flowed uselessly for you. Chapter 8, the number 8, the Ogdoad, is the number of reaction and of equilibrating justice. Every action produces a reaction. This is the universal law of the world. Christianity must needs produce anti-Christianity. Antichrist is the shadow, the foil, the proof of Christ. Antichrist already produced itself in the church in the time of the apostles. St. Paul said, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let, until he be taken out of the way. And then shall the wicked one be revealed. The Protestants said Antichrist is the Pope. The Pope replied, every heretic is an antichrist. The antichrist is no more the Pope than Luther. The antichrist is the spirit opposed to that of Christ. It is the usurpation of right for the sake of right. It is the pride of domination and the despotism of thought. It is the selfishness, self-styled religious, of Protestants, as well as the credulous and imperious ignorance of bad Catholics. The Antichrist is what divides men instead of uniting them. It is a spirit of dispute, the obstinacy of theologians and sectarians, the impious desire of appropriating the truth to oneself and excluding others from it, or of forcing the whole world to submit to the narrow yoke of our judgments. The Antichrist is the priest who curses instead of blessing, who drives away instead of attracting, who scandalizes instead of edifying, who damns instead of saving. It is the hateful fanaticism which discourages goodwill. It is the worship of death, sadness, and ugliness. What career shall we choose for our son? Have said many stupid parents. He is mentally and bodily weak, and he is without a spark of courage. We will make a priest of him, so that he may live by the altar. They have not understood that the altar is not a manger for slothful animals. Look at the unworthy priests. Contemplate these pretended servants of the altar. What do they say to your heart, these obese or cadaverous men with the lackluster eyes and pinched or gaping mouths? Hear them talk. What does it teach you, their disagreeable and monotonous noise? They pray as they sleep, and they sacrifice as they eat. They are machines full of bread, meat and wine, and of senseless words. And when they plume themselves, like the oyster in the sun, being without thought and without love, one says that they have peace of soul. They have the peace of the brute. For man, that of the tomb is better. These are the priests of folly and ignorance. These are the ministers of Antichrist. The true priest of Christ is a man who lives, suffers, loves, and fights for justice. He does not dispute. He does not reprove. He sends out pardon, intelligence, and love. The true Christian is a stranger to the sectarian spirit. He is all things to all men. He looks on all men as the children of a common Father, who means to save them all. The whole cult has for him only a sense of sweetness and of love. He leaves to God the secrets of justice and understands only charity. He looks on the wicked as invalids whom one must pity and cure. The world with its errors and vices is to him God's hospital, and he wishes to serve in it. He does not think that he is better than anyone else. He says only, so long as I am in good health, let me serve others. And when I must fall, die, perhaps others will take my place and serve. Subnote, actual priests. Levi's ideal priest, of whom bad is an impossible epithet. He is not to be looked for in the church. He is in that church, which is also ark, rose, font, altar, cup, and the rest. He is that word of truth which is established by two witnesses. Om. The number 9. This is the hermit of the tarot, the number which refers to initiates and to prophets. Prophets are solitaries, for it is their fate that none should ever hear them. They see differently from others. They forefeel misfortunes. So people imprison them and kill them, or mock them, repulse them as if they were lepers and leave them to die of hunger. Then, when the predictions come true, they say, it is these people who have brought us misfortune. Now, it's always the case on the eve of great disasters. Our streets are full of prophets. I have met some of them in the prisons. I have seen others who were dying, forgotten in garrets. The whole great city has seen one of them whose silent prophecy was to turn ceaselessly as he walked, covered with rags, in the palace of luxury and riches. Subnote. This is true. This is the true clairvoyant Levi, the Levi who prophesied universal empire. For Napoleon III was either the Magus trying to use him as a tool, or a Micaiah on a Jerd. Micaiah. Micaiah. Yeah, Micaiah. I have seen one of them whose face shone like that of Christ. He had calicites on his hands, and wore the workman's blouse. Oh, calicites. Calocitias. And wore the workman's blouse. With clay he needed epics. He twisted together the sword of right and the scepter of duty, and upon this column of gold and steel he placed the creative sign of love. One day, in a great popular assembly, he went down into the road with a piece of bread in his hand, which he broke and distributed, saying, "Bread of God, do thou make bread for all?" I know another of them who cried, "I will no longer adore the God of the devil. I will not have a hangman for my God." And they thought that he blasphemed. No, but the energy of his faith overflowed in inexact and imprudent words. He said again in the madness of his wounded charity, "The liabilities of all men are common, and they expiate each other's faults as they make merit for each other by their virtues. The penalty of sin is death. Sin in itself, moreover, is a penalty, and the greatest of penalties. A great crime is nothing but a great misfortune. The worst of men is he who thinks himself better than his fellows. Passionate men are excusable because they are passive. Passion means suffering, and also redemption through sorrow. What we call liberty is nothing but the almightiness of divine compulsion. The martyrs said, it is better to obey God than man. The equinox. The least perfect act of love is worth more than the best act of piety. Judge not, speak hardly at all, love and act. Another prophet came and said, protest against bad doctrines by good works, but do not separate yourselves. We build all the altars, purify all the temples, and hold yourselves in readiness for the visit of the Spirit. Let everyone pray in his own fashion and hold communion with his own, but do not condemn others. A religious practice is never contemptible, for it is the sign of a great and holy thought. To pray together is to communicate in the same hope, the same faith, and the same charity. The sign by itself is nothing. It is the faith which sanctifies it. Religion is the most sacred and the strongest bond of human association. And to perform an act of religion is to perform an act of humanity. When men understand at last that one must not dispute about things about which one is ignorant, when they feel that a little charity is worth more than much influence and domination, when the whole world respects what even God respects in the least of his creatures, the spontaneity of obedience and the liberty of duty, then there will be no more than one religion in the world. The Christian and universal religion, the true Catholic religion, will no longer deny itself by restrictions of place and of persons. Woman, said the Savior to the woman of Samaria, verily I say unto thee, that the time cometh when men shall no longer worship God, either in Jerusalem or on this mountain. For God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth. Subnote, a mistranslation by monotheists. The Greek is, in quotations, spirit is God. Chapter 10, the absolute number of the Kabbalah, the key of the Sephiroth, vide dogme et ritual de la hote magie, the number 11, chapter 11. 11 is the number of force. It is that of strife and martyrdom. Every man who dies for an idea is a martyr, for in him the aspirations of the spirit have triumphed over the fears of the animal. Every man who falls in war is a martyr, for he dies for others. Every man who dies of starvation is a martyr, for he is like a soldier struck down in the battle of life. Those who die in defense of right are as holy in their sacrifice as the victims of duty. And in the great struggles and revolutions against power, martyrs fell equally on both sides. Right being the root of duty, our duty is to defend our rights. What is a crime? The exaggeration of a right. Murder and theft are negations of society. It is the isolated despotism of an individual who usurps royalty, makes war at his own risk and peril. Crime should doubtless be repressed, but society must defend itself. But who is so just, so great, so pure as to pretend that he has the right to punish? Peace then to all who fall in war. Even in unlawful war, they have staked their heads and they have lost them. They have paid. What more can we ask of them? Honor to all those who fight bravely and loyally. Shame only on the traitors and cowards. Christ died between two thieves, and he took one of them with him to heaven. The kingdom of heaven suffereth violence, and the violent take it by force. God bestows his almighty power and love. He loves to triumph over hate, but the lukewarm he speweth forth from his mouth. Duty is to live, were it but for an instant. It is fine to have reigned for a day, even for an hour, though it were beneath the sword of Damocles, or upon the pyre of Sardanapalus. But it is finer to have seen at one's feet all the crowns of the world, to have said, I will be the king of the poor, and my throne shall be on Calvary. There is one man stronger than the man that slays. It is he who dies to save others. There are no isolated crimes and no solitary expiations. There are no personal virtues, nor are there any wasted devotions. Whoever is not without reproach is the accomplice of all evil, and whoever is not absolutely perverse may participate in all good. For this reason, an agony is always an humanitarian expiation, and every head that falls upon the scaffold may be honored and praised as the head of a martyr. For this reason also, the noblest and the holiest of martyrs could inquire of his own conscience, find himself deserving of the penalty that he was about to undergo, and say, saluting the sword that was ready to strike him, let justice be done. Pure victims of the Roman catacombs, Jews and Protestants massacred by unworthy Christians, priests of Les Abayers and Les Carmes, monasteries in Paris, which were used as prisons in the reign of terror. Victims of the reign of terror, butchered royalists, revolutionaries sacrificed in your turn, soldiers of our great armies who have sown the world with your bones, all you who have suffered penalty of death, workers, strivers, dares of every kind, brave children of Prometheus, who have feared neither the lightning nor the vulture, all honor to your scattered ashes, peace and veneration to your memories. You are the heroes of progress, martyrs of humanity. Chapter 12, the number 12. 12 is the cyclic number. Yeah. Go ahead.
Remember me. For the living I am gone. To the sorrowful I will never restore. To the angry I was cheated. And to the happy I am at peace. And to the faithful I have never left. I cannot speak, but I can listen. I cannot be seen, but I can be heard. So as you stand upon a shore gazing at a beautiful scene, as you look upon a flower and admire its simplicity, remember me. Remember me in your heart, your thoughts. your memories of the times we loved, the times we cried, the times we fought, the times we laughed. For if you always think of me, I will never have gone.
Okay, welcome back to It's All Symbolic. That was a beautiful reading, Narges. What does it mean to you?
It means sorrow, pain, joy, any feelings. It means I must leave Clubhouse.
Well, it's all symbolic, you know. It's just a conference call app. It's just Zoom audio. Come on now.
Carry on. It's time. When are you gonna?
Well, there's a difference between you and me. I use it. You get used by it. So it's like saying, is the coup in the Cobs or is the Cobs in the coup?
What makes you think I don't use it? You know I have heavy synesthesia. The sound produces intense imagery. I've made money off of this just because it allows for creativity.
What does that come out to? 0.0001 cents for every hour you spend it?
Look at it now. Look at it there.
Okay, we're gonna heart out of here in 8 minutes. This is gonna be my last page reading. It's page 46, the equinox.
Okay.
Here is a translation in Alexandrines of the Unrestricted Magical and Catholic Creed. I do believe in God, Almighty Sire of man, one God who did create the universe, his plan. I do believe in him, the Son, the chief of men, word and magnificence of the Supreme. Amen. He is the living thought of love's eternal might. God manifest in flesh, the action of the light, desired in every place and every period, but not a God that one may separate from God. Descended among men to free the earth from fate, he and his mother did the woman consecrate. He was the man whom heaven's sweet wisdom did adorn. To suffer and to die as men do, he was born, prescribed by ignorance, accused by envy and strife. He died upon the cross that he might give us life. All who accept his aid to guide and to sustain, by his example may to godlike him attain. He rose from death to reign throughout the ages' dance. He is the sun that melts the clouds of ignorance. His precepts, better known and mightier soon to be, shall judge the quick and dead for all eternity. I do believe in God's most holy Spirit, whose fire the heart and mind of saints and prophets did inspire. He is the breath of life and of fecundity, proceeding both from God and from humanity. I do believe in one most holy brotherhood of just men that revere heaven's ordinance of good. I do believe one place, one pontiff, and one rite, one symbol of one God in one intent unite. I do believe that death, by changing us, renews. and that in man as God life sheds immortal dews. Number 13. 13 is the number of death and of birth. It is that of property and of inheritance, of society and of family, of war and of treaties. The basis of society is the exchange of right, duty, and good faith. Right is property. Exchange is necessity. Good faith is duty. He who wants to receive more than he gives, or who wants to receive without giving, is a thief. Property is the right to dispose of a portion of the commonwealth. It is not the right to destroy, or the right to sequestrate. To destroy or sequestrate the commonwealth is not to possess, it is to steal. I say commonwealth, because the true proprietor of all things is God, who wishes all things to belong to everybody. Whatever you may do, at your death you will carry away nothing of this world's goods. Now, that which must be taken away from you one day is really yours. It has only been lent to you. As to the usufruct, it is the result of work. But even work is not an assured guarantee of possession. And war may come with devastation and fire to displace property. Make then good use of those things which perish, O you who will perish before they do. Consider that egoism provokes egoism, and that the immorality of the rich man will answer for the crimes of the poor. What does the poor man wish if he is honest? He wishes for work. Use your rights, but do your duty. The duty of the rich man is to spread wealth. Wealth which does not circulate is dead. Do not hoard death. A sophist has said, property is robbery. Doubtless wish to speak of property absorbed in itself, withdrawn from free exchange, turned from common use. If such were his thought, he might go further and say that such a suppression of public life is indeed assassination. It is the crime of monopoly, which public instinct has always looked upon as treason to the human race. The family is a natural society which results from marriage. Marriage is the union of two beings joined by love, who promise each other mutual devotion in the interest of the children who may be born. Married persons who have a child and who separate are impious. Do they then wish to execute the judgment of Solomon and hew the child asunder? To vow eternal love is puerile. Sexual love is an emotion. Divine doubtless but accidental. Involuntary and transitory, but the promise of reciprocal devotion is the essence of marriage and the fundamental principle of the family. Sanction and the guarantee of this promise must then be in absolute confidence. Every jealousy is a suspicion, and every suspicion is an outrage. The real adultery is the breach of this trust. A woman who complains of her husband to another man. The man who confides to another woman the disappointments or the hopes of his heart. These do indeed betray conjugal faith. The surprises which one's senses spring upon one are only infidelities on account of the impulses of the heart, which abandon itself more or less to the whispers of pleasure. Moreover, these are human faults for which one must blush, and which one ought to hide. They are indecencies which one must avoid in advance by removing opportunity, but which one must never seek to surprise. Morality proscribes scandal. Every scandal is a turpitude. One is not indecent because one possesses organs which modesty does not name, but one is obscene when one exhibits them. Husbands, hide your domestic wounds. Do not strip your wives naked before the laughter of the mob. Women, do not advertise the discomforts of the conjugal bed. To do so is to write yourselves prostitutes in public opinion. It needs a lofty degree of courage to keep conjugal faith. It is a pact of heroism, of which only great souls can understand the whole extent. Marriages which break are not marriages. They are couplings. A woman who abandons her husband, what can she become? She is no more a wife. She is not a widow. What is she then? She is an apostate from honor, who is forced to be licentious because she is neither virgin nor free. A husband who abandons his wife prostitutes her and deserves the infamous name that one applies to the lovers of lost women. Marriage is then sacred and indissoluble when it really exists, but it cannot really exist except for beings of a lofty intelligence and of a noble heart. The animals do not marry, and men who live like animals undergo the fatalities of the brute nature. They ceaselessly make unfortunate attempts to act reasonably. Their promises are attempts at and imitations of promises. Their marriages, attempts at and imitations of marriage. Their loves, attempts at and imitations of love. They always wish and never will. They are always undertaking and never completing. For such people only the repressive side of law applies. Such beings may have a litter, but they never have a family. Marriage and family are the rights of the perfect man, the emancipated man, the man who is intelligent and free. Ask also the annals of the courts, and read the history of parricides. Raise the black veil from off all those chopped heads, and ask them what they thought of marriage and of the family, what milk they sucked, what caresses ennobled them. Then shudder, all you who do not give to your children the bread of intelligence and of love, all you who do not sanction paternal authority by the virtue of a good example. Those wretches were orphans in spirit and in heart, and they have avenged their birth. We live in a century when more than ever the family is misunderstood in all that it possesses, which partakes of the august and the sacred. Material interest is killing intelligence and love. The lessons of experience are despised. The things of God are hawked about the street. The flesh insults the spirit. Fraud laughs in the face of loyalty. No more idealism. No more justice. Human life has murdered both its father and its mother. Courage and patience. This century will go where great criminals should go. Look at it, how sad it is. Weariness is the black veil of its face. The tumbril rolls on, and the shuddering crowd follows it. Soon one more century will be judged by history. And one will write upon a mighty tomb.
Moderator, point of order, moderator.
Moderator, point of order. Daniel, welcome to the room. I'm reading from a very rare and expensive book called The Key of the Mysteries. Translated by Aleister Crowley, written by Eliphas Levi.
All communication is projection unless it's hypnosis.
Narges, what do you think about the reading so far? Pretty good, yeah?
It's such a good book. Daniel's such a good book. I mean, it's so poetic, so eloquent, esoteric. The bread and blood, I think that was the most impactful statement. Bread of knowledge, the blood of love.
You know, there's this guy on here named Donald who has a room called Convince Me God Exists.
Yeah,
And
I know.
it's so funny because it's like this book actually starts out in the beginning about the hypothesis of God, and it proves beyond a reasonable doubt that God exists. But he would never sit there and listen to anything over 3 seconds. Like, the guy's a neurotic. And so some people you will never, ever be able to, because I can't actually compress all that and give it to somebody in my statement. I have to read from a book because I'm retarded. But if I'm retarded reading from a book, and to me it's like revelation, where I'm like, wow, this is the truth. But guys like Donald, like, I can never go into that room and read this book. And that's the problem in communication and in transfer, meaning these packets, unless we have the patience, the love, and the intelligence, we will get nowhere. And people are going nowhere quick. They're here in a pit. Clubhouse is a garbage dump. It's a wasteland. And as a garbage collector,
Point of order, moderator, point of order. All communication is not hypnosis unless it's thereby stated in the fine print. It is projection. And I'm glad that you've made that change finally after all these years. And after all the pressure that I put on you, after 2 years, all communication is not hypnosis. Not all communication is projection.
Yes.
it's suggestion. It's conditioning.
No, projection.
Yeah, conditioning. You're conditioning.
You're projecting now.
I'm not. I'm actually talking about conditioner. And I've seen your photo. Your hair looks very oily. Have you tried conditioner? Because all communication is conditioning.
Oh, he's so good. He opened this room and I came in. He said, I have heard you in quite a few rooms. You are sounding incoherent, irrational. You're speaking from a dopamine high. Probably very true.
You make non-sequential statements, and in one sentence you can literally contradict yourself not just once but twice. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I listening? Am I going crazy, or am I not hearing things right? This sounds to me like bullshit.
Oh, okay, I have no contradiction. What are you talking about? This is rubbish. Utter rubbish.
I just ordered a surprise bag from fucking Frank's Pizza.
What's
Anyway,
wrong with you,
at
Daniel?
the end of the night, and like when I got left over, they put them in these surprise bags. But I swear to God, if they do something weird, or like I don't get a piece of pizza like last time, they give me ingredients.
What?
Yeah, they just give you ingredients like dough and like fuck. I'm like, what? No, give me the food.
What are you talking about? The restaurant gives you ingredients?
So what happens at the end of the night when they have leftover food? They just throw it away. So there's this website where they are like, all right, well you can go and buy it. So they don't just throw it away.
For like cheap or what?
Yeah. For $6 you get $18 worth of food. I'm like the cheapest.
You're not. The way you're buying stuff, you're definitely not cheap.
I know, but that's the addiction. creamy salad dressing, garlic rolls, and like these little fried, it's literally fried pizza dough with sugar on it. They're like donuts. It's so weird.
That's a horrible, like, ew.
It was pretty good. Are you having dinner with like a special someone tonight?
I am.
What are you
Some
gonna wear?
accent.
What are you gonna wear?
Wear a dress, maybe? I'm you. Are you eating outside?
I'm gonna be eating pizza with my brother.
Oh, and your brother.
Yeah, I ordered one too. Both of us are lonely, so we're like, alright, let's just eat pizza together, dude.
What is
No,
that?
like, totally.
Obviously.
So Narja is Daniel. I've got one request and two conditions. The first request is that you download the app Sora, Sora, and then you cast yourself, and then you create a video, and you tag me and you in the video, and you render us in an AI video. Do it now, please. Chris is doing it. Chris is casting me in movies.
Who's Chris?
All
Zen.
communication is hypostasis.
All communication is indoctrination. All communication
That was my
is
favorite.
biased.
Nothing gets other people feel like all communication is indoctrination. That was from the earlier iterations.
That's right, baby. Just made that up right now.
They were fun.
Daniel, I am still shook by the way I was otherwise procured last night.
No, and then
Listen, so I think this is how Hadith was even transmitted.
they kicked you out the stage.
Off the stage. You know why? Because one bitch face, who's a troll, gave testimony of my character and of my belief. That is how they have the entire Hadith. This is where the testimony of character is a flawed system. Was I truly a kafir in that moment? Absolutely
Oh my
not.
god.
What?
They did that to you?
Yeah, they call me kafir. After all that,
Oh my
participation,
god.
try to open their minds
It's
to the
just
truth.
hypnosis.
Yeah, it's indoctrinated. I would say. All communication is hypnosis. Are you using your earphones? Sounding pretty clever. You have to stop. Aziza. These are my finest boots. You touch them, I'll kill you. Aziza. Where you get the spa? Or did you go?
I'm here.
What do you think John is doing, Daniel, right now? Danny boy?
Danny boy, the tides are turning violently. Oh, Danny boy.
Danny boy. Danny boy. Danny boy. Boy.
Hello? So if you haven't downloaded Sora yet, just remember that all communication is hypnosis. Download Sora now and cast John Kitover in a new movie.
Johnny, you wanna be like a star?
Mm.
You do? So does Black Rabbi. He wants to be president.
Hello?
Hello?
Good afternoon, hon.
Good afternoon.
Hello? Mm-mm-mm. Lordy, lordy, lordy.
I have the cutest bed, like, on this bed, it folds into the sofa, but you can buy different covers for it, so you can kind of like, so that's what I want to buy. I want to buy the cover for it.
Already.
What?
How come you're dressing up your house?
I'm having a visitor come here.
Having a what?
Dude, you remember?
Moment of truth. Channel 5 without leaving the.
Who the? Asking.
You know, I'm asking you.
You what?
Kitty?
Yeah. Is she coming over?
Dude, she's been in rehab for this entire
Keep your
time.
eyes on the future.
She's been what?
Have you noticed she's not been around?
Yeah, what happened?
She's been in rehab. She finally went and decided to get clean.
Oh, that's lovely.
I hope that she's okay. So it's been like months,
It is. It
and
happened.
she's not even able to have a phone or Clubhouse or anything.
Oh my god.
And she said that when she gets out, but she's been contacting me when she can,
Yeah.
like little bits here and there.
Oh, she loves me.
I really hope that she's okay, and that she can do this.
She will. The first step. The first cut is the deepest.
I'm gonna have to tell her I sent the video though.
Why wouldn't?
No, I have to tell her because what if she finds out?
She won't. But you said too many. That's
I didn't. I only sent it to like 2 people.
okay. Then it's safe.
I'm not though. It's internally I'm guilty.
Okay, that's too long. But what's the
What she's gonna do?
Don't tell her like because it creates like turmoil.
I know. Dude, all truth is like be truthful and like suffer the consequences of it.
Always be honest.
I know.
That's why she has like also the self too.
I don't want. I just don't want to have to deal with like.
With the
She's not gonna trust me, and there's the resentment, and
oh my god, it's gonna go on. It's gonna extend out to those.
I'm so bored today. Like,
Me too. That was no good looks like John Kitover's room.
what did you buy?
Not that much.
Did you buy anything like in the last week?
Yeah, like really good dry shampoo that I didn't need. And
You didn't even use it yet?
no, I just buy it. And then at some point I never use it. I told you I bought PVC and aluminium, steel, moldable pipes. I'm gonna make a bed around. I'm gonna make it all with just the steel piping. They mold beautifully, and I had to.
Oh my god, I want to see it.
Yeah,
Sounds exciting.
It is. I'm so excited. I got the memory foam also from Amazon. This bed has costed me so much before even making it. I bought different sizes of the piece. Why am I doing this?
Does it have a canopy?
That's what I'm thinking of doing. It's not a day bed. It's not an outside bed. I
so strange that you sent me the pictures of the hands, right? The ones that I cast. I've been casting hands for a while.
Yeah. That is so cool. I can't wait to see it.
I want a fingertip to just hold the whole bed from the base.
That is so cool.
Like as you must feel like you're gonna fall off it when you see it visually.
That's the intrigue of it.
Yeah, like held on a pinpoint, right? And wobbly in the illusion of the mind, whilst it stands still and firm, because the structure beneath is these swirling pieces that can never make it deform. But I need a hidden structure to sort of balance the illusion. I love creating imagery that is elusive.
That is incredible. Incredible. I want one.
Clearly, I think I have a pattern system. Me and my friend once, we were doing a product, and that was way after we did architecture. We made a couch that is a water couch, right? And we held it down with like heavy traffic chains. So the bed is floating, I mean the couch is floating, the ceiling floating. So when you look at it, it seems like it's just floating in the air, held down by these fucking chains along the floor. But water is just standing static because it's still on.
That is extraordinary.
Daniel, creating a product is just poetry. It is the poetry of illusion. It is the simulation.
Okay.
It's reflection.
Point of order, moderator. Okay, I'm gonna now read page 51 from The Key of the Mysteries. Daniel, listen closely and tell me if you agree with what you're about to listen to. It's only one little page. Soon, one more century will be judged by history, and one will write upon a mighty tomb of ruins. Here ends the parricide century, the century which murdered its God and its Christ. In war, one has the right to kill in order not to die. But in the battle of life, the most sublime of rights is that of dying in order not to kill. Intelligence and love should resist oppression unto death, but never unto murder. Brave men, brave man, the life of him who has offended you is in your hands, for he is master of the life of others who cares not for his own. Crush him beneath your greatness. Pardon him. But is it forbidden to kill the tiger which threatens us? If it is a tiger with a human face, it is finer to let him devour us. Yet, for all that, morality has here nothing to say. But if the tiger threatens my children, let nature herself reply to you. Harmodius and Aristogiton had festivals and statues in ancient Greece. The Bible has consecrated the names of Judith and Ehud, and one of the most sublime figures of the Holy Book is that of Samson, blind and chained, pulling down the columns of the temple as he cried, "Let me die with the Philistines!" And yet, Do you think that if Jesus, before dying, had gone to Rome to plunge his dagger in the heart of Tiberius, he would have saved the world as he did in forgiving his executioners and in dying for even Tiberius? Did Brutus save Roman liberty by killing Caesar? In killing Caligula, Caera only made place for Claudius and Nero. Oh, I gotta take a break because that is like so crazy that you go by Daniel Nero and I'm reading a book and up comes Nero. To protest against violence by violence is to justify it and to force it to reproduce itself. Okay, I'm gonna take a break there, but I love how on Clown House there's always like it's right there, like it's in the words, it's in the pictures. Synchronicity, you might say. It's all symbolic. Okay, what'd you think, Daniel? Did you agree with every word I said, or did you like make opposites and say I don't agree with that? I don't agree with that. It's all symbolic. If you want to see the live stream video version of this book reading, just go to Google. Let me Google that for you and type in John Kitover. And then click on videos. Click on another video. Then just click on the live. You can see it live. Fuck it! We're gonna do it live. Fuck it! Do whatever you want to do. Hello? It's all symbolic here. The Lambera Heritage there. Hi, Sela. Are you still angry with me? Did they put you on my YouTube? I just took the video that you have of you talking, looking like a journalist.
John, why did you do that?
Because she's an evergreen. She's just a talking piece. She's not smart. She's just talking. No, she's not. She's not smart.
You wish you were like her.
No, I used her because she's like a journalist. Just like evergreen. I can delete. It's no problem. But you probably can't even find it. If you can put the link in the chat, maybe I'll work on it. But I ain't got time for all that. I got 100,000 videos to go to look through. Come on.
Hey, did you ever do one of the voices in Amir's room? What was her name?
Which one?
It was like
No, it's not me.
Guy who would be like a girl voice.
Yeah, it's Point. I know who you're talking about.
I freaking love her. She's so good. Was that you?
No, it's not me. That person's really actually.
Brilliant.
That's a gay white guy. Hello? That's a gay white man who pretends to be a black woman on this app, and you are so easily entertained. The worst thing is that gay white guy is so woke and so leftist. It actually. See, I've thought about creating I haven't seen Point on here in a while, but I've been thinking maybe I should change a profile over to Point and start going into rooms and doing Point.
Can you do Point, bro?
Of course I can. It's basically an Elmo voice. It's an Elmo.
Take the picture off. Take the picture off. Of course I can. Yeah, that's right. You're good, Nagus. Of course I can. Daniel, what are you wearing?
Nothing.
Stella, I think in those videos, I just filmed your Instagram or your YouTube, and then, but I turned your volume down, and then I just played the room, which was like or what's that kid's name? He's really annoying. You'd have to see, if you have the video, you could hear it. The thing is, you're just telling me to take it down, but why don't we listen to it? and then actually talk about it, because that's the reason why I did it. Is,
Okay, go ahead.
you know, it's not about you, it's about what the video's about.
Alright, play it.
I'm not gonna play it. I told you just a second ago. I'm not gonna go through 100,000 videos to find the video that I worked on a couple weeks ago. It's too many videos.
Is it good? Is it like good what I'm saying?
You're not saying anything. I turned your volume down and I just used you as the evergreen video. Because, you know,
myself as an eye candy.
I use, yeah, basically. It's clickbait, but it's actually that really annoying guy here on Clubhouse who screams really loud. He's like me, but he's more retarded. He's stupid. And what he's saying is stupid, and it's
I
violent.
lost the drill, like house drill. I put it down and now I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah.
The drill you have.
A drill, like a drill?
Yes. I know the drill. I master tools.
You girls need to get drilled. That's what all Valentine's Day is
yeah,
about.
baby. Oh yeah. Tonight is the night where two become one.
It's the night of mystical lovers. It's the night of Venus. Actually, that's Friday night. Saturday night is the night of blowjobs. Cause
Right, guys, I gotta go look for this drill. Later.
Hello?
Okay. Can you take the videos off? She was really like, John, listen to me. She was distressed about it a little bit. And she told me about it.
Wait, actually, I'm stopping up a club bus, honey.
I have 4 hours before I leave. Yeah. Can I tell you something, Stella? So I went to Tehran Radio. And then I didn't see you, but I did see Royal Modding and things.
No, there's no way. It was Rooster's room. He can't mod
Rooster. I'm sorry. It was Rooster's room.
Yeah,
Because is it Tehran Radio Roosters?
Tehran Radio started it, but like there's a whole like voting process and all this bullshit. That's right. That's why I would mod you. Rooster's room is a little bit different.
Yeah, so I went and I was like, all the friends we were hanging with, Hamid and the rest of them.
They're there. Okay, I'm not here for that. I think I'll pass on. So,
Okay, Russia.
really, you're gonna stick around for this room, this bedroom?
No, you're
All communication is hypnosis. All communication is conditional. All communication is projection. Hello? Hello?
Close to the bedroom.
Oh my god. Yeah, loco. I'm
No, miri. I give miri enough.
Fasan June,
I'm leaving.
walnuts,
4 hours.
chopped watermelon, and feta cheese. Hello?
I'm just gonna be cleaning up. I'll have guests tonight. Alright, fine.
Okay, Rabbona Shalom, welcome back to It's All Symbolic. If you want to watch the live stream version of this video, just Google John Kitover right now. I'm not going to Google it for you and give you the link. You got to do it yourself. And then I want you to leave me a comment on my YouTube live. And then I want you to download Sora and cast yourself in an AI video and use the sitcom filter and just put a little blurb in there like, it's all symbolic, and make a sitcom out of it. And then you're going to tickle yourself with a feather and cast John Kitover in a video and call it It's All Symbolic. And tag John Kitover at JOHNKITOVER. John Kitover. Many of you are in my videos on YouTube, countless tens of thousands of YouTube live streams that I've been running here for 5 years straight. And we're about to expand to 2 more recording studios, thanks to the hard work of Daniel Nero and his accomplice, fellow superhero Barthologist the Megatron. These two gentlemen have spent over 7,000 hours talking, listening to some of the world's dumbest people that haven't figured out the technology of a thing called a book. But nonetheless, here we are in a conference call roasting Daniel Nero, who has for so long, people call him my arch nemesis. They say that you're my arch nemesis, but I say there's no arch in a nemesis. There's just a nemesis. There's no such thing as an arc or an arch. Anyways, Mr. Nero, Dr. Zen, Dr. Daniel, actually. You know, my cousin's name is Daniel, and he hates my guts. But that's okay. He's just a cousin. He's not a friend. Well, Daniel, would you like to hear a little bit more? Daniel left us. I knew that was going to come, Zen, because as soon as Narges goes, you can kiss Daniel goodbye. He doesn't want to talk to me. And I wouldn't want to talk to me either, Chris. I just believe in talking to women. That's my, because I got beat up by a Schwartz once outside of a nightclub. I was smoking a joint. And this fucking Schwartz robbed me and almost killed me. Punched me right in the face. So, you know what I learned, Chris? Fuck them. Let them do whatever they want, but I ain't talking to you no more. And then so I respect Daniel for leaving the room. And I would respect you too if you just disappeared, because every year, thousands and thousands of people just disappear. That's it. It's called death. But some people die of unnatural causes and they disappear, but it never gets recorded. Anyways, it's all symbolic. I am changing my recording production over here. I am going to expand to more recordings, just as like an experiment. You got to set it up. It takes work, time to set all this up and to monitor it because of copyrighted music. I don't want a YouTube account to like actually get deleted. Welcome to All Symbolic, Dr. Zen!
Hey, what's going on, John?
I'm reading about the universal story of Dr. Good and Dr. Bad.
I really enjoyed that reading of like the Secret Key. It was really good. Appreciated it by Aleister Crowley.
No, it's not by Crowley. It's by Eliphas Levi. But you can tell it's translated by Crowley because a lot of it sounds like Crowley writing it. Which is, he translated it from French because Eliphas Levi was a Jewish French Kabbalist. And
hey, you should, if you ever have the chance in the future sometime, you should read that essay that I posted in the chat. It's pretty good.
Okay. I got the text. I saw it come through.
Yeah, it's legit. It sort of like symbolically describes the sort of way that capitalism eats away at everything in every sort of aspect in every moment of someone's life, and that you can make profit off of it. It's pretty good.
Well, Barnum and Bailey, who said there's a sucker born every minute. It really is, because communication spam. If you don't know that communication is spam, well, guess what? You will get taken in by anything. And if you read the most esoteric, luxurious Oriental philosophy, and you've never heard it before, you might get taken in. So, BLM is like low-grade philosophy, which resulted in billions and billions and billions of donations, and look at what these Schwartz bought. They bought mansions, luxury cars. I mean, how the fuck can Stacey Abrams get a check for $2 billion because she helped Biden politically? Like $2 billion to her nonprofit, cut from the president's desk? What? Hello? That's
for the scam climate change. Like something along those lines. Like it was a climate change fund that she was going to be using.
Yeah. How the fuck is... Anyways, that whole thing is so fucked up. You can't tag Cash Patel and Pam Bondi enough. I swear to God, I have tagged Cash Patel and Pam Bondi so many times that there is no way that they don't know who I am. That and the thing is, they're not going to respond to me. They're not going to like it. They're not going to retweet it. But if they get pinged and they even look at it, that's me transmitting an NLP into their brain with pay attention to this, pay attention to
that text post that you had over 100,000 views. That's pretty good. That's legitimate for just one post. Even though you didn't have a lot of retweets or likes, that's good. That's eyes.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the stats today. When I looked at it last night, it was over 20,000 views, 100 retweets, 100 likes, or maybe it was... Anyways, but the thing is, it was like right time, right moment. Then I think somebody knocked me out of the lead reply. But not enough people use Grok that way. So just to make the demonstration of how to use Grok instantly to get an extract, a compression, a condensation, concentrate, that's what we're trying, people don't realize that it's like an oracle. You can just ask it anything you want it to do. See if it'll do it.
Are the raging anti-Semites still on here? What's his name? Diego and Nora.
Nora is here. Nora is here.
Oh, okay.
She was just in this room, but she's too much of a chicken shit to come up on stage and talk. But she wrote in the chat, she's like, yeah, Scarface. She confirms. She's like, at least we've confirmed he's using anonymous again. It's like, I love drama people who say like, you're targeting me, you're harassing me. It's like, no, no, I'm not.
Just turn off your phone. How can you be harassed on the internet? Like I never understood that. Like you're getting bothered, just turn off your phone. There's life out there. Besides being on the phone.
Well, I mean, I can understand if like people are, putting you on naked bodies and posting your phone. Like there is a level of intimidation which is definitely, police worthy of a phone call. Like
I've seen some of like these Chinese models, like these AI models that are coming out, like video models. They're incredible. Like Kling AI. It's like it could be like 10-second long videos.
Mm-hmm.
It's not free like Sora, but like the consistency is there. It's just like it's fascinating.
Well, I'm very excited about the John Kitover sitcom and also the John Kitover band because, like, people spend their whole lives touring, and playing in bars on Friday, Saturday nights, and like that's their life, But it's like I would never even leave my house. I would just create AI videos of myself doing what people do in the real world, because that's what they should be doing when they're doing it in the real world. And the fact that I can just spam it with a flick of my wrist and a couple keystrokes, it's like, there's a lot of power here because everybody is interested in making videos of what they're doing. And the fact is, that type of layering.
You should do something like Larry David's Curb Your Enthusiasm sort of style sitcom, Seinfeld.
That's a sitcom. I mean, I'm doing it. Like, I have many AI accounts creating these sitcom videos. And I see a prompt that I would put in is like the John Kitover sitcom, and that's it. Like, but what's funny is on Kieran Clownhouse, when you hear people making statements, just take a part of their statement, and their broken English, and just put it into Sora and cast it in a sitcom. That's kind of like taking, if I were to go into all the black rooms and listen for a couple minutes and take the most ridiculous statements and create lyrics on Sora. It's the same thing. It's taking all this broken Ebonic English and using it as the prompts. That is funny because when you watch it, you've heard people say that shit. And so the way that the AI interprets it in the sitcom, it's like, it's so juxtaposed.
Interpretation of it,
Yeah, it's fucking genius because there is something to the statement. So it's funny. It makes it funny. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is stupid is, stupid does, but that's okay. I want to capture it and monetize it somehow. And one of my YouTube accounts is like a third way to getting monetized, but it's like there are certain times to post when the algorithm really juices you. Like last night I posted about 10 p.m. There's a lot of internet traffic. So like when you post a video to YouTube Reels, you want it when there's peak, viewership.
Like when people are like leaving work or
Yeah.
yeah.
Like as soon as they check in at the desk, drink their coffee, look at their phone. Like that's 8 a.m. And the thing is, even it's like geographic specific. Like if I get, that means I have to get up earlier. Like if I want to hit, 8 a.m. EST, that means I gotta post at 7 a.m. So like there's certain times where like.
Well, you've been slacking, John. Like usually most of the time you've been like before, like a couple years ago, you were getting up like around 10. Now it's like 11:30. Start on the side.
See, I think I follow the circadian rhythm, which is eat when hungry and sleep when sleepy, and don't like actually use all these bells and whistles to manipulate myself. Because most people don't even know that the clubhouse noise when somebody comes in the room is a suggestion condition. It's a hypnosis, and it's like, you hear that? KP is here. It's like it demands your attention. And people, like I read this article on Drudge. Some woman like turned off all the notifications on the phone, and she was shocked at like what life is like when your phone doesn't give notifications, buzzes, and whistles. And actually, that Dr. Dave text message string is what caused me to get rid of the haptic feedback on my phone because it's just too much. It's
The trolling is incredible on that. Like that Max he's been trolling him for how many years now?
But Dr. Dave texted me and he sent me a video of him with Kennedy. Like Dr. Dave is no loser,
Yeah, and he's getting. Oh my goodness, it's incredible. It's incredible.
Dude, this whole vaccine thing is crazy because like Borla at Pfizer is pivoting from vaccines to cancer vaccines. It's like more vaccines for vaccines. Maybe we shouldn't even have done the initial vaccine. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
This mRNA technology, they're now implementing it. Like they're going to be saying, "Oh, it's going to be curing cancer now." So you're going to be getting injections for the cancer that we caused initially. So to cure those cancers.
This is horrible. Yeah. This is a horrible fate. This is why natural science will always win. Like this, the vaccine stuff goes way back, all the way to 1900, when Big Pharma started doing mass injections because of the government. So,
Diogenes, like he was like talking about like this thing called like the digital control system.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like this idea where like the vaccines are sort of a part of this as well, where certain molecules are injected inside your body, which could resonate with vibrations sent through wirelessly, and that can alter specific protein structures inside your body, like instantly killing you.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you. This isn't like, first of all, his name ain't fucking Diogenes. It's like Matt or Tommy or Billy. He's a fucking online schmuck, doesn't read a fucking book, and, he's just a personality. He's a loud screaming schmuck, but, like, he's funny. That's what he's got. But that schmuck is an idiot. I mean, not really, but, anyways.
Well, he's not that much of an idiot if he's not on here on Clubhouse anymore. So.
Him and the Abby show is pretty fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Look, it has an actor.
He demonstrated that he's an idiot. He's a fool.
Have you seen this account on X called Mendo MAGA? you haven't,
Mm.
it's really good. Let me send you a link. It's a great compilation of like the best photos about MAGA, like super powerful hypnosis.
Mm-mm-mm. Lord, oh Lord, my, oh my Lord, oh my, my, my. Lord, 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 Lord. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Lord, Lord, Lord. So,
Check it out. It's pretty good. Some of these photos.
so I updated like some computers here. I bought like some new hardware, and probably a stupid investment, but I don't know. When you update when you get like the latest computer, it's always like, wow. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, in terms of like reading books, so the way I'm set up now is there's too much movement. Like I have to get up and click all these edits. So I'm gonna reposition all my desks like a V, and then have all my phones set up so I can quickly hit the clip button on YouTube. But see, the whole thing is nobody's watching my videos, and I'm getting contacted all the time by SEO workers. But I'm gonna have all of my YouTube accounts queued up on desktop screens, so it'll be crazy because I will be able to keyword and create, let's say, 500 videos in 2 hours, fully keyword optimized. And if I do that enough over a period of days, I will actually start getting to the monetization point where, because I'm spending time on the keywords and a variety of keywords that people are
You're
actually
creating a preference cascade in the algorithm.
Yeah, basically, I'm trying to create gravity, but through differentiation and keywords, but with the topical information. And because it's so hypnotic, so what basically all I'm doing is creating ASMR spam, and that's all that's really happening all the time for everybody. They're just consuming ASMR spam. But because I think my books are smart, I should be able to capture an audience if I spend the time on the keywords. Because right now, John Kitover just is not a highly searched term. But, book and books and esoteric and philosophy, all these other terms there's more keyword search volume. So I feel like that is part of my problem on why, after 5 years of spamming YouTube and having, 100,000 videos, nothing is monetized. And it's crazy to just keep doing the same thing without differentiation. And part of the feng shui, or the fun of creation, is modifying arrangements. And it literally comes down, because I know you're doing it virtually, I'm doing it here with tripods and cameras. I literally have to change my format or how I'm recording. So it's all in the works, and I'm restating this because I thought about it today. I was like, I have to do this because this is the way. Because last night when I turned all the videos to public, it's a question of time. It takes a long time, but see, to do this. But the thing is, the way that I have it set up with the computers now, I can literally change the title of 50 videos, and I can turn it from a private and unlisted to public. So to be able,
So you'd be using the YouTube editor software, like YouTube Studio.
It's all in Studio. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. That's like one issue that I found using like a phone. YouTube Studio doesn't allow you to actually edit the videos. You have to like use a computer. Like it's pretty
Yeah, that's why I say it's like cell phone to desktop. There's a connection and a relationship there. But what I'm saying is I should be able to put out a lot of high quality videos with high quality keywords, and over the course of like a couple months, I can use the books here in my house to maybe start making money on YouTube.
just a question though, like so like you have like a whole like very high valuable sort of information in those books, but like when it comes to like the average person, would they even want to hear it? So it's like the sort of slop that's been they've been hearing for most of their life. So it's
Yeah, that's okay. I think, see, I would hire people to do the slop. Well, myself, I read the exquisite. So like, if I can get this thing going and make money, I can hire somebody like a hot model off of Craigslist to come to my house and read Dr. Seuss and make money from that. Because, you know, like you said, the slop has value. The garbage collection is, you know, agnostic to what's in the garbage. But there's so much garbage that, you know, you realize it's not just about putting out the top 10%. Like, part of life is the, you know, the 80-20, 80% of the garbage.
The Pareto principle.
The Pareto principle. So, you know, but I would say Clown House is like 99% garbage, because I would rather read a book than teach English to a non-native English speaker, and that's really what's happening here. This app is just, it's just ESL.
People on this app, yeah, it's 95%, 98% of the people on this app, they don't have a mastery of the English language, for sure.
That's it. And so read a book, and so I googled, you know, you say 15,000 words a day or 1,500 words a day, and you hear 3,000 words a day. So like, if you want to change your life, you have to control that 15-30 rule. You have to control what you say and what you hear. Otherwise, what hope do you have? You know, because if you're just consuming slop, and chances are you're saying slop. So control what you hear, control what you say. Control what you say, control what you hear. I mean, how could that be? How can, well, that's because you're overriding what you're hearing by saying.
So, have you heard of this word called cybernetic?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like literally like what humans are built to do, cybernetic, you know, like digital operator control systems, sort of like the actions that we take, and then it's sort of like a thermostat, right? It controls whether it's too hot, too cold by feedback loops, cybernetically.
Well, we are just constantly, see, that's why I like the analogy of the trash collector, because I'm just going out and harvesting data, bringing it all into my wasteland. And somebody asked me earlier, like, have any of your recordings resulted in anybody getting hurt? And I was like, well, if somebody went into that wasteland and pulled garbage out of it to bring into another room to hurt somebody, like, that's because they did the work to go into the dump where I gather all the garbage. But that just means they're a garbage picker. So we got bag ladies on this app. And, you know, women in many ways control the app. And in many ways, women, through testimonials, control the narrative. And when I was in college, I created all these business websites, like how to open a car wash business, how to open a pizza business, how to open a liquor store business, how to open a tanning salon business, how to open a hookah business. And people for years and years and years were sending me money to open these small businesses. But do you know what sold the product? It wasn't my label on the CD-ROM. It was the testimonials that I wrote myself. Because I realized all communication is hypnosis. And if a fake testimonial on a website said that, by God, they opened a hookah business and made $120,000 their first year, by God, they too, my customer, who sent me $29.99 for my little business plan, could also have that opportunity to make $10,000 a month with a hookah business. It's all symbolic. It's all about planting the seed, the desire, the will to succeed.
Can I read a chapter for your sort of, you know,
garbage collection? I run Waste Management Incorporated. Go ahead, please proceed.
Okay, so it's called Bronze Age Mindset. Victory to the Gods. Prologue. This is not a book of philosophy. It is an exhortation. I hardly have anything to say to most who aren't like me. Still less do I care about convincing. This is account of my reveries. I tried to put as brief and simple as I could the thought, and that motivates me, and the problem faced by life in ascent and decline. I was convinced to write this book by certain frogs who told me, is it not a shame that hucksters are multiplying lies and jizzing their filthy doctrines into receptive minds everywhere? versions. Lame ones are born by the thousands and haunt like myriad cripplet midgets in the halls of mirrors, so they haunt the world, books, the internet. Minds are lost. If you wait any longer, everything will be pounded to garbage. There will be nothing left. It will all turn. The whole world will turn into Bulgarian rest stop lavatory. But have you seen the movie Midnight Express? And how did it make you feel? I was roused from my slumber by my frog friends, and I declare to you with great boldness that I am here to save you from a great ugliness. If you look around the eyes of some people, you see a kind of demented energy. It's pure anger or lust for power with nothing more. I hate to dirty these pages with the mention of the name of nobodies in our time. But if you see a photo of Hillary Clinton or Adam Schiff with his eyes bugged out on stims and antidepressants or who knows what, you know what I mean. There's a crease around the eye that tells it. It looks like a cyborg gone off script. These people have an inhuman gaze and our vehicles for something else. You see this also in the chiefs of the EU bureaucracy with tiny mole man eyes behind small glasses and the tiny lenses that reflect light. You see it in the dead robot eyes of the new human automatons running government departments, the DMV, the brutal zombies running the security in the airports or hospital healthcare rooms under vicious yellow fluorescent lights. I wanted to expose the grim shadow of a movement that is hidden behind the events of our time and from before. This is a great power that acts like a ghost. It hides in its own darkness and has been absorbed by the lands and the peoples that you can't really see it anymore. There is just an eldritch quality embedded in the things and on some faces. The same was said of Hades. Some said he would feel a great shame when some other god drew back the veil on the underworld so all the vile things that are there could be seen. Is this Hades of our time capable of shame? I heard also of such things being under the sea, the disgusting and frightful things revealed when the sea recedes before a great storm. I will draw back the curtain on this iron prison and show you where it is you really live. The secret things show in dreams. Heraclitus says, all the things you see awake are death. All the things you see asleep are sleep. He was trying to be coy. In his day, many gods, clove-footed satyr, and other things show themselves to men in dreams. Spirituality, your insides are all wet, and there's a huge hole through where monstrous powers are fucking your brain, letting loose all your life and power focus. You don't see yourself as you really are, but maybe some nightmare can show it to you. I'm here to show you the way out. There was Empedocles, a philosopher, a man of high vision. He jumped into Volcano Etna in Sicily because he knew you were born as a god. Now imagine yourself in front of the rim of Etna. It's dry and sandy. You feel the heat, but it is not like you thought it might be. It's not romantic. It's just hot, dry, you can't breathe. And the smell of infernal sulfur and wet earth and even worse things trigger an old memory or an instinct in you to run. You're brought to face with a vehement vehemence and brutality of rock, and you start to feel dizzy staring in. Molten rock in your nostrils, and it's not just that it scares you. If it were great fear, that could be a spur to action, but it fills your nostrils with banality and dullness of plain molten dust. You see gray and black. It reminds you of a torrid summer afternoon by an abandoned gas station. You're stranded on dirt road, choked by heat and so much dust. You see flames in the hole, but it lacks the romance of fire as you imagined it. Is this it? It seems like nothing to you, because to your eye it's nothing. So you pull away from it. You're not reborn as a god. You remain a mule. Your lying mind now comes up with many thoughts about why it's right to pull back. Why, of course, there's a nice meal to have. A glass of wine. Maybe there's a girl waiting. Probably the pussy is warm and inviting. Empedocles was deluded. No, don't jump in Adna or Manalau or Puyohui or Afchakluklo, titans of the world, even if you just get yourself to it. But it won't work now. These portals are closed for ages. But other doors are closed to you, too. What Mount Etna was to Empedocles, is there something like that to you? Is there something like that at all anymore? Life is a thing inside it that reaches beyond itself. This intergalactic worm. I can't say here, you must wait. But if you don't reach beyond yourself, you're dead. Most of mankind is the walking dead. So yeah, like it's a pretty good book. It's called Bronze Age Mindset. It's legit.
I'm looking at Mythomago and screenshotting all these pictures of Trump.
What's up?
I've been looking at Mythomago, the X account, and screenshotting all the pictures.
Great photos, huh?
Yeah. Very cool photos. I'm going to stitch them together into a short on YouTube. People love Trump photos on YouTube because the global community loves Trump. It's crazy that the world loves Trump more than America.
Do you think it's going to be Rubio or Vance 2028?
It'll come down to those debates. Fierce. Vance is like, he's pretty nice because when he did that Kamala Harris one, he totally won that debate against Kamala just because he was so pleasant and nice and accurate. They're both great communicators. Who knows? Maybe it'll be Marco and then JD, or Donald Trump Jr. I think is going to run, and then even the Bushes are going to try to relaunch. So the whole thing comes down to a huge spectacle to determine who will be our Caesar for 4 years.
I really feel like the Democrats are completely demoralized in the sense that, I think they'll have the energy to vote someone in for Democratic president. That's just one person.
Planet of the Apes. Dude, when I was dying laughing on this app because when Trump posted that monkey meme, all these black rooms started talking about evolution and how we're not talking dude, that overlay was so fucking funny hearing black people defend the fact that they're not monkeys. Like, they spent the time to constantly keep saying, we're not fucking monkeys. I was just like, holy shit. But what if we are monkeys? And that was like the funniest thing. Is like, anyways, there were just so many ways to look at that, and like from a historical comedy. Like it's like a monkey actually trying to get like enlightenment. What is enlightenment? Like, is it just the monkey like coming out of the monkey mind? Like, and so that room was just so funny. God, it was funny because then they started going into Darwinism and evolution, and like the atheist came out, and it was just so revealing about how projection works and how people think of themselves. It was like funny, sad.
Yeah, especially what you were saying. It's like, I don't think of like mayonnaise or like whenever like someone brings up like, oh, a white person, but like, but for them, whenever someone says monkey, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
that automatically means black. Like, no.
That is really my point, or what I'm thinking as well. Like, that's just, God, it's just so funny. Like, it's funny what we talk about, because it's like it shows the lack of understanding, and it is always projection. So like when a monkey is projecting that it's not a monkey, is it a monkey? And I'm not saying I'm any different. Like, I know that we definitely are related, genetically. Because, like, when I go to the zoo and I see a silverback pressed up against the glass looking at me, and I look at its, like, I saw the fingerprints of a monkey, and I'm just like, they say, anyways, it's just, we're so similar. It's, like, obvious.
Women, they don't like monkeys. I've realized
I used to jog through the monkey exhibit at the Lincoln Park Zoo all the time, and I would specifically jog to the monkey, exhibit because like it was heated. So in the cold, I would run there. That would be my warm-up spot, and I spent a lot of time with the monkeys, with the monkeys, monkey, and looking from the perspective of the monkey, it gets its bananas, multiple times a day. People are always looking after those monkeys. And the monkeys are in a totally secure environment. Just looking back at us, saying, I can't believe you fools literally clean up after us and give us our food every day. Thank you. What a paradise. But you're trapped in the monkey cage. But after a while, guess what happens? You completely ignore all these random other monkeys who come outside the glass and stare at you. And sometimes you stare back at them. But the monkey isn't capable of advanced communication to say, hey, please save me from this glass prison. No, that monkey doesn't want to go anywhere because it can't communicate the fact that it wants to go somewhere else. So, all I'm trying to say is that these monkeys are trying to have fun in the cage. They run around, they play grab ass, and then they all have their positions. It's just so interesting. And then also they even use tablets, Apple tablets. They use tablets to play, matching games and other types of games, and they get rewards. And anyways, I think it's just kind of funny how we're really not any different than the monkeys in the cage, but God is basically like the zookeeper.
Have you ever thought that you were sort of like a protege of Robert Anton Wilson?
No, I personally, maybe I'm like, kind of repulsed by that guy's presentation. I'm probably more like Eliphas Levi, meaning like,
So you don't like
he's
like
too.
Operation Mindfucks?
No, I think that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I wouldn't want to present myself as a Satanist. That would, to me, would be revolting. That would be the opposite of what I'm trying to achieve, what I'm trying to educate myself and others. I don't want to be Dr. Evil, I want to be Dr. Good.
Yeah.
And that's, we can let the... Oh, do you know what FFN is?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry, NFFN.
Is that like that sex cult where they were like...
No, I'm saying the guys that there's a guy here in Jefferson Park here in Chicago who dresses up every Friday, Saturday night and does a live stream music show where he sings, he does dancing, and he's disgusting. And he goes by the name, who's that murderer? The crazy guy in Los Angeles who was in prison for all those years. Anyways, what I'm just trying to say is those mindfuck psyops of like the Anton LaVey's or the guy that I'm talking about in California.
Sort of like the left-handed path of magic.
Yeah, it goes back to NFFN. Let the NFFNs do that type of shit. That's not me. And NFFN means nigga, faggot, faggot, nigga. So all I'm trying to say is, I wrote a joke this morning. I thought it was kind of funny, but I haven't really it's not an actual joke. Maybe we'll see if it comes out as a joke. But did you hear about the Jewish guy who wrote the Postmaster and he said, "Tell that N-word to stop delivering mail to my house on Shabbos. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill that F and N-word." Do you know what the Postmaster wrote back to the Jew?
Stop being a K-word?
That's a good punchline. Thanks. That's what I'll use from now on when I tell people that joke.
No, I don't know. I literally had no idea.
That'll be the punchline, but I'll actually say the K word instead of the N word. I'll say,
Oh my goodness.
"Stop writing me letters, you effing K word." That'll be the punchline.
That's hilarious. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, We should use that joke here on this app. Like, see, that's a profane, vulgar joke where we use racist terminology for the sake of hypnosis. That's what
It's not like anybody's sake, you know. Like it's not really.
It's a hypothetical,
Yeah.
and so the hypothetical enrages the monkeys in the monkey cage, and that's the thing about Plato and the shadow in the cave. If you're aware of the fact that people are gaslighting you with hypotheticals, that's what's happening here all the time. Like, do you know this chick Emrose on this app?
I might have met her, but
She's like a performance. She's a performance actress for genocide. Like the key word of the day every day is genocide with her, and occupation, and how.
Oh, she hangs out with Buttercup, right?
Yeah. Buttercup's been hosting it.
Yeah.
So.
The liberal Jews. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, it's all performance, and that's the hard thing to really be aware of when you're listening to it. Is that it is performative, and they are performing, and it's manipulative.
It's like that Shakespearean poem, like all men are actors on a stage.
Exactly. And this app. Look, you're on the stage. It fits all the same definitions for a performance, and they demand. She's like, for over 1 year, I have been demanding that people accept my reality as being the base reality, the correct reality, and until you accept my reality, there is no point in having a debate with you if you can't accept the facts. That's the basis of their credibility.
You should be doing like a guerrilla ontology on these people. You know, that's what Robert Anton Wilson was doing. You know.
Well, as a bald man and a man who, has facial hair, see, Robert Anton Wilson is like evergreen. He's an evergreen. Just being bald is evergreen. That's the thing about my Sora. Start casting me in videos in the sitcom because that to me is the funniest artwork America's ever created. Like, the movie, the TV show. You might call it debauched and fallen society, but Married with Children with Al Bundy, that to me is fucking hilarious and universal. How is because I guess the living room is a universal thing. The family and the house all resides around the living room. So it has its place in human history, the living room. And that's why the sitcom is very evergreen.
Well, another thing that he did as well was he encouraged viewing the world as a conspiracy orchestrated by a tight-knit group of people, but one consisting of yourself and your friends, rather than it's one or two people, right? You are the conspiracy.
People are telling me to just stop. So what am I going to do? I'm going to open up Sora and just put in, John, people are telling you to just stop. You're not an artist.
Hey, John, it was good talking. Me, the wife, and my parents are going to be going to see a movie. It was fun. Good joke. Yeah, it was great.
Okay, take care. God bless. Have fun.
Poking that thing since breakfast, man. Because perfection takes time. This the hill you want to die on, John Kitover? John Kitover. I'm telling the truth. Channel 5 with... You know what really has value? Innocence. We're still talking about that jar, huh? Not just a jar. Untouched, unspoiled marble. I was going to say this, but not to be annoying. Everybody keeps saying my name like it's a drumbeat. Articulation! I have to articulate! John Kitover TV! John Kitover! John Kitover! That was cute, John. Thanks, John. You're both welcome, John. You really gotta... Don't quit on me now. I just changed the batteries. Hello. Oh, who are you? Me? I'm John Kitover. This is my apartment. All right, tagline take 1. And... Whoa, it's not the stereo. Oh, this sweater's brand new. All right, just a quick tune-up. Can't be that hard. A couple of screws, a little cleaning. Whoa, hey, this is doing far more damage, John Kitover. This isn't a tutorial for John Kitover. All right, just a quick tune-up. All right, new shoes. Supposed to be a size 10. Supposed to be. Okay, right foot. Gotta coax it in. That's snug. Thing, mission accomplished. I only had to argue with one cashier. Only one? That's progress. She tried to tell me my coupon expired in 1979. I said, so did I! And bought the cereal anyway. Thing, mission accomplished. I only had to argue with one cashier. Only one? That's progress. She tried to tell me my coupon expired in 1979. I said, nigga, before it's been so long. You over there, bro. You talk about this, money, that. You know you can get touched too, right? Oh my God. Nigga. What do you think, bro? You think you got value because you got money, cuz? Yo, niggas completely. Money don't mean nothing. Just caring is everything. I don't like that, bro. You've been doing that shit. All you clubhouse bros, same shit, rinse and repeat. Until you go outside, you're a very polite young man. Stop playing with me.
It's too many hard legs talking on this stage. God damn. I'm so fucking irritable. Oh my goodness. Valentine's Day is it?
I ain't doing nothing. They're coming at me. Feel me? Nigga. That's all you say. Nigga. Yeah, nigga. You want divorce, man. Shut up. You want divorce. Shut up. You want divorce, man. Stop trying to act cool on the internet. You know you got an interview at Citadel on Monday. Nigga. You stick. He went to Erasmus. You sound dumb, bro. What? Oh, now you gonna freestyle. I picked him out. Listen to you. You snitch. Stop playing with me, boy. I am dumb. This whole nigga. Dumb body, bitch. Silly body. Yo, this is so hilarious, bro. I'm bored as fuck.
It's a Barbara Streisand school? Wow.
Bored when you should be with a woman. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's later tonight. You know it's 5 o'clock, right?
I need to get a few. It's just
Okay. As long as you know it's 5 o'clock.
low self-esteem.
What are you talking about? Low self-esteem. I love myself. I don't need to go out. It's
I
just
said
for
I need
work.
to that's with you has low self-esteem because you're not even doing anything on the outside.
Okay. I appreciate your feedback.
No problem.
Anything else? Anything else I need to bring up to myself so I can assess myself?
Go buy some flowers. Go buy some flowers for that young lady, bro. Please, bro. Just go do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Don't do it for her. Do it for you, brother.
Did you buy flowers today?
Nigga, yes.
He already asked you. You forgot that quickly? You smoked that much weed? You asked him. No. I remember. But I'm asking him a different question. How about you shut up? Did you ask him the same question? I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, druggie. Oh, I'm on drugs right now? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Nah, I bought flowers for my wife. I bought flowers for my mother. I bought flowers for my mother-in-law. I bought flowers for each of my daughters, nigga. I bought flowers today, brother. You should buy some flowers, bro.
Nice.
You should buy flowers, bro. I promise you, it really does more for you than anybody else. I promise.
Thanks, dude. That was so nice. Appreciate it.
Trying to help you, brother. Black love will save you, bro. I promise.
Y'all are intentional incels. Like, what's the point of being an incel on purpose? Yo, come hear this shit, bro. Oh, of course. You got your homeboy around. Of course, I'm gonna have you be in the company of another dude.
Well, Valentine's Day, bro. No, bro.
Another dude. You with another dude.
No bitch. What did he say? What?
It's insane.
Nah, these are people all over the place, feel me? You can't see how they look like.
You're the damn
No, you can't, nigga.
Hey, come here, y'all.
Niggas on Valentine's.
He was in the back cleaning off, but he just scooched on him. Come here, y'all. Oh, give me a second. Clean up, yo.
It's similar to radio host. You know what radio host is?
I know. But I understand it ain't bad.
Listen to him.
This is bad, bro. Get that nigga out the crib, bro. Go to the fucking bodega and buy the flowers now. Get him out of there. Tell that nigga to go home.
These dudes are 23 years old.
It's like this way.
Nigga. Stop finished doing a problem set. They're probably master students at Columbia.
This room is like a
Hey, you do that macro master problem set? Yeah, come on. We'll do it together.
That nigga, you got something to do, bro.
That's what you should be.
Tell that nigga you gonna link with him later, man. Tell that nigga we gonna get up later, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Give him a pound. Send him home.
This is Valentine's Day. He just gave him a pound. You mad messy for a nigga, bro. No cap.
No cap, no cap, no cap. You don't even talk right. No cap.
I don't, nigga.
You went to Horseman. Be quiet.
I went to where?
Horseman.
Horseman?
Where you from, bro?
What's
You from New York? Brooklyn? Where in Brooklyn, bro? Flatbush? Crown? Where you from?
I'm from Syracuse.
South New York City.
That explains. I take back everything I said.
Nah, he's trying.
Syracuse.
It's getting worse.
Bomba clock.
Oh my God, Syracuse, come on.
Oh, bro.
I'm not from Syracuse.
You might as well say a Buffalo. That would have made you harder.
I'm not from Syracuse.
Syracuse.
Shout out to Rick James, bro.
He's from Westchester.
Yo, Wednesday, you got a Valentine's?
For my husband.
Nice. Oh, okay, that's nice. Why don't you spend some time with your husband, man?
Maybe she did. Why you don't let her business?
Maybe you're down line. Before you be talking about it.
Just talking to you, nigga. Oh, nigga. You know, I'm just talking to a girl, nigga. You're not talking to no nigga, nigga. I'm going to my boy's house in Rochester, nigga.
Yo, listen, bro. I was talking to a lady. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Patty, happy Valentine's Day. Here we go.
Patty's in here?
Oh, no.
Who you talking spoken to, nigga?
Oh, shit.
Hey, nigga. What you doing, nigga?
Man,
This
if you
nigga.
go to New York, bro, niggas will touch you, bro. Answer, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch you, yo. You can get touched.
Brother, go touch a woman.
You can get touched. You're talking about touching dudes. You're talking about dudes all day. That's all you've been talking about is touching dudes.
Bro, bring some fine women with you when you come to New York, man, so we can have a good time, man. I ain't even trying to be with y'all niggas, man. I'm trying to have a good time.
Wait, why do you need to bring fine women to New York? Women are already fine in New York. What's going on?
Of course, but I'm saying we're gonna have girls for y'all. Y'all gonna bring girls. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have to be a pimp? I don't need you to bring no girl. What's happening?
See, this is what this nigga does all the time, bro.
He's just a lame. He's just a lame. All right, everybody, man. So
Yes, I'm lame. Yes. You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
Like that, and he's assessing you, bro. That shit
He
crazy.
sound like a slightly more sane Shady. Anybody else hear that? Anybody hear that? Hey, you bring some lady to New York. Did you hear? He did. He sounded like Shady. Slightly more sane.
Well, hey, man. Do your thing, man. Say what you want, man.
It sounds like he got 3 Holy Tabernacle pamphlets in the drawer.
That's cute. That's Rose. That was adorable. Nice try. Try again.
Listen to you.
Yo, this shit funny as fuck, bro.
Green pepper. Green pepper. Me no man make no stoupies. Me make gumbo. With pork tail. We got the pink tail. Bomba clot. Put in time. Put in a little bit of pepper. Look at me, this room. Oh my lord, it's about to burn.
But yeah, what's the word though? Y'all going to like Valentine's Day thing?
that's facts. Dude.
Have all people follow your way.
And thus, if you want to go into my wasteland and pick up some garbage, well, that's your right. But
Have you ever recorded me?
you're being recorded right now. The now is
No, I'm talking about in other rooms.
probably. I'm a trash collector. I gather garbage.
sunshine, no wind, 72 degrees on the dot. Feels like the world's apologizing.
Every day I learn something new about it. And no, you don't have the same lived experience. See? Even
We're just tired of hearing you. Who puts a whoopee cushion on? Truth Expert 3000 never makes a mistake. Oh, yeah? Finally, a quiet night, just me and the classifieds.
Should that nation, the torments of hell.
Right, so...
That's it, she's got Okay, point of order, moderator, point of order. Just let me get 60 seconds to read Crowley for you, and that will be my best response. God, when you are thinking on God, name of Judaism. Sure, but there's nothing that indicates that Rupert Rock had anything to do with it. No, but how about if I keep bringing up Barack? That's my whole point. If Epstein was a Muslim, that'd be the first thing. Different countries.
AMD's been going down a little bit.
AMD is like.
Kitover, Diego.
Family with JDS. Family with JDS.
Kitover, Diego.
JDS.
Good afternoon.
Are we?
bringing on the end of the excuse me, Mr. Richfield? Ow! To, for bringing... for bringing on the end of the world and civilization and everything.
It's different because it's different for different parties. You know, like Orthodox, Orthodox are different than. Uh,
How many times did he visit Epstein? You know, Barack? I don't get much close. You're talking about people visiting. Over 30 times. What was his position in the government? He didn't go to it.
Whoa. Win with Kitover.
Doorstep sunshine, a name on the flyer, a coffee in hand.
You're all right there.
From our schools to the small town stores, John's been listening at our doors. Get over, we can win this time. money says this is our time. I've seen our town get brushed aside. Heard the time maybe next time. We've been patient, we've been kind. Now we're drawing a brand new line. You want schools that really shine. Small biz dreams that actually thrive. Clean streets, safe days, calm nights. We need someone on our side. So when they say it's just the same old game, we answer back. We call his name. When John Kitover, let's make the future clearer. Every voice a little stronger. We pull that lever together on March 17th. Stand up, let your vote show up. We're honest change in our corner. La, 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 la. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. Wish I was praying, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. Wish I was prayer, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. You wish I was greater, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. Wish I was greater, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. You wish I was greater, song asking for help, with love, peace and strength. Wish I was better, song asking for help. ancient order. That equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them. For in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. How should it be otherwise? O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time. How were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter, and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them, for in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened into that light. How should it be otherwise, O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time? How were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man
Not those guys. No.
You can have no words.
You want a bet? I don't think so. It's pretty clear that she almost hit him with the car. Oh, well, yeah, the guy did get hit.
See, if you oh,
When both sides, the governments on both sides were
And this is describing the crisis in the article above that we're having.
I was like, okay, woman up on us. But why not?
because she already, that's basically like being with her, but she already got her.
Through shadows that shimmer, through whispers that hum, an echo eternal. I sealed our fate. Though I fall, though I faint, though I choke, by the fire of desire I invoke, I Your shadow lingers, your breath still warm, a tempest rising, a breaking storm. By the light, by the night, by the vow we swore, I reach, I beseech for you once more. Though I fall, though I faint, though I the silent weeds, the bomb we wove, eternal keeps. I summon the past, I summon the flame, I summon the moment, I call your name. Though I fall, though I faint, though I choke, by the fire of desire I By the midnight of madness, the sea lay alone, a whispering expanse where no shadow is thrown. The moon in a swoon, like a ghost in the tide. Your eyes held the storm I could no longer hide. Cliffs stood like sentinels wrapped in despair. The pine trees clung tight to the sharp salted air. That night, oh that night, you and I am really George. silence where no shadows throw. The moon in a swoon like a ghost in the tide. Your eyes held the storm I could no longer hide. Cliffs stood like sentinels wrapped in despair. The pine trees clung tight to the sharp salted
Big poles, they need them more poles. The 70% of the momentum is huge. By the force of the fashion of love, when I broke through the shroud, through the cloud, through the storm, through the smoke, to the mountain of passion volcanic that woke, I rise, I soar. By the rays and the maze I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke, a spell that ignites and consumes as it floats. I invoke, I invoke. Hello?
Through the ice where the shadows entwine, I have carved out a path to the edge of the line. Every heartbeat a drum, every breath an incline. I climb divine. By the rage of the mage I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke, a spell
Couch time. How heavy could it be?
The winds that unravel the night, echoes of stars that combust into light. I summon the tempest, they summon the fight. The maids will alight. By the rage of the maids I invoke. Fire, the fury, the thunder that smoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it cloaks. I invoke, I invoke, by the force of the fashion of love, when I broke through the shroud, through the cloud, through the storm, through the smoke, to the mountain of passion volcanic that woke. I rise, I rise, I choke. By the rage of the mage I invoke, I invoke. The fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it cloaks. I invoke, I invoke, I invoke. Through the ice where the shadows entwine, I have carved out a path to the edge of the line. Every heartbeat a drum, every breath an incline. I climb divine. By the rage of the mage I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it cloaks. I invoke, I whispers of wings that unravel the night, through echoes of stars that could burst into light. I summon the tempest, I summon the fight. The maids will alight. By the rage of the mage I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it Uncharmable charmer, you dance with the flame of Bacchus and Mars in a cosmos. In the sounding, rebounding, the heavens collide. Abyss of the stars, where the shadows reside. Oh, virgin in armor, your arrows take flight, unsling in the brilliance of dawning light. Resilience defiant in spring's first breath, you conquer the silence, you battle with thunder, it follows your echoing call. A symphony rises from the heavens that fall. Your armor, it glistens like fire on ice. A paradox woven of chaos and vice. Oh, maiden, oh, warrior, your name they will sing. Through valleys, through mountains, through endless spring. Your legend unyielding, your spirit untamed. In the abyss of the stars, forever uncharmable charmer, you dance with the flame of Bacchus and Mars in a cosmic game. In the sounding, rebounding, the heavens collide. Abyss of the stars where the shadows reside. Oh, virgin in armor, your arrows take flight. Unsling in the brilliance of dawning light. Resilient, defiant
walk this path like the cry of lovers. I will help you reach the roof of heavens, from the dust of the earth to a human being. There are 1,000 steps. I've been with you through these steps. I have held your hand and walked by your side, and I will be with you as you move beyond this human form and soar to the highest heaven. I have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I have come to shine your way as you walk this path. I will make you guiltless, I will make you fearless, then I place you in the brightest point in the universe. I have come like a breeze of spring to your field of flowers, so I can hold you by my side and embrace you tight. I have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I have come to shine your way as you walk this path. Like the cry of lovers, I will help you reach the roof of heavens, from the dust of the earth to a human being. There are 1,000 steps. I have been with you through these steps. I have held your hand and walked by your side, and I will be with you as you move beyond this human form.
My name is Latrice L. Phil, and I've worked for Chicago.
As you dance, the whole universe dances. All the realms spun around you in endless celebration. Your soul loses its grip. Your body sheds its fatigue. Hearing my hands clap and my drum beat, you begin to whirl. When you dance, the whole universe dances. All the realms spun around you in endless celebration. Your soul loses its grip. Your body sheds its fatigue. Hearing my hands clap and my drum beat, The beloved is you. You're the deity that you worship. Come out of yourself. We are eternal beings, currently three-dimensional. From the moment you are born, an escape hatch is placed in front of you. Escape with your mind and the desire to be free and learn more. You are starlight, particles of matter mixed with energy. You are born of light and will return to light. Manifest like a flame. No wasting time. Power on the inside. No wasting time. Power on the inside. Enjoy this bounty. Eat your heart out. Now listen to heal your wounds. I get you. To dance. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. You got it all figured out. You bend your body real well. You repeat my name so loud. You call your meat. Take away the eyes on where you eat. You read about the stars and the wheels that turn eternal. You think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You are all that you ever want. You are all that you ever need. You are all that you'll ever see. You believe stories of gods who are kind and trust fox of red, white, black and blue, and yes, you turn the other cheek. And you think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You swing from dogma to dogma. You switch from control to control. Oh friend, this is a vicious circle to buy your soul. This is a vicious circle to buy your soul. You think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You are all that you'll ever want. You are all that you'll ever need. You are all that you'll ever see. Tonight, I see the realm of joy and pleasure. I've lost myself in it, and it has lost itself in me. No religion, no dogma, no conformity, no guilt, no shame, no fear,
communists.
Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. Don't mind the death Once more it is the night of the full moon. It is time for madness. All my immense knowledge cannot help me now. Insomnia took my patience, rain washed away my intellect. The lover made me lose my profession. What good is my life? Rise, rise, once more. Rise, rise.
Hello everyone, Joe Sabrino. I need to be asked about the brother of Illinois. I need your help. If you want lower taxes, safer streets, if you want better educational outcomes,
Burns in 100 shades of orange in the fall. A lover's heart shrivels for a sense of the beloved's touch. Now the face of that charred garden is my field of flowers. Look, 200 Jupiters are dancing around my moon. My love business is booming, but don't credit the consultants. I am done with the consultants. The pundits, they call you Jafar the imposter. Little do they know that you are my shams. You are my shams, the flyer. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Once more, love is pouring down my ceiling and my walls. Once more, it is the night of the full moon. It is time for madness. All my immense knowledge cannot help me now. Insomnia took my patience, rain washed away my intellect. The lover made me lose my profession. What good is my work anyway? Once more, arise, rise, rise. Once more, rise. Once more, arise, rise, rise. The garden burns in 100 shades of orange in the fall. A lover's heart shrivels for a sense of the beloved's touch. Now the face of that charred garden is my field of flowers. 200 Jupiters are dancing around my moon. My love business is booming, but don't credit the consultants. I am done with the consultants and the pundits. They call you Jafar the Give me the sign of the open eye. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake.
I'd say that most sushis are sold. For Malcolm, I'd say that that's the number one dish. Yeah, flowers are I fucking hate. Like you're buying something from someone to buy in their house in like 2-3 days. Usually like the kind. I believe in class.
Alright, John, I guess I gotta invite you back up. Every time you go down, you disappear down there. Eve, if you want to hear me picked apart by the chickens, that interview, and you could just go through and find some, you know.
I'm sorry, say I was away from the phone. Say it one more time.
If you want to hear me picked apart by the chicken's John, was I able to invite John up?
Hello?
I hope that I was, but Andy, I'm going to ask you to invite him up next time he comes in. I'm starting to get a red bar.
Just like a secret, something gaps where I eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter, like a word, the tip of my teeth, hidden heart in my breath, little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart, every question curls back into you. Soft wind on a page I folded, I turn in to the hush of my mind. Your voice is a silent speaking, pulling threads till my scattered cells align. Hitting God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest. Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake. The serpent shakes.
guys are really stupid. You're really stupid. You're really stupid. You will make it. You're really stupid. You won't make it. What a woman. It is Schmuck Show. Proceeds, fat
Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. Joy lies quiet, just out of view. A high.
Like cockroaches. Well, it's weird. What's kind of interesting, and see, how does that work? If you're anonymous and you join today, it suggests that you got a burner and you're paying Clubhouse already. I mean, or can you? I wonder how that works. Your report is wrong. My opinion, your report is wrong. That date is just a pseudo date. It might be, yeah. I'll have to see if I can find another or not. And then it gets updated if the data returns from the data store, which it doesn't. So the date just because a date variable has to be a date. If it's not a date, then it will break the program. Otherwise, I don't know that the date can be null. Anyway, those kind of things. All right, John.
Hello?
Hi, John, you know that I have the wrong facts and I interpret the world the wrong way, so you agree with Jason? Usually, yeah. What do you think is my worst flaw in interpretation? Your worst interpretation? Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's so many things. I mean, there is kind of the backdrop of, let's see, what was it? I mean, I think the thing, of course, that's kind of the constant. If I had to sum up Benjamin in one word, I would say, he looks for an unpopular take or an unusual take. I mean, I give you credit for thinking about things, thinking outside of the box.
I'm telling you exactly how it doesn't.
No, Caleb wanted to answer that.
No, Caleb. They told us they do not want us there.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. We've already heard this. Moderator, point of order, moderator. Hello?
Hold on, if we're going to go by statements made by representative, I'm not even going like decades later. Let's look at the statements that are coming out from both sides today, the official sides, right? So you have the PLO that hosts Israeli, hold on, Caleb, I need to do this, that hosts Israeli peace activists. You have the PLO that is doing every fucking reform under the sun.
Point of order, moderator. Please, no profanity. Please, point of order, moderator, point of order. Please, no profanity. Please, moderator, please, no profanity. No profanity, please. Please, no profanity, moderator. Please, moderator, please, no profanity.
Sorry, on the platform of the, I'm trying to. On the platform of the UN, the president of the PLO said multiple times in the past year, saying we want a two-state solution, fuck Hamas, everything the liberal Zionists ever wanted them to say. What is coming out of Israel? There is no part of the Palestinian solution. We're annexing the West.
Put the walls up on the pretense of, you know what, I'm not allowed.
Yeah, I like that too. I really do. One of the cool things about Clubhouse is it has made me think about my positions on things, and I think in my case I tend to try to, I know some of my positions are pretty unpopular, but Which one do you think is your most unpopular position? Because most of my positions are very unpopular. Yeah, well, do I have a popular opinion? My anti-religion stance, I think, is probably ours, but I'm rather fond of it, and I do think that I think I thought through that. I was thinking this morning, I don't know if
Hey, Shake, I got your return flight ticket, buddy.
I think you were on.
You're gonna have to do a layover
It was because if I
in Faustine.
a question that you, in my opinion, never really
Hello?
answered. And it made the process of thinking about that made me realize that I think it's a defensible position to suggest this idea that people who have left religion but still believe in
Hello?
God still say they believe in God are much more likely to really believe in God
Hello?
than people who are in a religion, especially,
Shavuot, Shavuot, Shavuot. Shavuot, Shavuot, Shavuot. Welcome back to another exciting episode of Atheist Schmucks Show, starring Pro, John, Uncle Steve, and Fat Ass Benjamin.
Clubs that are multi-generation. And churches are definitely multi-generation.
I mean, then you think about it, we got to talking about, I don't know if you were listening, but talking about all the people, basically everybody in the Trump administration who claims to be ultra religious.
This is it. You're in the troll show now.
Really important to God, so really important.
Ooh.
Possibly believe in the Christian God, right? A judgmental God. But could you be a Christy Gnome, a married Christy Gnome, sleeping with a married Corey Lewandowski on his 737, and having a pilot who forgets your blanket and gets fired, and all of these things? Could you be a Pam Bondi and really believe in a judgmental God? Is that really even conceivable? I don't think so.
Hello?
Right. I mean, they're just there for the clout, right?
Yeah, they are definitely LARPing. Yeah.
Hello?
They're Christians to clout. Hello.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lot of patience for that crowd.
Welcome back to our local news report covering the local reporter reporting live.
Yeah, but I think, when you leave religion, the kind of the obvious thing is to become an atheist, but a lot of people maintain their belief in God even after leaving.
My mother kind of did this. My mother left religion and maintained her belief in God, but also her religion. It's not just like a belief in crystals and pyramids and spiritual shit. It's very explicitly a belief in the God of the Bible, but without any organization. Now, I don't know what you require as organization. You see, she's lost all the hierarchy.
Yeah, I think it's right, and that's probably good as long as you're not going to a church taking marching orders or anything like that. But it is kind of weird to leave the Christian church, but still kind of take the Bible seriously.
What?
That's odd. It's not that weird, but it's just.
Hello?
I mean, I don't know what the point of leaving the church is exactly.
This is what they do. This is the Atheist Schmuck Show. Guys, slop!
Like you've been hurt by it, and that's fine.
Hello?
So you don't go back and ask for it.
Hi, is this... I need to book a flight from Chicago to Tehran with a layover in Palestine, not Israel. Is that possible?
So you take this. I think you're right about the fact that people believe religion and still believe in God.
Hello?
But I don't know. That might just be them saying a thing. I wasn't sure if you're asking that to the audience. Just not want to be.
You're not in the audience, Shake. You're on the stage in the starlight. Hello?
Hello.
When I talk about my Christian friends all the time, and admittedly I don't have that many Christian friends, but several. And one I always think about because I think he's so interesting. He kind of came to. I think he was raised Christian, but was kind of a lapsed Christian in a way, and kind of founded.
I mean, it's nice to travel, but sometimes it's just not. Like right now, I don't feel comfortable traveling. Not too much, anyway. Because these people are tripping.
So, it's kind of funny when people string shit together. Especially Canadians.
If you just use one of them, it doesn't have to be followed with master, but it can be, right? I can just say, Pat, you up. That's fine.
you said you fucking guinea or you fucking wop, you know, like.
Yes, we're mid-Holocaust. We've passed the point of no return. There is no management of the conflict. We're done with that. It is black and white. It is do or die. If we don't end this now, that's it. Palestinians are gone, and eventually we will end up committing, a Masada too. This is a different game. We have committed a genocide and we're expanding it. This is not a time to be feely touchy and try to walk the line. No, we need to be a non-apologetic left, a non-apologetic Jews who stand against atrocities and not whitewash them.
Wake it up, girl!
Hello?
This is one thing
Can I ask an off-topic question?
Zvi, if you don't mind, can I just make one statement?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. There is one thing though that I see from Colin from the years that I've known him. And I think he would agree to it too if he's intellectually honest. It's just self-protection. That's all I can see and I can hear. Just wants to self-protect. That's all. And is it a natural thing? Yeah.
Is he in any danger that I don't know?
That's no. Self-protection as a not in that sense. Keep the tribe, identity. Yeah. And
Who's erasing his identity?
His own and his people's.
You are.
And am I right?
Yes, Emerald, you're the one erasing identity. You think there's
No, hold on. There is an entailment to this though. At what cost? To what end? Is it okay? Is it spiritually in tune? These are the questions that are like, it's baffled me every time when I speak to you.
I don't think there are clear answers to these questions. I think these remain, I think the struggle
It's quite
is,
black and white, isn't it?
I don't believe in that kind of word. That's not how I view the universe. I'm sorry.
And neither do I. But when it comes to oppressed and oppressor, children dying,
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that framework. I don't believe in that framework.
A framework. Children dying is not a framework.
No, I don't believe that the whole world can be seen and broken down into oppressed, oppressor. I believe in more
It's not the
complexity
whole
than that.
world. It's between the river and the sea.
I don't believe in it. That's not how I view it.
Didn't you just say you wanted to end the occupation? Doesn't that imply that there's an occupied and an occupyee, which implies oppression? I don't get it.
But it doesn't. What it doesn't imply is that there's no complexity.
Okay. They really like to say that this.
No, hold on. Even then, like through that simplicity, do you not see the distinction and the duality? Occupier, occupyee, oppressed, oppressor. Like, I mean, it's pretty clear.
I don't think that's the whole story of the relationship between Jews and Palestinians.
Are you kidding? Jesus fuck! You just said the occupation is the problem.
But do you
We've
listen?
been through this
Do
for
you
like
listen?
2 hours.
Do you listen?
I'm trying to it just baffles me. It's like my.
Anyway, Ambrose, when you're ready to listen, talk to Shape. Okay, I'm gonna go, but talk to Shape. He knows. I've been having this conversation with him for a long time. So talk to him. He's not what you think I am. Okay, and when you have a capacity to actually listen and take each other somebody seriously and rephrase back and not manipulate words, I'm happy to have a conversation with you. Until then, shut up.
You see, Nargis, every time.
Can I ask an off-topic question? What's the status of I read in the Jerusalem Post that there's a dust storm in Yerushalayim and Tel Aviv. You know what the status of that is? Is it expected to blow out? What's the storm going on?
It blew out earlier this evening.
Baruch Hashem. Hopefully I'll be in Yerushalayim tomorrow.
Congratulations. Do you want a cookie?
I'm not asking you for your approval.
You don't need it. You have Jewish supremacy. You see, Nargis, this is my problem. Like, just like listen, everything you've seen the past few days, I always end up head on crashing into this wall of denial. I don't know how to break that loop. I don't know.
Why Donald, why do you think you'll be able to convince someone of their convictions? Clearly, no one's going to be able to dissuade you of your convictions. So why do you get so frustrated?
Because it's not convictions. I'm not trying to sway you and force my opinions on you. I'm trying to get you to acknowledge reality.
I didn't.
It's not, I'm not
I acknowledge reality. Now, let me ask you. I saw in the Jerusalem Post, and again, that's how I get my information. It's probably 10th hand. But I saw that the PA just came out with a draft of a new constitution. Nowhere in that constitution does it speak of protecting Jewish rights. It talks of protecting.
Why the fuck would a Palestinian talk about protecting Jewish rights?
Well, you said we should give them 2 states. We should give them the ability to arm themselves. We should give them the ability.
Yes, that's every under their sovereign country.
That's a good idea when they don't think they need to protect them.
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if you think it's a good idea or not. They deserve their own state. If they want to arm themselves and fight Israel, we're going to have to do it, just like Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt. We can't occupy and oppress every country that has a faction that doesn't like us.
So let me ask you this. Assuming that we did that, and then they attacked us, do you think...
And we will attack them then, and they will have to... The mighty IDF. I'm sorry, Tzvi, if the mighty IDF that you people love so much, that did the paper attack, and this, and Iran, and that, cannot fucking defend the borders of a tiny little country, then what is the point?
So
What are you so afraid of? What are you so afraid of? That's a broken people that you oppressed for almost 100 years, left them destitute. And that's what you're scared of?
You ask me a question, I'll answer. What am I afraid of? I'm afraid of 10 to 20,000 Israeli casualties. That's what I'm afraid of.
Where are they going to come from? Where?
From a fully armed Palestinian state.
Really? So far, okay, then why don't the Palestinians get to say that? Do you know how many Palestinians and how many Israelis died between 48 and 7th of October? No, you don't. So I'll tell you. About 21,000 Israelis died in total. Soldiers, wars, terror attacks in total. Palestinians between 48 and October 7th, 121,000. How many Palestinians died since October 7th? The lightweight estimates talk about between 90 to 100,000. That's the lightweight, and that's just in Gaza. So who has the more rational, legitimate argument of being afraid of the other side being armed? Your arguments are so insane. You're telling me that you're scared of the Palestinians while you're literally exterminating each and every one of them, at least trying to, and you're scared? Do you understand how preposterous it sounds?
Are the Palestinians fully armed now? Let me ask you this. If Hamas had the weapons...
I'll do it. I'll hear you.
Stop interrupting me. Stop right now interrupting me. Stop. If Hamas had the missiles that Iran has, would they have totally... If their intent was to totally destroy Tel Aviv, Yerushalayim, that was their intent. They didn't have the weaponry to do it. What you're asking me to do now is give them the ability to obtain that weaponry, and let's see what happens. That's what you're telling me.
Like the entire Palestinian society became Hamas. Every time you get triggered, the supremacists and the Nazis.
I don't need the whole fucking society. All I need is a group of radicals who are able to do this. That's all I need. I don't
So everywhere there is a group of people that hates you, according to you, that gives you cool, dude. Great way to run the world.
Yeah, you're hearing yourself.
I think, Rose, you might be the Nazi here. Well, Nargs.
Do you see why I get so frustrated, Marcus?
Yeah.
Rose, who's to say you're not the Nazi? Come on, be serious here. You're basically saying let's arm them and then go to war and have mass casualty events.
She didn't say that.
That's what she just said.
No, I didn't.
You said let's arm them and then let's see who will win the war.
No, that's not what I said. I actually didn't say it.
Don't let this thing stop.
You people are nuts.
Hey, Svi, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What are you willing to give up for peace?
Jordan, we gave it up already.
For true peace? If there was a guaranteed peace, I would have no problem with a two-state solution. What I'm not willing to give up
preventing
So
that's a two-state
Ambrose,
solution.
hold on, that's a reasonable position, right, Ambrose?
Yes, but ask him what preventing the two-state solution.
Trust. We'll do a two-state solution.
So you don't trust the Palestinians? Why?
We need to leave
Wait,
Israel.
wait,
Why I don't trust the Palestinians?
why do you not trust the Palestinians?
Because they tell me over and over again they want me gone.
No, they didn't. Their leadership said multiple times in the past 2 years that they want a 67 border solution and peace.
What?
Really? Go look up Mahmoud Abbas in the UN speeches, official statements from the PA in his office. Go look it up. I promise you. There are multiple of them. He actually hosted.
What power does Abbas have?
Zvi, what step would you want the Palestinians to take as of today?
Me?
No, Zvi. That would give you a little more confidence in trust, a little more confidence.
I don't think this trust can be gained in the short term. It has to be over the long term.
Okay, what step?
Takes time.
That's okay. What
I
step?
know it's not.
No, Zvi, you and me are talking now. Zvi, what step? What's the first step? What does that look like as of today? As of Valentine's Day, what does it look like?
I'm thinking, I don't know. Let me think.
No problem.
No,
No problem.
Happy Valentine's Day to all you.
Yes. I still give out free marriage advice. My number one advice is don't be on Clubhouse on Valentine's Day. But just saying.
All I want for Valentine is a free. Wait, there is the slogan running on Twitter. All I want for Valentine is a free Palestine.
From your lips to God's ears.
Alright. Did we exhaust this topic or is there more to say?
No, there's more to say. We're waiting. Zvi is thinking about the next step.
And I just wanted to make a brief comment.
Okay.
So, anyway, how do you make peace with people that, what occupies their, alright?
I just said,
Keep going.
Yeah, it just seems like, how do you make peace with people or negotiate with people that the ideology that occupies their mind is as such? I'll just read something briefly. It's just a paragraph. Israel will exist and will continue to exist until Islam will obliterate it, just as it obliterated others before it. So,
who wrote that paragraph?
So the idea is that, how do you make peace with that?
Whose ideology is that? You gotta source it. You can't just say it represents all Israelis or all Jews.
If it's yours, it represents Hamas. I'm not saying it represents.
And again, Hamas is Palestinians for the million time.
No, that's not true.
Who asked you to make peace with Hamas? Did anybody here talk about negotiating with Hamas?
See, that's not what you want to do. You want to try and make this something that is ideological. It's merely
But
geopolitical.
again, so you are
Why are you interrupting me?
because you're attributing Hamas ideology to the entire people of Palestine.
Let him go. He really hates interruptions. Alright, let's finish the story and then Daniel, this is the thing, right?
They don't represent all Palestinians.
1 second. The ideology is what is sort of driving a hope-like situation, right? Yeah, statements like these are exceptionally crude and blatant. I'm not gonna lie. However, it is also a hope-giving statement. And one day, my ideology, my belief in God will allow for me to not be oppressed anymore, to not be killed at the hands of these who hate me for whatever reason, right? So similar, probably a feeling that the Jews felt under the Nazis, and I think it's a kind of full circle that's coming around. However, these people have done.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I would just ask to see some parallel, something that will correlate from the Jewish struggle under Weimar Germany. But the fact of the matter is that there's an ideology that's not being addressed. And it Israel can't exist. There's just no existence of Israel. And this is woven into the DNA, the very structure of the
I'm sorry, enough with this dehumanization fucking propaganda. You keep presenting your narrative as if it applies to every fucking Palestinian ever. Hamas are Palestinians, they hold that ideology, fine, nobody negotiating that, but it doesn't represent all Palestinians, and you're framing it in a way that insists of showing it that way. Stop it, it's wrong.
Dan, have you researched, Dan, have you researched their land? Dan, have you researched what is fictional or the opposite? For Palestinians, or did you just look for the Hamas?
No, I mean, what I can do is I can tell you why it is the case that
Something about what BB has said about the Palestinians.
okay, why is there a talking going on here?
No, I mean, if I found a quote, a paragraph, and I read you a paragraph that suggested that Palestinians want peace and lasting peace with Israel, would that kind of nullify your point? Or would we go from there? You have a quote and I have a quote, and then how do we sort of?
That's not my argument.
Would your argument that would be better?
No, I mean, that's not my argument. So you're talking about my argument.
Let's go for your argument.
You can argue about one against other argument. I'm not.
You presented a quote from which way to instead of which way to person, which is the quotes were, and you said that you're trying to make some argument about their ideology position. So my response to that is, if I were that me, if their ideology position is
That's not what I'm trying to do. So if you pay attention, I'm actually correcting you. The idea is that these quotes are representative of a collective ideological dogma. And this is the dogma of Hamas. Now, what can we know about the dogma of Hamas' collective ideology? Well, we can look at the leaders of Hamas and we can see what they've said over long periods of time. And we can come to some conclusion as to what they think. And I'll give you a synthesis of it. This is what Hamas thinks. It is true that in reality there is an entity or a state called Israel. This is reality. But I do not deal with it from the point of view of recognizing or admitting it. That's mashal. And Hamas could not formally recognize Israel, but could accept the fact of its existence while advocating Palestinian rights. So I think what's happening here is we fail to recognize the ideological commitments, the things that are rattling around in the minds of those that have a direct impact on the complexion of this conflict. So we have to see those that have an effect on the complexion of this conflict, and you see what ideologies are rattling around in their mind, and we see that they're just abhorrent. And we'll see something like Hamas has just no to the existence of Israel. Another, and this is just the one synthesis of Hamas. Israel will exist and continue to exist until Israel is obliterated, just as it obliterated others before. Now, this, I argue, is the whole ideology of Hamas, not Palestinian people, but those that are in a position to affect the complexion of the conflict have these ideologies in mind when they do things like
on me. Surely you have seen my aversion to water battery, that I have no choice but to use it at this moment. Rabbi Yosef, I don't know his last name, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, if Buttercup can help me.
Mizrahi?
No.
Mizrahi?
Mizrahi. Yes.
You're gonna take some crazy rabbi, Nergis, come on. You're gonna take one rando crazy rabbi.
Exactly. One second. One would be the symmetry breaker, right? However, like, as much as he is not considered much of a weighty rabbi within the Jewish community, since they did the seems like he's also kind of pointing out some sort of ideological similarity that he would pronounce to have to hold like weighty within Judaism itself, that he is a representative of his people per se.
No, representative of Judaism is not representative of Israel or Zionism. And if you want that,
That's what I'm trying to necessarily
of course it's not. And it's
that's the point I'm making.
If we're talking about statements, I want to give you two statements. I'm not going to tell you who they're from. Hamas is and always will be a political party within Palestine. And that's their ideology. They're a political party, not a random imam or rabbi or priest. And that's fine. We're not looking at Hold on. And if you want to talk about statements that come from public representatives, then I want to give you two further examples, okay? And we can go back to them. The first would be that those children brought that upon themselves. The second one would be we have successfully prevented the establishment of a Palestinian state. So those two statements
Never had one lesson.
came from an opposition member in the Yair Lapid party, Mirav Ben Ari, who actually said on the Knesset floor that children in Gaza brought this upon themselves.
Ribono Shalom, the children of Gaza did this. How stupid could you be? Hello?
After they announced the new security regulations in territories A.
People are fucking crazy. They repeat themselves. They're fucking so stupid.
And which ideology represents
Hello?
people within that society? Because we can play that game.
Misunderstood Daniel. Daniel just says Hamas is bad.
He claimed that Hamas is the entire Palestine.
No. He corrected me. He corrected me when I said that. He corrected me when I said that. He corrected that I misunderstood his position.
Okay.
His actual position is Hamas is bad. He just chose what is.
Okay, so now can we ask, so do we
I'm just
want
saying
to...
here. So I take on Emirates. I take on board. Like you have foreign claims that look, I've heard even nastier things from the other side. But the fact of the matter is, you have to look at this ideology, how much it permeates the society on which these ideas reside.
Is there also a supremacist foundation?
Never had one lesson.
Hamas is bad. I think
Daniel started by saying I misunderstood his position. His position was he wasn't projecting Hamas
loss is bad. Then he said, let me again further explain my position, which is exactly where we started. And you almost all 10 minutes. You almost all 10 minutes. You stole it from us.
It's not true. I want to get in here with the energy. Let me just say something that needs to stop there. What's up, baby? What's up, baby?
Wait, okay, so to bring it to listen, what he's saying is something we discussed in housing. It's a 10 horse. It's like the 10 horse that Daniel's beating. It's the horse we beat over and over again in these rooms. It's basically that Hamas is bad, yeah, no shit, and that polls show wide support for Hamas in the Palestinian public. And the next step is let's dig on the polls or say why we don't think that it's representative of Palestinians. Okay, clarify it once again.
The objection is, well, let's look at Daniel's point. Daniel's point is that Hamas bad.
I thought we were letting Daniel finish.
Don't interrupt, Megatron.
All right, so the idea is that look at this trope. Daniel's presenting that, yeah, it can be chest up. When Daniel says things like, well, Hamas bad, and the majority of Palestinians are Hamas. That's not been my point. I've been trying.
I assume you're referring to the polls, right? Which suggests there's widespread support.
Did we not say that we need to look at the ideology, the way it manifests in society?
I would like to propose we give Daniel to make
Wait, I want to steal man.
make this statement to say how it is my point.
Can I steal man? Can I steal man?
Daniel, get it out.
Wednesday, I don't need your.
Let me get it off my chest.
Wednesday.
I won't be able
Just
to
say it, and then it just needs to get off his chest.
Oh my God, Daniel, go with that.
Yeah, get it off your chest, Daniel.
Get to my blue balls, Daniel.
But the objection is like, well, there goes Daniel again. He's like, Hamas bad. Majority Palestinians agree Hamas and then like deserve genocide. This is
No, I didn't know that part. That it's legitimate that there are polls that say that. It's not. It's true. It's true that there are polls.
the problem with what's happening here with liberals, which I consider many of your liberals, is that they don't understand just how potent religious ideology is, given how liberal you are. You fail to understand just how motivated people are, why they're asking a lot.
Once again, the Hamas ideology is
Let him finish. Good Lord. What is this? A fish market? Are we peasants? Are we not civilized humans?
Yeah.
Focus on the
8
topic.
years old and we need to hear the same argument again and again and again and again before I understand. We understand that he's not going to go anywhere with it.
He's gonna make it.
Those are 3-4 minutes of my life. I'm gonna fucking get back. Daniel, you just keep going in circles saying nothing, okay?
I'm finished.
That's funny.
Finish, he's done. Finish.
I'm gonna steal man. I'm gonna steal man.
1 minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal.
You're such a man. I love you, Jaden.
When are the Goyim gonna get a chance?
Yeah, can I steal man? Daniel's
Always need to sit in that place and shut them out. Go ahead, Daniel.
My point is like, so amongst you liberals, which I consider you to be liberals, none of you are pretty much gone. None of you are God-fearing. None of you understand the magnitude or the degree to which religious ideology motivates individuals.
This is not the topic.
Can I steal man? No, shut up.
Well, let me finish my thought. So the idea is that what the liberals want to do is to focus on like this is just a terrestrial dispute about land and things like that. There's no religious or eschatological or religious ideological motivation amongst the people involved. So what you're doing is essentially just ignoring. You're looking at it from your liberal lens, where you don't consider religion to be something that would motivate an individual to die. To say, well, it's just about land, and we're going to talk about like terrestrial grievances and this and that. But no.
Land.
What's rattling around, and I'll just let it, what's rattling around in the minds of Palestinian people, by and large, is paradise.
Okay, thank you. Now you're talking to Emrose, who literally lived in Israel, and I lived in Israel during the Intifadas.
Yeah, indeed, go ahead.
Oh God, no, I don't have much. I don't have much to say. Hold on. I don't have much to say to this guy, but I'm gonna say something in Arabic. Tell him Astaisi.
Okay, so Daniel, did you make your point?
Looks like the only Arabic words I know.
I'd like to know if Daniel.
My turn.
When are the Goyim gonna get a
Alright,
chance?
Emrose is gonna tell you if she doesn't know about religious ideology. Go.
Well, Daniel.
You know about eschatological Islamic ideology, so you can read it in the Hadith, Bukhari.
Oh my God.
Oh dear God, Islamophobe. Okay, look, I'm not even going to address what you said specifically. I'm going to address this as a general example, right? Like a teaching moment. This is a classic waste of time. This is a classic Hasbara agent. There is, no matter what we did,
We saw it coming from our perspective.
hold on. Hold on. The thing, trying to push at first that all Palestinians are Hamas. We agreed Hamas is bad. We agree not all Palestinians are Hamas, and then he goes back to all Palestinians are Hamas. And then we start with the religious ideology, which is, by the way, before we went to the religious ideology, I gave you examples of two public officials, Israeli, right, that were elected, one from the opposition, one from the coalition. You said nothing about what that means about the ideology that Israelis believe in, right? That was completely redundant to you. But now you want to go to religious ideology. Let's talk about that. Hamas, first of all, was funded by Israel for a very long time. They're literally in control because, oh, for fuck's sake. They're literally in control because Bibi, the one you have the photograph of, actually paid for Hamas for many, many years. That's number one. That's number one. Number two, religious ideology. Israel doesn't separate church and state. Palestinian constitution, or at least that they have now, does separate church and state. Israel has many religious representatives in the government, including two that were literally convicted of terrorism motivated by religious ideology. I'm not applying that to all the Israelis. You're again trying to apply that to all Palestinians. And third, you talk about Islam. Palestinians come in many shapes, ways, and colors. They can be blonde with blue eyes. There are Afro-Palestinians. There are Muslims. There are Samaritans. There are Christians. And there are atheists. But you insist that not all Palestinians, not just that all Palestinians are Hamas, all of them are fanatic religion people that come from Islam. And again, we go to the point.
Just like me, I'm a fanatic. Just like me.
Oh my God, I don't let me go after this, Nargis, please.
Instead of using this to have a productive conversation about ending the occupation, we ended up in a 30, no, Nargis, hold on. I'm not here to make friends. There's an agenda. If we're going to let every fucking idiot make that argument for half an hour, we're going to do this forever, and we have no time. I'm sorry for what I'm going to say, Jinji. Jinji might not be able to talk to us within a few months because the West Bank is being sieged more and more every day, and we have to debunk fucking Islamophobe ignorance. How is that productive or helping anyone?
Yeah.
Okay, so can I get it?
Emrose, say Christ is Lord. Say.
You're going down.
Fuck off, idiot.
Oh wait, yo, Buttercup, can I talk earlier? Is that possible?
I'm sorry, Jinji, for what I said. I was just trying to...
Don't worry, I'll go hide in the church.
And I got my chance after Megatron.
Don't hide in my attic. I'll clear up the biggest one.
But Emrose, I acknowledged your objection and I respected it.
I'm done wasting time on you. That's exactly the point. No more wasting time on you and moving on to a productive conversation.
I understand.
Next topic. Next
I
topic.
don't get to respond.
No, you shouldn't.
Because you guys respond to each other's responses.
How come I'm the only one who comes into your room and is just so entertaining? Which room are you streaming?
It's called,
Bible and Quran?
no, Is Liberal Zionism Dead? Church of Buttercup 2 is the house.
No, I can't get into her room. She
I understand your objection. I'm telling you, this is not the objection that I've made.
Amir is upset because Buttercup is stealing all his thunder, taking his audience.
Looking at this conflict through the eyes.
Really, what did he think?
Dude, it's embarrassing.
He keeps talking about you and how he claims you're defending Epstein.
Or what's that?
You know what?
What's that?
Amir keeps claiming that you're defending Epstein. Say.
That's because I asked him if we don't worship a pedophile.
Whatever you know, the quality of your information.
This is not struggle in the eyes of many of the people that are involved in this conflict. But the fact of the matter is, they're escalating.
Shut up.
What the fuck is a cosmic truck?
It's not a cosmopolitan people. There are people. Enough. There are people dying, not all over the world, in very specific places. Some of those people are in danger and they're sitting on this stage now. You don't get to minimize it. Don't get to annex it. And enough wasting everybody's time. Enough. You have to, guys. Like, come on. Like, there's a level of enough is enough.
What is it that you're doing? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Daniel, you're suggesting that she's naive. She lives in a fucking war zone. Like, she knows what she's fucking talking about. He meant ideologically. It's not ideologically naive. She lives in a fucking war zone. She's the last person you Ideologically, as in religiously. No, she's not. That's not what she is. I'm not saying that
I'm not saying what he's saying is right. Religion. I am ignorant of religion, but
I'm not saying what he's saying is right. I think that's what he means. I know, but people who live in Israel, even if you're secular, doesn't mean that they're naive about religion. They live in like the Mecca of religion.
He might be a very skilled bullshit artist. That's pretty much it. But
Alright,
he's not even skilled. I don't know. Like, he's average at best. I've met far better.
Okay, very mediocre quality.
Okay, I just want to know the position. So is Amrose is she Israeli or is she a Muslim?
She's a
Palestinian. So what does that mean? She's a Mizrahi Jew. Is she a Mizrahi Jew?
She's a Mizrahi Palestinian.
I'm reptilian. I'm a moon child.
Well, then if you want me to respond intelligently, then please.
Your question, you literally asked me whether I'm an Israeli or a Muslim.
We tried
How is that like a logical question to ask?
Daniel, we tried the intellectual response of Daniel. It didn't work.
You were just saying
Much prefer low, bro.
by looking at your profile, you see anti-Zionist.
This is not a binary. There's many Muslims who are Israelis, right? This is what you don't understand.
Mizrahi, so she's a Mizrahi Jew.
No, Mizrahi Jews are not Muslim, you fucking moron.
Alright, well no, Muslims are Muslims.
Google Israel and Google demographics and then ask your question.
Can we start playing Guess the Religion?
Whatever. I don't know what Palestine is.
Is he trolling, Nargis? I can't tell.
No, I'm not trolling. I don't know what Palestine is. I know what Gaza is. I'm not so sure what
Sometimes it's very stupidity can be sometimes very entertaining. You know that, right?
Okay, so you said just give into it and like go to the platform.
Okay, is it my turn? Because I've been waiting.
Sure, just let me roll a joint before
It's
that.
not going to be a serious question, I swear.
I want to take hardcore drugs.
Wait, new rule. If you have fucking Epstein in your profile, you're not coming up. I can't have the ghost of Epstein every single fucking stage. It's like
Thank you.
Alright, I'll change it.
You're gonna go to find
You can't change it yet. First change.
Right, I'll change it.
Move them down where it changes.
Yeah, go think about what you did.
Okay, when he changes it, we'll bring it back up.
Why did my fuckers get all creative the moment I made Maud? Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't think I can bring it back up.
Hold on, let me refresh and see what he did.
changing in the other room. Wait, make sure the door is closed. Okay, here's some picture of a guy with a flag, potentially a crusader. Okay. I wanted to get back to you. I do not have a good answer to your question.
All right, can I say my thing? Earlier when they said Israel's separation of church and government, it's not necessarily a separation. It's more of an synagogue where my rabbi had a problem approximately 2,000 years ago, where he kicked the merchandisers out. I waited to talk my part. Please don't jump in.
Land your point, please.
My point is that they put the markets in the synagogues where it's supposed to be a holy place.
Thank you.
This is not the Christian room, bro. Wrong room.
Emerald, I have a question.
SV, I have a suggestion.
With you, this is just a simple question, innocent question. How do you know what's in the minds of the average Palestinian?
Mind control.
Many ways. First of all, my day job, which I'm not going to disclose, but that means I actually talk to Palestinians on a day-to-day basis for many, many hours. Second of all, my activism, I also talk to Palestinians for many, many, many hours. Second of all, there are polls, there are data, there are facts on the ground, there are people that you can talk to, there are statements that you can listen to, and more than anything, and I want to make this very, very clear, the point of a two-state solution actually means that you do not get to say bad shit, nothing. If the entire Palestinian community decided that Hamas is God tomorrow, they still get to do that because that's the right to self-determination. Determine your own fate. If they want to determine a fate of Hamas is God, let's fight Israel to the death, we're going to have to deal with it. But they have a right to determine their own fate. And just because somebody elects leaders that hate you doesn't give you the right to occupy and oppress them. Because if that was the case, we would need to occupy. Well, that makes sense. Now I get why we're trying to occupy the entire Middle East. We kind of got used to the concept. Oh, I'm having a light bulb moment. But you see my point? So even if that ideology scares the shit out of you, it's none of your business.
Thank you very much for your answer. The soapbox diatribe afterwards was necessary for the answer, but I thank you for the answer.
I think there are two words. They can manipulate you or control you.
He's a respectful guy. I think he's very far to the right of us, but I think he actually is an intelligent guy, and he is thoughtful.
See, I assume that just two words running in my mind. Never again. Never again. Never again. What you do to others comes back to this is what.
Respectfully, Marcus, never do that again. The use of the Holocaust. No. I want you to understand my understanding of this, okay? From my perspective, and my father's entire family, except for my grandfather, was wiped out in the Holocaust. To me, using the Holocaust as a I don't care, Nargis. It's grace to my murdered family. Use their tragedy to justify another Holocaust, and I won't have it. Not in my presence. The Holocaust was a monstrosity, but it doesn't give us the right to do it just no matter how scared we are. It's never ever an excuse, and I won't have my family's memory decimated by using it to justify these. Enough of it.
Let me just mention, I did not make that argument.
He didn't, and I want to point out that both sides, like Nargis points out, both sides use the memory of the Holocaust for their own argument. I invoke the Holocaust all the fucking time because to me it resembles echoes of what my great grandparents went through, right? So I think we're both using the memory of our.
You get to do that. Others don't.
But I think people invoke the Holocaust, the memory of the Holocaust for their own convenient reasons, right?
And so I try to be at least consistent and at least not hypocritical. But if I get to invoke the Holocaust because I see skinny emaciated children and they remind me of Holocaust photos, then they also get to,
No, they don't get to
their family drama.
No, they don't get to use it to justify atrocities.
Not to justify atrocities, but like
But they are.
They use it to describe October 7, right? They use
No,
it to say,
Nargis said that the only thing that crosses their mind is never again, never again.
No, their mind. Their mind. What did you mean by that, Nargis? Do you want to clarify?
Yeah, so please ask me. I'm open to explain. I'm on your side. It's human empathy, right? They're also going through similar kind of extermination, if not more or less, one would say like similar, right?
The Palestinians.
Yeah. Yeah. So he asked, what do you think is going on in the mind of a Palestinian?
I'm so sorry, Nargis.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so that's what I meant. So he's probably thinking never again. Like, I'd rather die than live like in humiliation. I'd rather die than that's what's it's just human empathy.
Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yes,
We're all super sensitive to it. We're all super sensitive to it.
Actually,
because I think growing up in the Jewish community, everyone's trying to weaponize the Holocaust for their own
But did you remember when Zvi said before, it's a necessary evil? This is exactly what they use. And it's disrespectful and it's horrible. Holocaust doesn't.
What is the Palestinian? What I'm feeling, and I'm thinking a child is probably saying,
"What they want
my parents die like this. They're American. Do I want to live like this? Like it's such normal."
I think the slogan for Jewish Voice for Peace, and if not now, is never again for anyone.
Why did you call that creepy?
You want me to publicize the message or something?
Go ahead. Do you think I have any shame?
Okay. Drew is trying to convert me to Catholicism because he says they're anti-Zionist and I'll be embraced by the Catholics. The Catholics who tried to kill us, right? Who killed probably more Jews than any Muslim.
Read it out loud now.
Okay, I have an off-topic question. Why is everybody on the clubhouse so obsessed with religion? You guys never shut up about religion.
We actually have conviction and we have a faith and we're not religious like you.
You shouldn't have asked. You're gonna regret asking the question.
But I'm right? I've
You don't like
never.
Zionism. You don't like
Okay, sorry, you're too noisy. Emrose, I think because we hang out in the Israel. Let me finish my point. We hang out in the Israel-Palestine groups, which are kind of tangentially related to the Christian atheist theology groups.
They're not supposed to be.
They overlap in the type of people that are interested in these topics, so we end up overlapping with the type of people that move in and out.
But you do understand that this is not a religious conflict, right? Like everybody here understands it.
People who feel we're invested and have a stamina to talk about this ad nauseum tend to also have an interest in religion and theology and philosophy.
For activism and whatever, but the minute you start imposing that affiliation onto the occupation and making it part of it, you're actually working with the Hasbara. They're trying to make this a holy war, right? They're trying to make it a holy war, especially lately, and it's to explain this, and this is why I asked you for a very long time. Stop making it about religion because it's only making it worse. It's not about religion. It's wrong and right. Occupying. That's it. They don't care if Palestinians are Jews, Christians, or Muslims. At this point, I'm almost as bad as a Palestinian to them. It doesn't. It's not about religion.
They were Jews. They would care. I no, hold on, no. For a lot of people, I'm not saying inherently it is a religious war, but for a lot of people involved, it is. Like, look at how the Samaritans were treated as opposed to the Muslims and Christians in the West Bank. Samaritans were given citizenship.
No, they were offered citizenship. Yeah, yes. Those who didn't take them, what happened to them?
Yeah. But why were the Samaritans offered citizenship as opposed to the Muslims and Christians?
Jewish supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not about
for a lot of
religion.
people involved, it is about religion.
No.
This has nothing to do with religion. This conflict is not about if the God is Japanese or Chinese, if they moved into Palestine and got healed, then we'll have the same conflict. It has nothing to do with religion, okay? It has nothing to do with religion.
But if they were Jewish, they wouldn't have. That's Jewish supremacy. Yeah, they treat the Goy the same, sure. Whether they're Japanese or...
One more time. Judaism is an ethno-religion. Ethnicity is a definition of shared culture, heritage, traditions. Religion is religion. So, they were offered the citizenship because they could affiliate to one of the two. The second they rejected it, they became the enemy. Doesn't matter that they're still Jewish. They rejected the Jewish supremacy, so they're the enemy. At the same time, hold on. At the same time, you could claim that people who are not Jewish but do accept Zionism and Jewish supremacy, like Druze, get a higher status in the hierarchy system, right? They're not as good as Jews, but they serve in the IDF, they accept Zionism, so they get extra credit for that.
Look, you see... Something about Samaritans, I know something about anti-Semitic.
It's like a
So you guys just said Jewish supremacy, that's what she just said.
Can we get like the insults off the stage? I'm sorry, Drew. Bye.
So you know that there are Samaritans in Cologne? There is a community of Samaritans in Cologne? There are citizens and
Yes, the Samaritans were offered citizenship. Part of them took it, and roughly about 800 didn't take it back then. Today, the Samaritan community in the West Bank is approximately 2,000 people. If you come to X, I can also introduce you to Faya, who is a really sweet, amazing Palestinian Samaritan. And many others. It proves that Israel will give status to anybody that can serve two purposes: be part of the Jewish majority they need, and accept the Jewish supremacy between the river and the sea. You get that, you get accepted into the circle. Within the circle, there are different levels. There is the privileged Jew, then you will have other levels, but you're still in the circle. The circle has its own supremacy inside, but you're in the circle. You can be Jewish, but reject Jewish supremacy and Zionism, like the Samaritans, and since they are Palestinians. Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're not.
Okay, Benny Adam, have I ever explained to you about the two-tier system of perception of Judaism in Israel? How you can actually be Jewish enough to receive the citizenship, but not Jewish enough to have babies, get married?
Yes, I know. I'm fully aware of it.
I know, but you want to call them Israelites, right?
They're not actually Jews. Right?
Enough.
I can't,
Enough, Benny, enough.
Don't say like
You're derailing the conversation.
They're not.
Okay, we're really trying to explain to you people to take religion out of it and help us have a productive conversation. And religion has nothing to do with it.
Also, if we're doing the Semitic Olympics, I'm in.
It's not a direct cause, but it has an other factor to it. And if we are going to completely over religion, okay, Emrose, we're not being honest to the situation. It may not be directly caused though, right? But obviously it has its rules, it's showing its face on and off here and there. So perhaps we could address that if you find it necessary. We don't have to.
Okay, look, you're right, and the problem with the occupation is that on the one hand, there is validity to say it's complicated, right? Nobody can say that it's insanely simple. On the other hand, it actually is. It's really, really simple. Don't occupy, equal rights, like the most basic thing there is. And then, so yes, when people are, hold on, Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Okay, Nargis, what I was saying. Okay, Nargis, what I was saying. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Oh, for fuck's sake, enough. Let me finish and then you can ask, okay?
Is in your opinion Tel Aviv occupied?
Quiet. I have tried to hear what Rose has to say for probably 10 or 20 minutes, and literally she has not been able to finish what she has to say. Stop doing this, all right?
I want to give this guy a job. Thank you, Jason. Again, for the last time, Nargis, I agree with you. There's definitely a component to it, and there is the conversation of the complexity that we can have. But I think it needs a little bit more. Like it's, let's say we're in class number 1. We can get there when we're at class 15, because right now the basic understandings of what this is extremely. Unsecured or loose on this. Like very basic, this is not a religious conflict. How they use religion into it in both sides, in both ways, what have they done with it, how it impacted perception of those faith across the world, sure. Those are all valid rabbit holes. But the very basic understanding, everybody has to understand and accept, it's not a religious conflict. And then we can maybe go into the complexities. Do you understand the difference?
I'm asking a very simple question. I agree that the occupation is a major problem. I agree about it. But what is your definition of the occupation? Is Israel itself an occupied territory?
Legally speaking,
this is a very simple question. Yes or no? Is Israel an occupied territory?
She heard you. Yes or no? Answer the question.
No. But legally, no. Morally, yes.
Politically? Practically, is it occupied regarding the solution of the...
Practically means legally, which means no. Moral-wise, yes.
So in case of 2 states, we still remain with occupation.
Yeah, not only do we remain with an occupation, we remain with one state that is still...
No, in case of 2 states, we still
in
remain...
In case of two states, yes, I believe morally we will still be occupying
So
people.
hold on. There's still the right to resist.
But no. This is where this is the problem. That it's not just about the 2-state solution, because if you still, this is why I advocate for a 1-state solution. To me, having a smaller Zionist state is a small step forward. I don't want a Zionist state at all, because a Zionist state effectively means a Jewish supremacy that will always end up oppressing anyone who is not Jewish. Whether it be light oppression or extreme oppression, doesn't matter. It will still be oppressive. And that is something I do not agree with and never will agree with. I can understand a 2-state as an intermediate solution towards true democracy, because we're being pragmatic. But principle-wise, moral-wise, no, I will never agree with a system that is inherently racist and oppressive.
I posit that in the case of the 1-state solution, the Jews will be oppressed. Has to be.
Nobody should be oppressed. Why will they be oppressed?
Excuse me. Look at 2,000 years of history. That's all.
Jesus fucked my life.
What?
You know what? My optical nerve is anti-Semitic. Like, just, like, leave it there. I can't do it anymore. I can't. And again, the minute they ran out of argument, 2,000 years. A
Kids are thriving in diaspora.
Out of argument.
You know why it's ridiculous? Because you claim you have the right to return after being gone for 2,000 years, but somehow Palestinians who become less than 100 don't. That's why it's a stupid argument, but you keep making it.
No, my argument against the Palestinian right of return is my belief that the Jews need a Jewish state. End of story.
Yes, you are willing to commit evil atrocities because you think you have more right to be safe than Palestinians. That is why you are a bad person.
Yeah, I want to add, it's not, I want to add,
Bad person.
Tzvi, I want to add that it's not worth the cost of Palestinians, for sure not, but also not worth the cost to Jews, okay? It's not making Jews safer in Israel or anywhere in the world. And yes, thousands of years, for thousands of years, being a minority was a threat, and it was hard for us, right? But now we've become the very thing that used to oppress us. And but today, in the last 100 years, Jews are actually thriving in the diaspora. So we need a new model that suits the current day, and the current model is making us more unsafe. You have it flipped.
I will assure you now that what has been the case in the last 100 years will not be the case over the next 20 years. I guarantee it.
But I would argue the status quo in Israel is contributing to that.
I would argue that Israel is a threat to Jews and Judaism in general.
100%.
You can make that argument, that's fine. All I know is personally, I pray 3 times a day for the return to Zion and Yerushalayim. That's what I do.
Daniel, you talk about religious ideology about how a religious ideology. Where's Daniel? But where's Daniel with his religious ideology now?
Can I share what I pray for?
Daniel, I thought he was a secular.
Shane wants to
Sure. Go ahead. Okay, I pray for peace in the Middle East. Edward, what do you pray for?
I pray for the same exact thing and occupation.
Anyone else want to join
Can I
Tzvi
smoke
in
the mic?
sharing what they pray for?
Don't ask me
Yeah,
because don't ask me shit because I don't pray.
Okay. You'll pray when I become your wife. It's no problem.
Hey, you still got it for him, eh? You still got it from him.
You're kidding me? Who doesn't have it for just Are you kidding me?
Got the ladies, man.
I will quote Bad Bunny. The only way to defeat hate is through love. Thank you.
It got really awkward when all the women started flirting with Jinder.
Seriously.
Like a
I mean,
You guys want us to leave? Like,
congratulations, Ginger.
you guys want to be alone with Jinder?
I have a lot of sympathy.
To be blushing now. I'm blushing.
I wish I should have been.
I have a lot of sympathy with Tzvi's position. Okay, maybe the last 20 years, maybe the last 50 years have been great for Jews, but in the long run, is that the way to bed? Maybe it's not the way to bed. You know, maybe you should wait at least 200 years before you're sure that the good times are going to continue. You know, and in the meantime, Israel is a backup plan, and a very valuable backup plan for Jews.
So you think
Israel's fleeing.
No, I have a question. Do you think
Why Israel's fleeing?
if every Jew in the world moved back to Palestine and the Middle East in general, they will not be absorbed in the region in a very peaceful way, without the idea of Zionism, without the idea of the state of Israel? You don't think that's possible?
Well,
I think the region is big enough to absorb every Jew that lives anywhere in the world to be absorbed in the region in a very peaceful way, without the so-called state of Israel.
if I may answer your question,
Yeah, of course I know you're gonna answer your question because you're gonna tell me Jews they were tortured there. I
answer
understand.
your question, okay? And Arab countries are very poorly governed, and some of them are getting a little better, but they have been basket case countries for 70-something years. And Israel is a very well-governed country. Whatever else you can say about it, it's a very well-governed country. Okay, it's done a lot of amazing things in terms of establishing research universities in defense, in particular, defense technology. And so that's not a reasonable thing to do, to go live in a bunch of poorly governed countries. That's going to change.
Nobody asked them to do that, though, Jason. And that's
Well, he was talking about moving back to the Middle East without Israel, but those are poorly governed countries.
No. He was talking about the fact that Jews, with the lack of Zionism and occupation, are more than welcome.
Topo Chico.
They were always part of the social fabric.
Twisted Lime. Mineral water, carbonated naturally. From Monterey, Mexico. Established in 1895.
That Jews have a connection to the land, right? But there is propositions on the table, and I spoke about this before. A constitutional democracy. One of the constitutional clause offers an ability that is like an exception in immigration policy that allows family members of citizens, whether they are Palestinians or Jews, in case they can prove persecution, to get safe haven. We recognize.
What do you think about Algeria related to Iran?
We talked about all this. Algeria is a province in Iran.
What about Ted Cruz?
A moving vehicle. I am allowed to shoot into that moving vehicle, but I am not allowed to stand in front of that vehicle.
Well, I don't know where you got your training.
It is in my best interest to not.
I don't know about, Norm and the young lady you're referring to. I can get Norm defending him because, like I said, they're gonna defend each other to the max. I said that earlier. Nigga, I'm a Jew too, bro, and a Zionist. I would never defend that. You're one of those that won't, but Norm is. They will defend, like I have a Norm here in New York City. A lot of them do not. And I don't want to use that word as them, but a lot of Jews do not defend Epstein. But Norm is one of them, and I expect it from Norm, of course. It's atrocious. I'm tired of speaking on Epstein. And he's not here, allegedly. Because we all didn't see a dead body, but he's not here. So, they need to go after Gillian because she was a major role in what was going on as well. Fire to them. Fire burn them. Truthfully. No, I hear you. Anybody else want to come up? You guys are open. Come on up. That's the thing. Curry is allowed. It's a second can of worms.
Hello? 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 Hello?
I honestly, Buttercup Uniform, she's trying to open up these rooms every day, right? They're trying to be so frustrated, and he couldn't get the people to keep the people together. And Buttercup is having problems because what ends up happening, especially when girls open up rooms, right? There's a lot of creeps on this app. They will try to dox and, just for getting removed out of the room, or just for getting kicked out of the room. They'll try to do anything to sort of like go after them. You see what I'm saying? And and it's crazy. So that's the part that I don't understand.
name and this and that. I even seen some girls cry just because there was this one girl a long time ago. They opened about 30 rooms on her hair and she started crying. About 20, 30 rooms. Every day they have a room up with her name on it. You know, so for getting out of kicked out, moved down, very sensitive, very sensitive. I got removed out of a whole bunch of rooms before. Never opened a single room with anybody's name. I'm like, I got plenty of other rooms I can jump in. You know, it's okay. What's done is done. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. Craig, we cornered Norm yesterday, and he started defending Epstein yesterday again. He was calling us a veto, as usual. So this is why, we're gonna make sure he doesn't, and then he does.
We can talk about how it's connected. Our safety is dependent on each other's safety. That's the thing. Like, it's one person's safety is dependent on the others. You can't have neither of us are safe as long as the Palestinians. They're not safe.
Well, I think people's behavior is also connected to people's safety. For example, I think that what's going on with the Epstein files is going to have
You're going down.
an effect on
Jesus
people's
Christ. So long as we don't realize. Is this guy a real guy or from the show?
I don't know.
So long as we do not understand each other's connectedness, so long as we do not understand and acknowledge that what happens to one will necessarily follow up affecting the other, so long as we do not understand this, acknowledge this, and realize this, we will always create bloodshed. And this is something I think the world needs to sort of understand. It's like a no-brainer. It's like, why is it so hard for people to understand this?
Just a quick question.
Go ahead.
Edward, Jinjib, did one of you disagree with anything I said? Do you have any reservations?
I think you're a non-recovered Palestinian, bro.
We just established a one state within this room because we actually know what the problems are.
Ambrose, I used to know a guy who used to say, Ani Yahudim, Ani Lo, so the word in Zionism in Hebrew. Correct, yeah, that's what he used to like. He used to tell me, Ani Yahudi, I have nothing to do with Zionism. I'm just a Jew. I'm just a Jewish person.
This is why I said
I'm just a Jewish person. I'm just Jewish.
Zionist, yeah? But just you see, I'm sorry, but Israeli to Palestinians, this is it, we solved it. It's that simple, Marcus. Do you understand why it's so frustrating? We can make it complicated, but we can also just make it
It's not complicated.
I know.
I think it's very simple, but you need to accept some ideas about military realism very uncomfortable, and then it's simple, okay? But it's very uncomfortable.
What military relations?
The ideas you need to accept are that the security of Israel is a linchpin to security for the Middle East. And so we want Israel to be as secure as possible, as strong as possible. And then that is the keystone.
You know,
that we're going to use
the
that.
best way to achieve it is to end the occupation. Literally, the best way to achieve security for everybody between the river and the sea is to end the occupation. If that is your goal, that is the ultimate solution. No occupation, no resistance, no problem. Like 57 Muslim countries stood in the UN in 2024 said we will ensure the prosperity and security of Israel within the borders of 67. Literally, if you want to ensure the security of Israel and the fucking occupation, everything is solved. Look, magic.
Those are just promises.
They keep repeating this thing is the linchpin of the whole solution is the linchpin security for the state. How about the linchpin for the security of the Palestinians? Once you give them security and safety, I think that the issue is solved. No,
it is not solved because they cannot govern themselves and they cannot provide.
How do you know we can't govern ourselves?
Look, I'll finish up here. I'll finish up here. They need to be, look, let me finish up. I'll be brief. Okay, please.
And the West is
No,
not
they
willing
won't.
to create more problems.
No,
Right?
no, the West is coming with
I think the
solutions.
Israelis don't know how to govern.
We understand how to do it. And
You had a prime minister for 18 years. You understand?
I'm gonna finish up here.
He wants to destroy the Supreme Court. You understand? You could come
Let me finish up,
Let
Edward.
him do
Let me
his
finish up.
fascist
Yes,
manifesto.
they do not know how to govern themselves. Israel is excellent at providing security. They should be a subsidiary state and a partner of Israel. And that's the only way they will have security and they will need. I will finish up here. I will finish up here.
We're listening because honestly, I don't know if I've ever met someone as annoying as Emrose, and I'm thinking about renouncing Judaism because if Emrose is Jewish, you know what? You can keep it, Grace. Everybody, I'm out. I'm out, Grace. Emrose has destroyed my Judaism because she is such a schmuck. Anyways, yeah, we can listen to Amir, but I don't know. I am amazed at Emrose. You don't know what somebody's situation is like on the other end of their phone, but she's got incredible energy to just talk over people. Very low awareness, and so the thing is, it's if you're not going to read anything or talk anything about anything other than this, you're crazy. You're a crazy person, in my opinion. Your mental health is really bad if you think that you have to save these people from dying because they're all dying now. You're crazy. I'm a, pro-life candidate. And I gotta tell you, we're killing 3,000 babies a day in America. So, I believe in priorities of saving. That's what a good martyr does. And in my opinion, enforcing the law and protecting yourself against terrorists. And, I've seen these videos from the October 7th attack, and there was a girl on here who claims that she was there. And she was talking about, anyways, I won't go into it. What I'm trying to tell you is it really sucks when you get hit by a hand grenade, by a mortar, by a rifle, by a handgun, by a knife. When somebody burns you, these are really just the worst. And I've seen the pictures, and I've seen the shock on the faces of people who are literally bleeding out. And they can't believe what just happened. So, it's Valentine's Day, and I just want to say, love now, love intelligence, really. Intelligent love and love intelligence. Those are the two magic words of the day, Grace. Love intelligence and intelligent love. Love under will, because it's my belief, Grace, that these people aren't even in control of themselves anymore. Someone like Emrose or Buttercup is not in control of who they are or what their story is. Other signals and other information is actually in control of their brains. And so I just find it amazing to be the private witness for what I consider, a malfunction. Hello?
Yes, I just, you know what, we're done with Buttercup, most of the Jewish community, so,
See that she can be. You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater because what she's doing is providing content. She's actually Oprah Winfrey. You can't chuck her, not just yet, because what you really want is people talking. Because I'm recording, and I think when people come on here and they actually admit to terrorist activity, that's the value that she can provide. Because I don't know, nobody else wants to talk to these people. So there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. She's somewhere over there.
She has really a Jewish community on this app, and who knows what she thinks. I don't at all have anything to do with her.
I know, but she's got.
It's important that we know what she says, though. It's very important to know what she says.
She's got a spirit, and I believe that spirit is political. And nobody is throwing a punch on this app. Everything here is a game. And I've got the volume turned down because the truth is, you're in control. Meaning I'm in control. You're in control. Everybody's in control of what they're doing here. Listening or speaking. I call it the 1530 rule. We say 1,500 words a day, and we listen to 3,000 words a day. And you are gonna be insane if you sit there and listen to Buttercup and M. Rose do their 3,000 words a day.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
We've learned our lesson in the Jewish community, unfortunately.
But see, if she's not willing to play with you, well then, you can't play with her. I mean, if you can't reverse program or condition or suggest or read poetry, they are, in my opinion, not healthy. If you.
It's interesting that she really left, the Jewish community here. A lot of them just, won't tolerate her anymore. But she went right to Amir, and that's where she should be.
Well,
those are her people.
The thing is, the Jewish community here is not like other Jewish communities. It's very, very childish. It's totally amateur. It's vulgar. It's profane. It's stupid. It's petty. And the thing about the green bean thing is it feeds people's ego like they're a parasite. Moderate everybody. And don't let anybody, just moderate everybody. That way you don't have to moderate. You see what I'm saying? If somebody wants to insult somebody, anyways, it's a waste of time, Grace. That's it. Jewish clubhouse, Muslim clubhouse, Christian clubhouse.
Not in that. We have a small group of people that we've been doing Havdalah and things, so I think I'm in a different group than you're talking about.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's other people
are having
there.
Havdalah. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. I wouldn't go into those type of rooms. I'm not just looking to be in Jewish rooms. One is that, I'm a clergy person, so I want to be with people who are seriously, talking about how they want to, be in the Jewish community, how they want to study, what they want to talk about, relevancy. I don't have that kind of, generalized understanding of what goes on here. But I do know that Buttercup has tried to, turn everything upside down when we all first started and we weren't taking it.
Well, she goes by the name Buttercup. I mean.
Yeah, and she's been all over here, and she's been going from one place to another to find her people. I hope she finds her people. But she's very destructive to the Jewish community. And everybody's not going to tolerate it anymore. So.
Well, again, it's a question of content. You're not going to tolerate her content because, really, it's stupid. It's like,
correct.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right at the core of it. But she has tried to turn over a couple of tables, and everybody,
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. If you're a paid worker for a nonprofit engaged in this type of stuff, I mean, they all use their buzzwords, and everybody just repeats them over and over again. And the key word of the day today is liberal Zionism. It's so stupid. This is why I mock people, Grace. All of these people are so worthy of my mockery. And I'm just so happy to be able to mock them because, maybe one day they'll know that they were being made fun of the whole time. And they'll look back and say, oh my God, he was mocking me. And I will not be mocked!
I know, it's
no mockery!
Yeah, but she did do some damage to people, and
She can't do any damage. She's a worthless, meaningless nothing. She's just a fart in the wind.
Yeah, but I think some people, came into the Jewish rooms initially, and it was really, good for people to, have Havdalah. People had different kinds of approaches to Judaism, and it really worked wonderfully. Whatever their niche was, it worked, and it was nice people. And then she kept going from room to room, and
Well, I hate to admit it, I'm kind of the same way. Not in her way. Like, if people are doing something special, like, I'm not going to interrupt them. But, you know, again, when Buttercup and Ambrose have combined their forces, now we've force multiplied the brain rot. So let's just tune back in real quickly and hear what comes out of the genie bottle this Valentine's Day. Now remember, this is Valentine's Day. This is a night for the love between people, man, woman, whatever it is. But this is how these women are spending their Jewish Valentine's Day.
Bombing people.
I think you were saying, asking what the 200 and something Palestinians.
I was asking what the F-35s were doing.
Bombing
Are you sure? I thought you were asking about the 2025 kids, what they do.
Also, Grace, I do have a theory that can help mitigate a lot of the annoyance of listening to these people, is that what you're really listening to is people who are not native English speakers wanting to improve their English language skills. And they're using this conference call as a way to do that. But they're not actually improving their language, but that's actually what they want to do, because what they're talking about is it's all just propaganda projection. So again, I think, people might not understand what's happening within the conference calls that are happening, primarily with people who are not native English speakers. It's just a theory, but it seems to be 100% true, therefore it could be a fact.
Was it recent or like early in the war? Like what
no, probably in the past year, something like that.
Something like that. You see, Grace? Now just listen to Emrose and the way she speaks. It's never a complete sentence, a lot of broken English.
I'm saying, even when they do,
Even then,
the thing is that you have to understand what
the thing is,
okay, I'm not gonna go there.
you see, it's not even like coherent thoughts. It's like broken, jarbled. So that's why I say you don't know what somebody's condition is on the other end of the phone. Emrose is a completely ineffective speaker. She's like this huge crybaby. And I hate to say it, Igal is actually kind of the same way too. You see what I'm saying, Grace? This is actually an ESL, simulator.
Money to Qatar, is that like the exchange? Until they got money in cash backs?
I think Egal has a very good point.
What kind of thinking is this about?
There's also people here that don't take showers, and they stink bad.
Times have changed.
I've seen their photos.
You shouldn't
I don't know a lot about Igal. What's Igal's point?
You don't have respect for
Can you tell me if you can understand it? It's not coherent thoughts. And I hear people contradicting themselves 2 to 3 times in their own sentence.
I was joking because it's nonsense. We were under attack of missiles from Hamas, from Iran, Israel developed all kinds of anti-missile systems, which are also sold. We also sold them.
Nobody sold about the
So is it better? What is the claim about?
Igal, you got attacked from my country because you attacked us. Have you ever?
No, actually, the first attack was from Iran. No.
Oh my God.
No. Okay. The first attack was from Iran.
Oh my God.
Let's not do this who came first, man.
It is a response. This is the whole issue here of resistance, is resisting to response, right? It's a cause and effect kind of position.
Narcissus is another one incapable of actually. See, the problem is there's no time, and so people are just very short. It's all just dopamine boosts. That's it, but nothing actually. There's no point.
Through the proxies around head first, isn't that?
What I like is take.
Very clear what happened. It was the Israelis attacked Iran consulate.
See, I would take it and like it's very clear what happened and put that into Sora and just make a video called "It's very clear what happened." That would be it. So we get these like generalized statements that we can clip that basically we don't want to know their context. We want to know like the setup prior to the context.
So the Israelis attack Iran's soy, which was Iran's consulate in Syria, and they killed a lot of people, as usual. And then Iran retaliated by sending them some missiles and drones. That's what happens.
But anyway,
Israel has been bombing Syria for like 5 years in a row.
no, Israel has been bombing Syria longer.
It wasn't that.
They've actually been bombing since the
Happened on Syria, bro. Regularly, like 20, like
regularly since the start of the Civil War.
Yeah, so I said like, but like, yeah, okay, wow, okay.
Yeah. But I think we're not addressing the group they have actually. I don't know about like 2-3 times a week, but they have on a regular basis been bombing Syria.
Yeah, but I'm saying like in the past few years, so ever since it was Assad was re-accepted into the Arab League or something like that, for some reason at that point in time,
You see, it's not even coherent.
check that out. Israel started bombing like with zero consequences, zero like. But I'm talking like 2-3 times a week of like the weapon depots, the trucks. You know what I mean?
What country is that? Is she from like Ukraine? Like, where is she from? What accent is that? She's living in Israel. She speaks fluent Hebrew, but she has some type of European accent.
There's more frequency in later years, but on a very regular basis with coordination.
She doesn't sound like an Israeli, right?
Bombing Syria for the last years.
She doesn't have an Israeli accent when she speaks English.
What he's suggesting is that Israel is so good at administering society, which I actually agree with, by the way. They are relatively good relative to the region. And as a result, should be the ones that would be, the overlords of a future Palestinian society, to help them develop their institutions and administer their society. The fundamental flaw here is that Israel does not want there to be a Palestinian state, a functioning Palestinian state with institutions. They've actually been working hard over the last 70 years to prevent Palestinians from establishing institutions or to attain independence. And that's the root cause of the problem. The Zionism wants to exert sovereignty, direct sovereignty over the land between the river and the sea.
Well, if the facts change, I change my mind.
No one else. That's what it is.
And that may be a critical problem with my theory, right? Then maybe they won't do it. Okay? Yeah.
No, because I actually do agree with the fundamental point. If you take a society that has no institutions at all, you need someone to help them build those institutions until they attain independence. Take Syria, for example, right now. Syria has been demolished, deindustrialized, reverted back to an agrarian state. We can't just on our own develop, all these wonderful institutions and transfer functioning beautifully.
It's kind of funny. They're like, you guys will have to build our society for us because we're completely incapable of doing it for ourselves. So we need a bigger brother to build us back up. Would you build us back up? Otherwise, this won't work.
He's asking family, how can I help? And giving what he's asking for, but still allowing them to determine their own fate. Palestinians are just like all of us. They're more than capable. They're doctors, engineers, lawyers, everything you could ever ask for.
Everything.
We built the Gulf states. We can build
The Palestinians built the Gulf states.
The
joke in Israel is that Israel was built by Palestinians because they're being used as cheap naval force.
If that were the case, then Saudi Arabia was built by
No, from the early 1950s until the late 1980s, it was built by Palestinians. Teachers, lawyers, doctors, engineers.
Teachers, lawyers, doctors, engineers built the state of Israel, and they were all Palestinians.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Yeah. But that's not
This is just the discovery of oil, bro.
That's so because India is close enough that there was enough trade throughout the centuries. That's correct.
I love how Narjas like always adds in. That's correct. So like, if we were to like film these people in their apartments or homes doing what they're doing, it would be a totally different experience than listening to the audio through your phone because it's audio specific and so it hits different. Your brain is calculating all these things and visualizing all these responses to what it's listening to. So it's a different experience as opposed to seeing the real deal, which is somebody who probably hasn't showered in 4 days and is living in an apartment littered with trash and dog poop all over the place. So it's easy to be fooled by fools who just talk endlessly, and that's the point. Is don't let Clownhouse use you. Use Clownhouse, and one of the best ways to use it is to just record it. Because when people have rooms that are not on replay, that's because they are ashamed of what they're doing and they don't want a permanent record of it because they're recording trash. And I'm a trash collector. I collect trash for a living professionally with the Jewish Complaint Department. We will take your trash donation and we will gather up your trash and we will bring it to the wasteland, to the garbage dump of despair of your garbage. And we will grant you access for a fee into our garbage dump so you can carry something out and bring it to a room to exhibit it as evidence for more trash collection. It's a cyclical recycling and trash industrial complex, and I want to thank you all for being a part of it, especially on Valentine's Day.
It's unbelievable. Really,
It's a reservoir of stupid people. It really is Dinner for Schmucks. Have you seen Dinner for Schmucks, the movie?
No.
Oh my God, you have to see it. It's a collection of schmucks that get invited to a dinner but don't know that they got invited specifically because they're a schmuck. But the whole thing deals with hypnosis because the lead character believes that all communication is hypnosis. So, you have to see this movie. Like, there's a scene where they're like battling, and it's the belief like whoever gets the last word in has the power of the hypnosis. So, everybody wants to get the last word in. It's very funny.
Now, how are you getting to hear the room even though you're not in the room? Are you an anonymous in the room?
Yeah, I have another phone sitting in front of me with an anonymous account.
Oh, so you have an anon, they call it, right? Yeah. Is that who's in there? And they don't care that there's an anon in there?
No, they don't care. People want to talk. They will not be stopped. Doesn't matter if they know they're being recorded and put on some bald asshole's YouTube. They want to talk, and they will not stop. Nothing will deter them.
Yeah, because I'm always very suspicious when an anon comes into the room, so I don't want that in my room. People can't, be whatever they want. We can't hear their voice, and they're just anons. I would kick them out, but they don't care. That's interesting.
Zen, welcome to Amir is a terrorist. Call the FBI. How was your dinner?
Yeah.
Hey, the movie was great. It's called Solo Mio. Fantastic. Really, really cute rom-com.
I'm going out tonight, and I'm bringing a dozen roses with me.
Water?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go up to a dozen girls and say, "You are the most beautiful rose I have ever seen."
You are too funny. You are out of control. I love it.
Thank you. What is your name? My name is Dr.
Have you
Rose.
guys ever seen the movie Nightcrawler?
I think so.
I have.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's a funny movie.
Oh, that's what you are, John. You're a Nightcrawler. You're trying to capture the best content.
It's doing great.
That was a good movie. It was pretty kind of scary, and there are people like that. But they're I don't know. They're making money. They must be.
That's right. I'm still trying to figure out how, but they are making money.
Paparazzi is kind of also like night crawlers, That's basically what the paparazzi are.
That's right. That's how they get their best shot.
John, I really like like I've been like following you maybe for like 5 years now, and I always like appreciate like the sort of work that you've put into this.
Yeah.
Like I'm one of John's biggest supporters and fans.
He catches all these people and they're night owl.
I'm nothing special. There's a lot of people in the recycling industry. It's a huge industrial complex. The garbage collection.
Honestly, like
every day
is the best. You're like one of the best. Like I'm not like trying to be like braggadocious. Like you're a pretty cool guy, man. Like I appreciate like the wisdom sometimes. Like with like the books that you read, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, thank you. There's critics and there's artists, and you're an artist too. Look at you. Hundreds and hundreds of YouTube recordings of garbage.
Just 110. Just 110.
Oh,
110. Wow.
you digitized it. You're the new Motown of Clown House.
Thank you for the dopamine, John. I appreciate it.
I love it.
Oh man, you just can't let people get away with this, because what they want to do is demand that their reality be the accepted reality, and I find that to be so annoying.
Yes, they're building their framework.
Yeah.
And we need to build a counter framework that sort of takes up their framework.
Yeah, we need to reframe the framer.
Yes, exactly.
Yep, frame the framer, and I won't be a victim of their frame. I refuse, and they're so annoying and so stupid. They're just worthy of mockery. So, it is essentially the roast. It is the roast show. The people have been doing this forever, just reframing, successfully at that. But it's funny. They are Nazi accusers, and they are actually the Nazis, which is like
That's correct.
I just don't see why they can't see that they're the fascist when they scream that somebody else is the fascist. They want to be replaced and become the fascists that they accuse people of being, even though they're not actually fascists. It's so crazy. If they were fascists, they wouldn't even be able to complain about the fascists. It's so stupid. It's essentially a show. And, they hate the fact that I record it because it just makes them redundant. And exposes
Do they know you
them.
record it?
Yeah, everybody knows my name. The John Kitover sitcom is, pretty popular at this point.
No, I know that, but do they know?
Yeah, I go into the room and I post a link. I say, you're all on my YouTube.
And they don't care?
They don't care. They don't care. Because they claim nobody watches me. But then they get paranoid and they say, but fuck, he's gathering up so many of our conversations. Like, they scream at me and say, they live in my head rent free. And then I start laughing. I go, no.
Oh, that is the best.
That's a projection. I'm living rent free in your head. I don't even want to live in your head rent free, but I am. Like, look at this room title. Look at the house. I'm just cloning them. It's hilarious. And people come in here.
Miss Buttercup, she should have her own show.
She does. I'm recording her. She's on my YouTube excessive amounts because she's here every day of the week. This is her life now, and I'm sure she's watched my YouTube and said, "Haha, that's me." It gives her like a joy.
We all wonder if she has a job, how she makes a living.
Well, she's talked about how she was destitute, at some points in her life.
Yeah, but she's been on here like day and night.
Somebody said she has a kid.
Yes.
So she's not taking care of the kid? Is the kid did she give the kid up or something?
I don't know. We heard the kid. Early on, we heard that like a year ago. We heard the kid, but she hasn't done that since. I don't think. I mean, I don't hear her a lot. I try to, it's very annoying to me.
Well, that's the point. Is part of this is annoying. So when you go into the real world, you are not annoyed by people like this in the real world because you can say to yourself, "Oh yeah, I've already met you on Clown House. Don't fuck with me. That's basically what happens.
Yeah, we just turn, we don't repeat, once you're annoying, but she's just, this is her life. That's all we have to say.
It's my life, and it's now or never. I'm gonna go to the bar and have a good Valentine's Day. Shabbos is over, Shavuot Tov. Shavuot Tov.
No, wait. I'm not with that.
60 or 60?
60.
No, it's not 60.
I thought it was 30. 30 was my dog Germany. And that's
percentage, but it's not 60. It's about 25.
well, does she mean healthcare professionals or doctors?
Well, she said healthcare professionals.
I think it's different. Doctors is 35, but I think healthcare professionals is higher.
Yeah, but the nurses are mostly
And also
Arab.
nurses, also
It's not
EMTs.
possible. It's not possible.
Yeah, because
You can check the facts in
I said medical professional, which includes pharmacists and nurses, not only doctors. When you take those into account, that amounts to roughly 60%. When we talk about doctors, it's about, when we talk about doctors, it's about 25%. Fine. Go ahead.
Well,
Check.
one out of four
You know why this is such, because there was just a really big debate about this in Israel like 2 months ago, so we all checked the data, so we know about it. It's just, go ahead, check it. Sure.
And Eagle has not checked it.
That's Googled it, he said.
I wanted to mention, by the way, after Oslo in the 90s, Israel and the Palestinians worked together to create the Palestinian police force. And Jinder, when you say it was a professional police force before it was
It's a professional police force.
It was. I'm saying
the civil police force, like
yes,
police and so.
Well, in the 90s up to the early 2000s.
Yeah, what about it?
From what I know, they were well trained and it was a professional police force in Palestine.
I put down in the nest,
Where is Palestine again?
What are they talking about? Moshe Saada, hold on, Egan. Moshe Saada, who's a Knesset member, I think it's from July 2025, and he has a speech on the Knesset floor where he complains about how horrible it is that 45% of, I don't know how you say it, like the positions for medics are Palestinians.
Did you know about the ordinance that was passed in the Knesset? He
also mentions that that's according to the Ministry of Health statistics data.
Right, and they want to disqualify teachers. Hold on, just disqualify. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
60% is nonsense.
Okay, hold on, Rashid. You got it. Okay, 45%. I don't know. Whatever you want.
Absolutely not true.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Talking point.
Okay, we don't care. Tell it was in 6 years. How much? What is it? What's the number? What's the number?
What is the truth is scary?
25 for doctors, nurses 27%.
Okay, fuck it. I'll give you a discount. And give it 20%. Is that okay with you?
So if you add all those together,
I am glad, but it's 60%.
Okay, I'll discount it for you. Make it 15%. Okay.
So Eagle, add all those together then. What do you come up with? You said 25% for doctors.
Oh my God, you're an accountant!
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hang with you over 27%, 25%, 40%. I'm not gonna give him a discount. 20%, okay? I love it.
Anyway,
saying. Listen, I agree with you. The 60% number was quite high. I think she was rounding up. Like, what? But that doesn't really matter, right? Like, that's not really the point. The point is that, yes, Palestinian population is educated enough to participate in a function. I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
That was her point.
Yes. I don't think anybody disagrees with that, but there's a difference between having an educated population and building a state from the ground up. Right? These are two different things. It helps to have an educated population, but that's not only we need. That's not the only component required for building a functioning state. A really important component is stability. Right? So one of the reasons why a lot of Arab countries in the region, not all, but a lot, were not able to progress their socioeconomic development is because of how converted the wars were. This was a big role, played a big role. And as a result, also, a lot of coups happening from the Soviet Union and America, now Russia, right? So this would also be a backup. Like, we need someone to sponsor your independence to make sure that nobody gets involved, right? This is why you need big country sponsors generally when you're building a state ground up, especially in such a country.
Look, Inca, Arabi, you know what Arabi is, right? I guess I know what Arabi has 24,000. Listen, Arabi has 24,000. Hold on one second. Arabi has 24,000 people living in it, right? They have an average of 6 doctors.
Okay, Grace. We read this book together called Amor et Psyche. I just want to quickly read through the affirmations. I am patient. I am fulfilled. I am love. And manifest love in my life. Proclaiming love. Proclaiming love affirmation. I dream. I visualize. And I manifest what I long for. My life is filled with love. I am beautiful in every single way. I play the game of life and love with ease. I am light and full of joy. Okay, I've been reading this book. We're on page 52. This is a clip for YouTube. I hope you enjoy. This is called the Equinox. Did Brutus save Roman liberty by killing Caesar? In killing Caligula, Chaerea only made place for Claudius and Nero. To protest against violence by violence is to justify it and to force it to reproduce itself. But to triumph over evil by good, over selfishness by self-abnegation, over ferocity by pardon, that is the secret of Christianity, and it is that of eternal victory. I have seen the place where the earth still bled from the murder of Abel, and on that place there ran a brook of tears. Under the guidance of the centuries, myriads of men moved on, letting fall their tears into the brook. And eternity, crouching mournful, gazed upon the tears which fell. She counted them one by one, and there were never enough of them to wash away one stain of blood. But between two multitudes and two ages came the Christ, a pale and radiant figure. And in the earth of blood and tears, he planted the vine of fraternity, and the tears and the blood, sucked up by the roots of the vine tree, became the delicious sap of the grape, which is destined to intoxicate with love the children of the future. Chapter 14, the number 14. This is a Christian Jewish Kabbalah book, by the way. It's called The Key of the Mysteries. 14 is the number of fusion, of association, and of universal unity. And it is in the name of what it represents that we shall here make an appeal to the nations, beginning with the most ancient and the most holy, children of Israel. Why, in the midst of the movement of the nations, do you rest immobile, guardians of the tombs of your fathers? Your fathers are not here. They are risen. For the God of Abraham, of Isaac, and of Jacob is not the God of the dead. Why do you always impress upon your offspring the bloody sigil of the knife? God no longer wishes to separate you from other men. Be our brethren and eat with us the consecrated bread of peace on altars that blood stains never. The law of Moses is accomplished. Read your books and understand that you have been a blind and hard-hearted race, even as all your prophets said to you. You also have been a courageous race, a race that persevered in strife. Children of Israel, become the children of God. Understand and love. God has wiped from your forehead the brand of Cain, and the people seeing you pass will no longer say, "There go the Jews." They will cry, "Room for our brethren, room for our elders in the faith." And we shall go every year to eat the Passover with you in the city of New Jerusalem. And we shall take our rest under your vine and under your fig tree. For you will be once more the friend of the traveler, in memory of Abraham, of Tobias, and of the angels who visited them. And in memory of him who said, "He who receiveth the least of these my little ones receiveth me." For then you will no longer refuse an asylum in your house and in your heart to your brother Joseph, whom you sold to the Gentiles, because he has become powerful in the land of Egypt, where you sought bread in the days of famine. And he has remembered his father Jacob, and Benjamin his young brother, and he pardons you your jealousy and embraces you with tears. Children of true believers, we will sing with you. There is no God but God, and Muhammad is his prophet. Say with the children of Israel, there is no God but God, and Moses is his prophet. Say with the Christians, there is no God but God, and Jesus Christ is his prophet. Muhammad is the shadow of Moses. Moses is the forerunner of Jesus. What is a prophet? A representative of humanity seeking God. God is God, and man is the prophet of God, when he causes us to believe in God. The Old Testament, the Quran, and the Gospel are three different translations of the same book. As God is one, so also is the law. O ideal woman, O reward of the elect, art thou more beautiful than Mary? O Mary, daughter of the East, chaste as pure love, great as the desire of motherhood, come and teach the children of Islam the mysteries of paradise and the secrets of beauty. Invite them to the festival of the New Alliance. There upon 3 thrones glittering with precious stones, 3 prophets will be seated. The tuba tree will make with its back curving branches a dais for the celestial table. The bride will be white as the moon and scarlet as the smile of morning. All nations shall press forward to see her, and they will no longer fear to pass Al-Sirah. For on that razor-edged bridge, the Savior will stretch his cross, come to stretch his hand to those who stumble, and to those who have fallen, the bride will stretch her perfumed veil and draw them to her. O ye people, clap your hands and praise the last triumph of love. Death alone will remain dead, and hell alone will be consumed. O nations of Europe, to whom the East stretches forth its hands, unite and push back the northern bear. Some note. Written about the time of the Crimean War, this indicates Levi's attempt to use imperialism as his magical weapon, just as Alan Bennett tried to use Buddhism. All these second-hand swords break, as Wagner saw when he wrote Siegfried, and invented a new music, a nothung, which has shorn asunder more false scepters than Wotan's. Such will, where did they leave off? Let the last war bring the triumph of intelligence and love. Let commerce interlace the arms of the world, and a new civilization sprung from the armed gospel unite all the flocks of the earth under the crook of the same shepherd. Such will be the conquests of progress. Such is the end towards which the whole movement of the world is pushing us. Progress is movement, and movement is life. To deny progress is to affirm nothingness, and to deify death. Progress is the only reply that reason can give to the objections which the existence of evil raises. All is not well, but all will be well one day. God begins his work, and he will finish it. Without progress, evil would be immutable like God. Progress explains ruins and consoles the weeping of Jeremiah. Nations succeed each other like men, and nothing is stable because everything is marching towards perfection. The great man who dies bequeaths to his country the fruit of his works. The great nation which becomes extinguished upon earth transforms itself into a star to enlighten the obscurities of history. What it has written by its actions remains graven in the eternal book. It has added a page to the Bible of the human race. Do not say that civilization is bad, for it resembles the damp heat which ripens the harvest. It rapidly develops the principles of life and the principles of death. It kills and it vivifies. It is like the angel of the judgment who separates the wicked from the good. Civilization transforms men of goodwill into angels of light, and lowers the selfish man beneath the brute. It is the corruption of bodies and the emancipation of souls. The impious world of the giants raised to heaven the soul of Enoch. Above the bacchanals of primitive Greece rises the harmonious spirit of Orpheus. Socrates and Pythagoras, Plato and Aristotle resume in explaining them all the aspirations and all the glories of the ancient world. The fables of Homer remain truer than history, and nothing remains to us of the grandeur of Rome but the immortal writings which the century of Augustus brought forth. Thus, perhaps, Rome only shook the world with the convulsions of war in order to bring forth Virgil. Christianity is the fruit of the meditations of all the sages of the East who live again in Jesus Christ. Thus the light of the spirits has risen where the sun of the world rises. Christ conquered the West, and the soft rays of the sun of Asia have touched the icicles of the north. Stirred by this unknown heat, ant heaps of new men have spread over a worn-out world. Souls of dead people have shone upon rejuvenated races and enlarged in them the spirit of life. There is in the world a nation which calls itself frankness and freedom, for these two words are synonymous with the name of France. This nation has always been in some ways more Catholic than the Pope and more Protestant than Luther. The France of the Crusades, the France of the troubadours, the France of songs, the France of Rabelais and of Voltaire, the France of Bossuet and of Pascal. It is she who is the synthesis of all peoples. It is she who consecrates the alliance of reason and of faith, of revolution and of power, of the most tender belief and the proudest human dignity. And see how she marches, how she swings herself, how she struggles, how she grows great, often deceived and wounded, never cast down, enthusiastic over her triumphs, daring in her adversities. She laughs, she sings, she dies, and she teaches the world faith in immortality. The old guard does not surrender, but neither does it die. The proof of it is the enthusiasm of our children, who mean one day to be also soldiers of the old guard. Napoleon is no more a man. He is the very genius of France. He is the second savior of the world, and he also gave for a sign the cross to his apostles. St. Helena and Golgotha are the beacons of the new civilization. They are the two piles of an immense bridge made by the rainbow of the final deluge, and which throws a bridge between the two worlds. And can you believe that the past without aureole and without glory might capture and devour so great a future? Could you think that the spur of a Tartar might one day tear up the pact of our glories, the testament of our liberties? Say rather that we may again become children and enter again into our mother's womb. Go on! Go on! Said the voice of God to the wandering Jew. Advance! Advance! The destiny of the world cries out to France. And where do we go? To the unknown, to the abyss perhaps, no matter, but to the past, to the cemeteries of oblivion, to the swaddling cloths which our childhood itself tore in shreds, towards the imbecility and ignorance of the earliest ages. Never. Never. Okay, good night. Happy Valentine's Day. It's 9/11. Okay, I return you to the world of two heartless women, Buttercup and Emerose.
Non-natives, America would never come to being. As a country, the natives have to be either eradicated, co-opted, killed, removed, anything. But just they have to be taken out. And this is what Israel is being doing. Inception is unfortunate.
Okay, I have a question.
Hello?
Is Hamas in the, I know the answer. Hamas is not in the West Bank. To those who support what Bibi Netanyahu is doing, wasn't people in the West Bank, weren't they cooperating? So it's like the Palestinians, you're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't. If you resist, you get slaughtered. Fast slaughtered. If you don't resist, you get a slow slaughter. But either way, you're losing your fucking land through death or through ethnic cleansing. Well, so what? Why are you guys doing this to the West Bank? What's the answer to that?
Because they can and they want to, and nobody's stopping them.
Go ahead, Daniel. Anyone else? Any Zionist Jew over here?
There's no Zionist on stage. There's no one on stage. You're talking to the choir.
Alright. Just want to understand this. Because in the beginning, it's Hamas. Destroy Hamas. We got it, Hamas. And now what?
You saw through it. You see through it.
And now what? What did the Palestinian in the West Bank do? You guys are disgusting.
Looks like we outlasted all the Zionists tonight. I guess we win. We won this one.
I always win, except we became an echo chamber.
Exactly.
Oh my god, except for Jason. You know what? Being an echo chamber that echoes.
That's crazy.
But being an echo chamber that echoes the end of atrocities is not a bad thing. Just saying.
I could understand a Buddhist. I could understand a Christian Zionist. But a Buddhist Zionist, that's crazy.
You ever heard of that one Wednesday? Never heard of Jew boos? Wednesday there's a whole thing. The Jew boos are a thing. Jewish Buddhists. Jew boos.
Wow.
Yeah. You never heard about the Jew boos? No way.
I've met a bunch of them.
Get the shop.
Except Jason's not even a Jew.
What was that again, Emerald?
Get the shop. I need to spoil it on some people.
Kitover?
Shop.
Okay, which was it like?
Not the wooden one, the plastic one.
The ones that are made in Hebron?
You're Daniel. Daniel Zionist? Aren't you a Zionist, Daniel?
No, I'm not that. This is not. I have a question. How come, and this is a little bit biased, right? But why the fuck do people have, most of the people here are Palestinians and pro-Palestinian, right? Palestinians are extremely educated. I make fun of them that they are the new Ashkenazi Jews. If you come from a Palestinian family, you have three options: doctor, engineer, or lawyer. That's it. Anything else and you're outcasted. They're worse than Polish Jewish moms.
It's the pathology of the striving
immigrant class, yeah.
Yeah, of course, but the perception is this always amazes me how they manage to indoctrinate people to such an extent that it's completely detached from reality. It's not even similar to reality. It's so fucking weird. And we live in an age where like information is flowing. People are free to watch the truth whenever they want, but the dumb ages.
No, man. It's like we in America are so lazy and so stupid. So few people become doctors. We're mostly like nurse practitioners or like PAs. Like I don't understand how they produce so many like full-blown doctors.
Why don't everyone's watching? Like kids in my kid's school. Oh no, this isn't like the delusion is within just a very few. It's so out there.
It's global.
Yeah.
This is why it's so weird.
Everyone knows. What's that?
Sorry?
Betty, come close your mic, you going. Come close your mic. Betty, come close your mic, you loser.
Better. We lost you.
He was mocking me.
This
He
was-
said
say
the
hello?
truth teller is having a space if I want to go. Truth teller is probably one of the top 5
Dude,
Nazis
it
on
was
X.
stupid. You won't like that.
It's an account on X, and he's one of the biggest Nazis. He runs anti-Jewish spaces. Oh, for fuck's sake. Benny, there's literally memes about truth teller. Like the truth teller 109 countries speech. The truth teller, what they call it? The generous speech.
Benny believes all the shit though. Benny's into it.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you a Nazi.
Benny's a white supremacist. No offense, Benny. I love you. You're very smart, but you're always
Nazi, but a Jew hater.
Yeah.
They're like Christian supremacists. That's what.
Did you see the truth teller
That's the modern Nazi. They're equivalent of Nazis for today.
He's Iranian and a midget. Yes, he is. I know it was.
Did I just hear an Iranian and a midget? Is this like a stutter?
A midget is like a 1 meter 50. He's like tiny.
May I know why Iranian?
He's from Iranian descent. I'm sorry, Nargis.
It's Turkish, baby.
No.
You call him an Iranian midget?
Trust me, they had like hours digging into it trying to prove that he's not one of theirs.
Iranian is a bad word.
No. What? Nobody said Iranian is a bad word.
Getting that from
Oh, for fuck's sake. I have like a special thing with Iran, so don't troll me on it.
You all have a special thing with Iranian fuckers.
No.
I do have a
It's like
Benny, you're
Iran yet.
we can't even hear you, which I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing. Yeah.
Great thing.
Why do we have BB on stage?
Fuck your rock. He said fuck your rock. I don't understand.
That's not baby. It's shake.
I just got here. I didn't even say anything.
Daniel put a BB picture?
Yeah, it's like a GIF or GIF.
Ugh.
I think it's Jeff. I think it's
Oh no, he actually
It was.
It's a Christian, Daddy. It's a Christian. Bibi Netanyahu.
It's Jeff Epstein.
No, it's not.
You know what's the most popular UFP liberal Zionist in Israelis in X? It's a picture of BB with a bloody hand on it.
Very visceral.
Isn't that referred to?
Because they blame him for October 7th.
Is this better?
Yes.
The lefty Zionists in Israel call it the Netanyahu massacre.
But the thing is, he was not there that day, so I can't really blame him.
It's whispering to her mic.
I
We're so excited.
You miss Eagles?
I like Eagle.
Me too, I love that.
I like him. He just reads newspapers and drinks tea.
Well, but he also gets wound up and you can't stop him. And then as soon as he says, it's absolutely not true, and then that's where you know he lost
Very
it.
hard to agree with.
It's terrifying. I'm scared he's gonna like.
I'm so scared for him.
Here's a two-state solution.
He's old. He's older.
He's really older, and I get so worried for him when he gets worked up.
He's actually really colorful. We're friends a little bit off the app. He's like an artist. He's very creative, avant-garde artist.
I thought so.
Yeah, he did
We exchange
documentary.
literature. We exchange creative writing sometimes.
Very nice. And even though he speaks, it's quite poetic. Although, like,
He is not poetic. What do you
He's like
mean?
a visual artist.
yeah, he's chaotic in the way he speaks. Have you observed?
Because it's a language issue, and he gets worked up to where he can't get the words out in English.
It's all
He's very sincere and earnest. You know, he's like in touch with
He's
himself.
sincere to his Kool-Aid.
He's
so
sincere
sincere.
about his intentions and his justification to.
He did say
He was born in Krakow, which like literally was wiped out. You know, he has like unique perspective.
But he does believe in ending the occupation.
When it comes to Israel, it's not a unique perspective. It's half the country.
No, but he was actually born
Should
there.
we
You know, he was
go
in
over
like born right after the Holocaust.
There's about 100,000 Holocaust survivors still alive in Israel. He's not that unique in Israel.
Yeah.
I
don't think he's a survivor. His parents, but
if he was born in Krakow, then he is a survivor.
But
he was born after the war in Krakow.
He does say that he's for a two-state solution. He does say the settlements have to go. He does say that the violence is bad. He falls short of calling it genocide. He does say it is way too much and it should have ended much sooner.
Sure, he's much better than
If I would take everything you just said and I had to put it into like a quick note, that's what you call polite occupation.
Yeah.
It might be better than full-on genocide and ethical cleansing, but let's not confuse that with something else.
I don't think he doesn't have the hate. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't feel like he has the hate.
Hateful, not at all. No.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's the hate.
He laments the occupation. He laments the war crimes. He laments all that shit.
But this is a problem.
He seems to hate like an artist, yeah.
You're right that with people like him, it's not because of hate, it's because of fear. But the problem is that fear is... The majority of that fear is manufactured. They tell you you can't go to Gaza and then get October 7th. They tell you you did Gaza, it was a... So, you see, I understand that the fear is real. The fear is real. But the reasons they base that fear on are manufactured. And the reason is that they push it every day in the news, and the brainwashing is very strong. These are intelligent people. And when you tell them you're under occupation, the violence goes away. That's it. And that's what you get stuck. The most simple thing becomes years complicated. It's not.
You sound serious.
Stamina and his passion, he fights his like food and release. He won't back down. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll just be like, no, this happened. This is like he doesn't back down. He's really
He's an avid tennis player, by the way.
But that's the process. Holding on to your life to fake reality is literally the definition of psychosis.
He's so liberal when he's from this old generation of like this. You know what I mean? Like he's generational Zionist, and he's still very, very, very religious.
We can work with him and get him,
He doesn't demonize me. He doesn't demonize anything.
That's what they thought, Edward. That they thought we could work with this. This is exactly what okay, this is dangerous. Don't fall into management of the occupation again.
No.
There's always finding allies where you can find them. Like Maxwell's you. You're not gonna make any. You're not gonna.
They're all the great people. Yeah.
Somebody like him I can work with. I'm not saying I would agree with him.
You can't work with
October 6th. This is not Oslo. This is a society that has committed a Holocaust and still is. There is no one to work with. They need to go to their separate corners. Israel needs to be denazified. Palestinians need to heal and rebuild themselves. But this is not. There is no gray zone. This is a dichotomy. Enough. No more management. No more we can work with it, black or white. Because every time we try this half-ass way of we do it in stages, we can work with it, we end up in a worse show than before, and this time it has gotten, it shouldn't have gotten to the place that there's a Holocaust. If this doesn't teach us that these tactics don't work, then we're fucking stupid, more stupid than we are. Enough doing the same thing.
I agree with you, bros. That's why I'm standing up against NATO and Ukraine.
Shut up, idiot.
I'll take what they did in Russia. Did you see the position they put Russia in? So,
Pakistan's in the bad.
Pakistan?
That's the thing we used to do next.
Oh. So what is this actual number for healthcare workers? I'm very curious.
The numbers that Ego gave us are correct, but I misrepresented what I remembered, which is not the current number. It's the current number of new licensed medicals that are given every year, and that is where we received 40%, 45% in 21, 52 in 22, and 16 in 2023. That's the 16.
It says like 10 years, 15 years ago, it was like 8%, and now it's like 30%. It's really a big jump.
Well, what I was doing, to redeem myself, what I was trying to get Egon to do is, since we didn't have all the information to estimate by adding up all the three categories that we had, and then dividing it to get an average, which would have given us a rough estimate, which is around 26%. But I feel like that's only nurses, and I looked on GPT, I couldn't find any data or anything else.
The thing is that this is like boring, dry state data, so it's really easy to find in Hebrew, really difficult to find in English.
But if you said, did you guys quote 60%?
I remembered the number 60%, but what I misunderstood is that what they were talking about the number of new medical licenses granted every year. So in 2021, 45% of the new medical licenses on all professions, right? From dentist to pharmacist to doctor, 45% were Palestinians. In 2022, it was 52%, and in 23, it was 60%, and that's what I was represented.
60%? 60%?
Of the new medical license given in 2023 were to Palestinians.
That's 60%. Yeah, we don't know what the number of total licenses that were given out were.
But we can see a consistent rise. We can see that rise. Said manifested in 15 years from 9% it turned to 25 or 27%.
What I think is amazing, and it goes back to Palestinian ingenuity, and this is even difficult to do here in the U.S. We started a medical university to teach doctors, so a medical school. I think there's two of them, and I looked into this, and it is extremely difficult to do even here in the U.S. because medical schools need so many different types of expertise resources that they're very hard to start. And the Palestinians were able to start their own medical program to have Palestinian doctors, which I think is pretty amazing being done under occupation.
That's what they said.
But I mean, at the same time, it's not healthy.
It's not healthy if you think of us as exceptional people.
No, under occupation.
We are like any other peoples in this world.
So move under occupation, though. I think it's exceptional.
I'm sorry. But you have to, we are like any other peoples in this world. We are shaped a lot
education Palestinians are there. You have to know, Palestinians, right after 1948, their status has changed a lot from that time to now. Palestinians, when they were kicked out of Palestine, they were the most educated people in the Arab world. 50% at that time of Palestinians knew how to read and write, were educated, and 50% of the people not. Yeah, so, the first university, even the first radio station. Yeah. All of the same. But you have to know. Yeah, let me finish. He doesn't like feminists. Come on, guys. Okay. Someone, go ahead. Go ahead, someone.
Sorry, go ahead. The mic is yours.
Okay. I mean, if it's quarantine is boring, I don't have to. No.
We're getting
We're immature. We're immature. So we have to dispersion, exile has taken its toll against the Palestinian people. And the situation now, the picture is this one. It's not like it used to be. I mean, at the same time, inside Israel, because of the apartheid measures that Israel has exacted upon the Palestinians in there, we see that of inmates, the highest per capita is amongst the Palestinian people. Palestinian people kill themselves at a very high rate inside Israel. Drug infestation and things of this nature. Lebanon also is very similar. Lebanon has administered severe forms of apartheid against the Palestinian people, and as a result, now the Palestinian camps in Lebanon are not doing well at all. Drug infestation, crime, all of that. We are just like any other people, we are subject, to all environmental factors, and we have to, it is not healthy at all to think of ourselves as an exceptional people, and if we don't, is it the problem? The thing about it, we have to acknowledge this. If we don't, things are gonna things will never be reformed, things are gonna keep getting worse and worse.
How do you balance between making sure you don't go down the road of exceptionalism, but at the same time, and not just Palestinians, right, but there are unique aspects, unique traumas that are unlike any other. So how do you still give the proper respect and understanding without devolving into exceptionalism?
Yeah, so we have to treat the root cause. For instance, Palestinians inside Israel, they are a people who are not wanted. The same way how African Americans, black people in America, they were a people who, right after either they are slaves or segregated, or they are not unwanted people. The system does not want to enfranchise them. So as a result, America here applied apartheid forms, measures against black people, and throughout the 60s, 70s, and 80s, to a point where, unfortunately, they have, I don't want to say succeeded, they have broken the collective will of black people in America. Same thing now, Palestinians are undergoing this process. I'm answering your question. So what do? We need to address the root cause. This form of settler colonialism, discrimination, racialization against Palestinian people in Israel has to stop, right? And we have to fight against it, right? So this is one way.
I 100% agree. I just don't have any emojis left.
What is that?
She doesn't have any more hearts or anything.
Yeah, but you see, I'm not sure if I did answer.
Perfect. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, you see, we do have, what is the word? We have the means, as a people, we have the history and all of that. It is being disrupted, but we have to, for us to keep going, we
We have to address the issues. The same thing in Lebanon. What is taking place in Lebanon? Jordan has a different case also. Jordan is very similar. As far as Jordan, actually, with all due respect to Jordanians, it's not easy what is happening in Jordan. Jordan is erasing the identity of the Palestinian people in Jordan. You have 5 million people in Jordan who are going to, well, this, I don't want to complicate the matter. But I mean, yeah, you get my point, right?
I do. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Edward, do you have a question? Do you want to go before me?
No, I just wanted to say you don't have good emoji discipline. That's all. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, the PLO, and the PA announced elections, but can you explain to me a little bit about the rationale behind the PLO elections and how is it going to happen and what do you think about it in general?
I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. I haven't followed. They have,
I could answer a little bit about it.
The details, I wouldn't actually, I haven't really been following up.
So this is a result of the Israeli narrative of, we have nobody to negotiate with. And also the G7 nations, Canada, UK, and Australia. France has not put any conditions. But the conditions were reform of the PA and elections. So what the PA is doing is modernizing. The PLO sits above the PA. They are going to be holding elections for, and it's not the first time, but these are going to be more comprehensive, elections to sit on the board for diaspora Palestinians.
How does that work technically? Like, where do you have
They're figuring that out. They're figuring out what the best way is to get them to vote. It has happened before in certain countries, so it's more controlled, and where they knew that these countries had the effort for them to be able to vote, and countries already worked with them to get the voting done. So they want it extended as much as possible now. So they're working on that, and they're working on it very rapidly. The second thing is of course the PA electing a president. Now what they're working on here is almost an overhaul. It's a committee that was set up, and they have completed a draft of basically how to set up systems, including getting rid of corruption, digital, for collecting taxes, for where the money's going, the checks and balances, which I don't think there was a decent amount in the draft. It was a long draft that was presented that is basically starting the process of modernizing the PA government into a Western, what the West would want to see for proper governance. Getting rid of corruption, but also having a way of dealing with corruption and accountability and compliance through the government structure. This also included judicial reforms, and it included reforms on the president that would be elected, how elections would be done to ensure that they're fair, and terms on the president position itself. All kinds of other stuff. I don't remember everything, but it was a complete overhaul. It's been presented, and now they're going over everything. And I think there's going to be.
Are you referring to the Constitution that's being drafted?
Oh, the Constitution was a part of this draft also.
Okay.
Yes.
Ambrose, if you're referring to local elections, there have been some.
No, I specifically was more curious about the PLO, because and for some reason, I think it's great. I'm just Okay, how much of it is political theater and how much of it is actually going to happen?
Well, I'll tell you,
I need to know how much I can.
I can tell you they did some modifications on the laws, but the PLO or the PA or our best signed into law some new things in which the people who are running for office have to pledge something of a
guidelines,
a political commitment basically that says you need to accept the PLO as the PLO program.
They want to prevent another
right. They don't want anyone who does not recognize the does not recognize a PLO decision in any way, shape, or form. Meaning that sidelining anyone that does not recognize the Oslo Accords or the decisions made the PLO. Those things did not exist before, and I think they changed the quota system, and they lowered the age of people who want to run for office to 23 or 24 years old, something to that.
And the draft, if Jinder, you haven't read it,
the pledge basically says the PLO is the organized. The PLO decisions are binding. And those recognition of the state of Israel, renunciation of the armed resistance, and they accept the idea of a two-state solution, and they need to abide by any PLO decision in international, on the world stage.
Just to make it clear, so it's not confusing, Ambrose, that's the PLO, which sits above the PA, and then the PA has its own draft reforms that have not been approved yet. They just came out like a week ago, and this is the stuff that I was talking about, all these extensive actual government changes in the structure of how the government set up and the accountability, including going digital for tax collecting purposes, the Constitution. This is all under the PA, and this is in draft mode right now.
So, my question was going to, I specifically mentioned the PLO because I saw the statement and they are specifically calling for every Palestinian to come and vote and participate anyway. And first of all, I'm wondering if it's a trap. And second of all, if it's feasible, because the problem with PA elections is that Israel has and probably will again very easily derail it. But when it comes to PLO, if we're including diaspora and 48ers,
the PLO positions are on the board, Ambrose.
No, it's not about the positions. It's about I'm trying to figure out the strategy behind the move.
Okay, the PLO represents the Palestinian.
I know that, but this is a significant move that, if executed, is going to cost a lot of money, right? And can also cause a lot of internal disagreements. But and don't get me wrong, I love that idea, right? I love the idea of all Palestinians coming together. But I'm wondering what I'm missing here because I can't seem to find a reason that will make such a large-scale operation worthwhile. Even not as political theater. Something
the positions are up. I believe the positions are up. But what the PLO is the committee that oversees, it's the aspirations of the Palestinian people. So it's the committee above the Palestinian government.
But think about Edward, if you need to have polling stations and data collected from pretty much everywhere across the globe, right? That's a huge operation to execute. And there are so many. So in order for them to put this operation in top priority, I'm wondering if I'm missing the strategy and the real.
The strategy is we were told if you want recognition on one side from the UK, Australia, Canada, which is important. UK is a veto nation, so is France, and that would only leave the US to veto. So we would be only one nation away from being recognized by the Security Council as a state. Not that it's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not, saying anything like that. But we are trying to negate or neutralize the Israeli narrative
by doing what the Western countries want us to do. At the same time, it neutralizes the Israeli narrative, the Zionist narrative of, well, we have no one to negotiate with, and also they're all corrupt, and they don't really have a government. So we're addressing those. We are building the government. We are building checks and balances. We have a draft constitution. The PLO sits above everything. So by allowing diaspora Palestinians to be voted in on the committee, that then represents more Palestinians. So not just Palestinians in the West Bank, but from Palestinians from as many parts of the world as possible, where there's a large percentage of Palestinians. So that we can say that we have, the majority. The board would represent the majority of Palestinians. So if the board represents the Palestinians, and then it, orders the PA to make these changes, like a constitution and everything, and the PA is planning, after making these changes very rapidly, then going to elections, and that's the tricky part, who would actually run, okay? But having a president that represents all Palestinians, and then declaring, because we have not done so, declaring a Palestinian state with borders. So government, board first to include everybody, all Palestinians, PA reform, and then declaring a Palestinian state. It just strategically would align much, much better with Western, what would it be? Western thought. How, the Western audience.
For Western demands for reform of the
Yeah. Yes.
But all this is just blowing in the wind. To me, it's just blowing in the wind, useless shit.
That's what this is why I asked, is it political theater?
It does. I don't think so. I think it is more than that. Now, would it accomplish a Palestinian state, at least by itself? No, it wouldn't. But it would give us more leverage and credibility. And that's what they're aiming for, is credibility. That, okay, we have done what you wanted us to do, and now since we've done so, well, what is now the obstacle for a Palestinian state? Is it us? If it's not us, who is it? That's the strategy behind it. So to build credibility, to build leverage through credibility. And would it work? That's the underlying question, But it is a step in the right direction, at the very least.
I don't disagree.
Now, Jindib is very pessimistic about it actually working out, which I don't blame him, because let's be honest, have things ever worked out for Palestinians? And unfortunately,
we have an aging so-called president, Abbas, who's been sitting on that chair in Ramallah for 18 years. He was elected for a 4-year term.
At the same time, Netanyahu.
Yeah, his replacement is a bottom of the barrel kind of character that's coming in. That's I guess you know who he is. Those so-called local elections, I think they're pretty much political theater when they make you blinch. Meaning that basically the whole election thing is basically designed to make sure that no Islamist will come to office or be elected. Now keep an eye on the local elections in Israel, where the Palestinians, or the Israeli Arabs, as everybody calls them, are, I guess you're familiar with their joint list, and they're fighting amongst each other, where they have an epidemic of a crime in their community, and they are saying, Yeah, they'll have a foothold over 15 seats in the Knesset, and they will be able to join some government or...
Wait, 50 seats? Is it?
No, 15.
Oh, 15.
Yeah.
15 is still decent. It's enough to make a difference.
Yeah, so if they get 15 seats, it makes sure they want to make sure that Netanyahu and his cohorts are not back in power. But I don't think that's. I'm very pessimistic.
I want to ask you, Jindib. I wanted to ask you and Rose this question yesterday, but it was too hectic. Would it have been possible, and is it possible, for Palestinians to lobby or go to Israel? And talk to the Knesset, talk to other coalitions, and sort of going like.
Did you say Palestinians as Palestinians?
Yeah, in the West Bank. In the West Bank, yeah.
Go to the Knesset? Really?
Well, the Knesset people that are in the Knesset go to like coalition leaders, opposition leaders. I don't know, talk, have.
They set up a meeting with Moshe China.
Well, no, not him. I'm saying leapfrogging the current administration and talking to those that are more reasonable and getting a foothold in, maybe shaping Israeli, Israeli policy on the ground. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if
you're referring to the lobbying tactics that are used in America and in Congress and so forth.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's that's a far-fetched idea here in Palestine. When you go lobby Congress, you're lobbying your representative, the person who represents your. Yeah. And here we can hardly get. We can't even get to Jerusalem yet.
I mean, setting up meetings and just showing that we are making an effort to these people, and I don't know. I don't know enough about the Israeli political. I know, we're under occupation. I know they don't think of as us as equals, but having Palestinians involved in the dialogue with various stakeholders, coalition leaders, even smaller coalitions. I don't know. Maybe it won't make a difference. I was just thinking out loud.
How do you feel about benevolent leadership, of one kind, like philosopher king, like a compassionate dictator?
What do you mean compassionate? Are you high? What are you talking about?
I like the idea of compassionate dictators. Don't get me wrong.
Dude,
listen, I'm not ready to become dictator.
I am.
I would agree.
Oh, you are, and you're compassionate. Put away the ropes in the boat.
That's a form of compassion.
Bro, think about it for a minute.
What are you talking about?
This leader, okay, I have to go in a minute because I have to go get jiggy with it. But what I want to say is that
we're getting jiggy with a lot.
It's Valentine's Day losers.
Oh, look at you.
I'm talking about that one leadership with one freaking mind, okay? That also has like a cabinet under it. I think it's called a bureaucracy or something. Dial you there. What did Plato call it? Bureaucracy.
I will look that up. For what? For the Palestinians?
Yeah.
We already have the
Listen, Abbas is just sitting there on the chair like.
He's got one foot in the grave.
That's what I'm saying. Therefore, a leadership of this one woman.
We have a guy named Abbas, and he sits, at his
Abbas
chair.
sitting on a chair.
He's sometimes short on diapers.
Okay. I will become your tyrant. Don't worry.
That's all we need. That's all we need.
I'm talking about a kind, compassionate, just, freaking ruler, not like a.
Are you trying to apply for the job?
Not like a monarch. No, bro. I'm looking for a queen for you.
What's
a tyrant? I like the whole notion. I want to become your.
You guys are not taking our freaking political system seriously.
No,
but I
we're
think
not.
the idea.
Jinda likes the part about being, the tyrant part. He's willing to go along with this.
We all have things in our own freaking.
Sorry, pies.
You do, they're in our heads.
In our own heads.
Some of us manifest them, and that's where the problems start.
Like your friends, bro. With the
My
God.
friends.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What's that? What's that, Jacob? That's your burp.
Huh?
Hearing that's your burp.
Somebody gonna start slurping? All right, so we're leaving, closing the room?
Yeah, I have to go.
Okay.
Are you gonna go to Ari's room?
Probably. For a little while, then I'll go to bed.
Never.
Nargis, you're such a night owl, aren't you? Just like me.
Yes. The night is young, life begins.
So who? And Nargis?
Yeah, she's a night owl.
No, she's 3 hours behind, so it's it's 8 o'clock, and she has a hot date. Just don't bring him to your house. I don't want him hurt by your artwork. So-called artwork.
Stella, I have to go. Will you just come in? I'll come back in a couple of hours. Or yeah, to Saturday, I think.
Oh, peppers in my fire crumb.
Hold on, yeah. I'll come back in 2 hours. I should come
Hi,
back.
Ginger. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Jason. Hi, Shape.
Hi, Sailor.
Hey, what up, Sailor?
What's up, guys?
Sailor, you good?
I'm okay. I wasn't feeling very good earlier.
What happened? I was gonna ask.
I don't know. She came and died in corner.
I have to get my Persian dictionary now.
Have you guys seen this joke?
You know what? Wallah is wallah. When I said wallah, it's wallah.
Yeah, those I understand.
This is one of the jokes that I found funny. I don't think you guys can see it.
Don't use my name in vain, Sailor.
The other one I saw, which I thought was very funny, and I noticed. This one.
I miss talking to you, Ginger.
We was talking to you too?
Don't say we. I said you.
Okay.
That's a really.
Okay, I can hardly speak English. I miss talking to you. Okay.
He was talking in Royal B.
That is the gift of the century right there.
I know, I saw. There's another one.
You know they did that only because she said that she doesn't want them to bomb her country. That's why they did that. She said she doesn't want I don't know if she said outside interference or war. I think she just said she doesn't want war or something. I don't know.
That was a mistake, sorry.
And their head almost exploded.
That's who are those people? This is from Iran.
Well, one of them is the Supreme Pizza of Iran, and the other one is a actress called Gul Shifte. Oh my god.
You know who looks exactly? She's looking different. I have a friend. She looks exactly like her chief. Her name is Maria. I mean, exactly. Like she walks onto these Persian stores, or just in general places, and they're like, "Gul Shifte, is that you, Gul Shifte?"
Oh, like that? That's how much she looks like her?
That's how much she looks like her.
Guys, I want to lay in the bed and I want to eat snacks and watch Bridgerton. That's my...
Watch Bridgerton season 4?
Yeah, I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I haven't. I have watched 2 episodes. I haven't finished it.
I haven't watched any of it and I just want
Maybe I'll come back and watch it.
I
You're not going out tonight?
No, I feel like crap.
Have you done your cardio today?
Is your stomach hurting? I went for a long walk.
Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Something for us to start conversation. You don't know what song that is, Nagus. You're not cool enough.
less conversation, a little more action, please. Obviously, you don't know the song. You're not cool then, is it?
Yeah. We could watch Bridgerton together. I just have to.
I want to watch it.
Okay.
I'll come back in a couple of hours. Though.
Okay, tonight I'm gonna get caught up. You said you're on episode 2 or episode 3?
But I can watch it again. If you want to watch the season again, I can watch it from.
I'm gonna watch episode 1 without you, so you don't have to watch it again.
Fine. So the fatty is doing really well in the whole setup. The one who's the writer.
Oh yeah.
She's so cute. She's so cute. Anyway.
She's adorable.
She is. She's having like the time of her life, but I'm not gonna spoil it for you.
Good, she deserves it.
In the end, I think she kind
Don't
of
spoil it.
So what she does a lot, like when they go to the party.
You're about to spoil it for me, then don't spoil it. Just because I said so. You weren't going to.
I still have. So.
What is that syndrome that you have to do the opposite of what you're told? It's like a syndrome. No, hold on.
Yeah.
Syndrome. Opposite.
It's almost immediate for me. It's like a reflex reaction. It's like a knee-jerk reaction.
You have oppositional defiant disorder.
You know who recognizes this in me? Daniel. A long time ago, some time ago, when these guys, these fuckers asked me to join Discord, on and on and on, because they asked me to join Discord, I didn't join it, so they kept saying, and then Daniel was like, you tell her something, she's not going to do it, she's going to do it the opposite way. It's like a reflex, you can't help it. Are you like that too?
I was reading about your disorder and I tuned out.
What is it called? Oppositional defiance?
Yeah, you have oppositional defiant disorder, ODD.
ODD. Oppositional defiance. Oh my god, it's really a disorder.
Behaviors are usually directed to parents, teachers, and other authority figures.
That's true. Bro, amongst the many.
I love it how you guys are laughing, reading that, like you're just discovering that.
What the fuck did you know about it? I don't have angry irritable mood. I don't have angry irritable mood. I don't have argumentative or defiant behavior. In fact, I don't face confrontational or vindictiveness. Absolutely not. This is not my problem.
Whatever.
I don't have this.
Whatever you're told, you want to do the opposite.
So let me tell you what happens in the episode 2. You want episode 1 or 2?
None. Zippity-doo-dah-day.
No, I don't have this. Maybe I have like authority. That kid is the same way too. My sister is the same way. So you have to tell her the opposite. The opposite works for me. Tell me the opposite.
Exactly. Honestly, my kiddo, she would say, do you like the pink one or the red one? I like the pink one. Okay, the red one then.
Yeah. So she.
And they're so sad.
Yeah, same. And then I'm like, why did you ask me then? If you knew exactly what you were going to say. She asked me so that she chooses the opposite.
Exactly. So then I learned that, and I would say the other one, I get her to wear the other one.
Mine is going for Galentine night tonight. God, it's so cute. They're building some kind of chocolate house. Those kids were like, we want to go to Marianne's mommy's house so that we could all have fun. Because I have no restrictions of rules, right? They can do basically anything they want. Like, Saul's rules. And
this is not judgment. What cardio are you doing?
I do kickboxing, I do boxing, I go walking, I go fast walking, by the way. I do trampoline. I have a trampoline right next to my bed.
But are you doing any moderate intensity or is it just high intensity?
Moderate. I do high intensity and then I slow it down again, and then I do high intensity and then I slow it down again.
I don't do high intensity. It's just too much work. Oh my
Yeah.
I just,
Yeah, if you're doing boxing,
chill.
that's mostly
With
high
boxing,
intensity.
I'm kind of focusing more on like kicks to do glutes and stuff. I get tired and then I do upper body, of course, like punching the bag and stuff. But really, like what I'm really focused on are kicks. What's up, Taco?
Do you have a heart monitor?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
I have an Apple Watch, but I don't put it on.
Do you know what your zone 2 heart rate is?
I think it's like 1.
Well, you don't have to tell me what it is. Just, but I don't know. I guess if you're doing that, then maybe you should be looking specifically at zone 2 training and whether you're doing very much of that, because that really should be the bulk of it. But
Cool. I'll look into it, bro.
Yeah, he's right. Zone 2 fasted cardio is the most effective way of burning visceral fat.
I'm trying to just build booty muscle. That's what I'm focused on.
Well, you gotta do resistance training, like squats.
Yeah, I do. When you talk to me and I'm like, I'm working out, what the hell do you think I'm doing? I'm doing sumo squats.
That's good.
Zone 2 cardio. And sustain for 69 minutes.
well, you want to do up to 4 hours a week, up to 5 hours a week, but 3 is okay.
Yeah. So I would do off one intense.
Less, and it's low and it's low and but it's very moderate intensity. It's 16 to 70% of men. Yeah, the thing is that's like a different. How do you use zone 2?
Yeah.
You need a heart rate monitor, like your watch, and you need to stay in a zone 2 band with any cardio. So rowing machine, running, treadmill, it's all fine. I use a rowing machine most of the time. And you stay in zone 2 for 20 to 40 minutes, so that's fine.
I love the rowing machine.
Yeah, so with rowing, zone 2 is a very slow rate of rowing, actually. So just keep that in mind. It will feel slower. It will feel slow.
Where are you about to go, Naria?
Just waiting for someone to come. It's raining outside. We were gonna go have dinner. Don't feel like there's gonna be such pseudo lovers around.
Naria's the way that like Pallavi is gonna go meet with he's gone to meet with the Ukrainian Zelensky. The speech that he gave, he met with that senator. What the hell is that senator's name? Like I really think that it's going down. I really do. Yeah.
Not sure, Sama.
I do. I think so.
When you go meet?
If they co-sign it, it's halas. They're gonna do it.
Well, pretty soon you guys are going to have a country.
I hope so.
No, hold on. Like, in what way? What do you mean? That is super cool.
1 second, real quick.
Then I'll be able to say,
What?
talked about that. What are you even talking about? What are you even
I put in
talking
the chat
about?
and I said race realism is super. And then your response was, no, no way, not.
Where?
I don't know, yesterday or something.
What are you talking
I have
about?
a shoe problem.
I wonder where Nagas is going with E.
Off.
Where are you even going?
We're not going. He's coming. I told you. And then he's leaving.
He's just coming
Leaving
over.
outside. Yeah.
Are you gonna order food?
Yeah.
What are you all gonna order?
What do you want me to order?
Thai food.
Thai food.
I don't order
How do you not eat Thai food?
I eat. He doesn't. He's a white boy.
What does he want? Like a burger?
Yeah, like pizza or.
Oh my god!
You're gonna go to Georgia. It's such a beautiful restaurant at the beach.
So dumb.
He's so white. Like.
If Daniel was there, he'd order you oysters.
Daniel would order me pizza.
Daniel is such a foodie. He'll start with an appetizer that you never think of. He's never.
Have you seen his dessert list?
He takes a picture of like his food. Like he's.
Ask Daniel what he's eating tonight. Daniel, what are you eating tonight?
He does not fuck around when it comes to food.
Dude, he's so fine in his taste. Like he's so rich. Like exquisite. Why? You talking about each other?
No,
We're so much modesty. Like, I mean,
I really want these shoes a lot.
Daniel, he's on
Why don't you send me a link to them? I'm on like a spending spree, baby. Like,
like, Daniel, did you guys eat your dinner? Wow.
I was so ambitious. I'm like, oh, this looks really good. And then I was only able to eat like a slice or two. It was too
You done with your brother or what?
I gave my brother some. And then I also, my mom picked one of the
That
pieces.
looked very nice. Okay.
Hey, Daniel, did you see the M&M that's going around here nude?
What?
I saved it just for Daniel. The nude M&M.
Let me see it.
Daniel, this is dedicated to you. Oh, I'm about to run out of battery, y'all. If I hang, I'll be right back. Daniel, I saved this the minute I saw this. I was like, oh, this is so damn Daniel because it's raunchy.
Oh.
I know. I know.
I'm gonna sing a song.
Oh my god, I'm gonna blush.
What is that?
You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna blush so
Well, I
hard.
don't want to send you pornography. It's M&M pornography.
That's okay, we can
Dad sends me porn all the time.
break rules.
That's okay.
No, because then you're gonna think it's okay to send me pornography.
No.
He does it anywhere.
I made a mistake.
Some favorite stuff. But they're cool. I guess I like it.
I say you.
Fine. You know.
Did I?
You're gonna love it.
No, you don't.
Well, probably, like.
Like when you're sorry, you like different kinds of items to buy. Like
Daniel, check this.
Oh my god.
when you're sorry, you send me like different pictures of items.
Did you see it, Daniel?
Yes. Oh my god. That is really fucking
Where
funny.
are you sending it to Daniel? On his phone or on his Discord?
Our secret. Doris, you have to see this. It's so funny.
Why did you send it to me?
Looking good though. So she's like, fucking, he got it. Yes.
I said that.
You can hear clam too.
Yeah, you can. I sent it to you, Nergis.
It's about the phone.
Jamming out. Clam out.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Oh yeah.
I need to end the call. This is horrid. She is me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Oh my god, Arrow's laughed. Is it because of you? Oh, I think I got it. It's on my other phone.
Tony.
Who's that? Rose?
I really no, it's like
So that's how I get.
so it's here. I wonder what kind of ice cream she's gonna get. It's probably like
Like chocolate again?
no, it's gonna be coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee.
This late at night.
Yeah, she's like to get all ramped up.
Lovers. Preferred. How dare her? I missed her. I think Dan can you say okay? What did she use it? Oh gosh, what is this? It's not Elvis Presley. What love song do you want me to play? Hurry up before I leave. Sarah, what do you want to say? Yes.
I mean, Narcissus, you're gonna go have a good time, you know.
Bro, come on, bro.
Come on,
It's
bro.
Nargis, Jason. Not Nargis.
Did you say
Nargis. It's Nargis.
Yeah.
Okay, what does this name mean? Like, what does this name mean?
It's a flower.
Particularly the narcissus flower.
Oh, very interesting. Nargis refers to the Narcissus.
It's just flower.
But in which language?
It's strange, like how common a name it is. Like in a row. And one would think like there's a story behind it. But then again the flower looks better than it does.
So,
You know that on Duktaring Tubu was judging us galore, right?
Who?
How Rosa.
Where?
Dutch Rose.
Oh, damn. Was she?
I just know she was.
How do you know? She told me today you missed a lot of drama. This is to all the lovers in the world.
Finally, I can speak. Liberal Zionism is not dead.
What do you mean?
Liberal Zionism is not dead.
No, liberal Zionism, it's just Zionism.
Liberal Zionism will live again under the great leadership of Naftali Bennett.
Who?
Naftali Bennett, the next Prime Minister of the great state of Israel.
Oh my god.
He will usher in an age where tech executives don't go and live in America and Canada because they're proud to live in Israel. He will usher in an age where all our doctors aren't ethnically cleansed from Israel because they recognize how many doctors and nurses are Palestinian or Arab Israeli, as we feel more comfortable calling them.
Well, so much to say about this, but
And that's why liberal Zionism will not die.
it's dead. It's dead. But Marcus, you've been a great host. I appreciated, the opportunity to go back and forth with you and everybody here, and it's been very fair, and I think that's great. Even with Emeralds on the stage, you guys managed. That's pretty cool.
Does Emma talk to you?
I-
Like, can you have a discourse?
We may be able to, yeah. She's talked with me once in a while.
Yeah. Because I mean, maybe she's like has so much information to relay, which is not true, right? Or maybe like there's interjections that happen every now and then. Perhaps that is a cultural misconception.
No, it's a Jewish thing, talking over people and talking in the midst of what they're saying. And so, yes,
Let's be honest, Jews are.
see what Naphtali did. And see, I'm very stern with Jews. I'm like, look, I'm not Jewish. The dominant culture is white, Eurocentric heteropatriarchy. And my culture has got to rule here, And eventually they do get it. And I've been able to have conversations with them after setting these limits.
Dude, Arabs do it also.
Well, that's of course a problem as well. But it's the white man's burden, right? Like
No,
you
Persians
break
do
it.
the shit. Like, you've been a Persian.
Well, Persians are great. I love Persians.
You get fucking lost if you're with them. And it's someone's fun. No matter how important this is.
Yeah, boss says, "What the heck? You're literally white." Yes, I'm literally white. I'm literally a white man.
He's a realist, boss.
I'm literally a white man.
He's a white supremacist. Would you know that already?
He's a groiper. He's a frickin' groiper. Aren't you, Jason?
No, I don't believe in the groypers.
You're just the greatest groiper of them all.
I said I'm not a groyper. I don't believe in them.
So, Naftali,
Yo, what up?
you said you call them Israeli Arabs or Arab Israelis?
Yeah.
Why do you feel comfortable calling them something that they don't call themselves?
We don't call themselves Israeli Arabs.
Pardon me?
A lot of Palestinians are 48.
No, not a lot.
Oh, yeah, a
A
lot.
lot, because that suggests that this majority of the people, there are some people that may call themselves that, but the majority of them call themselves Palestinians.
The Arab Israelis in Tel Aviv and Haifa are very well integrated. Let's just say that.
Well, I feel comfortable calling you a European colonizer, Zionist.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Just call what we're comfortable
Just
with.
as long as you're willing to call him Mr. European Colonizer Zionist.
Yeah.
Right? Proof, the colonizers have done so much good all over the world and should be happy.
Hey, Brother H, I have a question for you. It's going to tell me a lot about you. What did you think of the Bad Bunny halftime show?
I didn't watch the Bad Bunny halftime show. I don't watch sports.
Oh, that's crazy. You didn't watch the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I don't watch sports.
What are you, not American?
No, I'm 100% American. I just don't get caught up in bread and circus.
Then watch the Super Bowl. That's an American thing to do.
No, my friend. I don't get caught up in bread and circus.
Why is a guy with an Israeli flag in his profile lecturing an African American on how to be American? What is wrong with you, Naftali?
Oh, whose side are you on here, Jason?
My black American brother's side.
Marcus, how you doing? Long time no talk to you. How's it?
Brother Habib, how are you? Long time.
Yeah.
Lovely to see you again, sir.
Yeah, you still looking the same, like a teenager.
Not a teenager anymore. I mean, my shrink does think I have Peter Pan syndrome.
You said who?
Peter Pan syndrome.
Yes. Peter Pan syndrome is when someone refuses to grow up.
Yeah.
I thought you said
Seriously
Peter
believe?
Pan syndrome. I said, what the heck?
Bro!
Oh!
I was like, that's not violent. You got that. Not you.
That's a different argument to have with these people.
Hey, Nargis.
Yeah, honey.
Let me ask you something, though.
Yeah,
think of the Bad Bunny halftime show?
I don't see it.
You didn't watch Bad Bunny halftime show? It's a cultural moment for America, though.
Is the only American in the room with a flag that is an American flag?
No, I'm not American.
What are you?
I'm Canadian.
Oh my God, a Canadian. Get out of here, Canadian. I mean, yeah, look, the Bad Bunny should be deported for that halftime show. He gave the whole thing in Spanish, all the songs he sang in Spanish. I didn't even watch that. It was despicable. He should leave this country. Go live in the country with the flags that he waved.
Yeah, they did that on purpose. Everything is done on purpose, man. It's not like this is just haphazardly done. Because they want people to talk about Bad Bunny opposed to the Epstein file.
What do you mean they? Who is they?
The Jews, dummy.
No. This is bigger than Jews. I don't think Jews are a monolith. They all are just sync androids that are just connected to some Wi-Fi, and they all act accordingly. I think whoever is in power, people in power, is an elite billionaire class that are ruling and governing over America. They're the ones who are going to dictate what happens, what doesn't happen.
I think they are a kind of monolith, if not. What do you mean? Like, in what sense?
In the sense that in New York City, you have Hasidic Jews that are protesting against Israel.
That's correct. So as in my city, so as in Los Angeles, right next to me.
Right. So if they were all a monolith, they wouldn't be protesting against Israel.
And that's it. But it's not a large monolith. Although the ones that organize the protests in my city, here in Southern California, were Jews themselves. Believe it or not. The rainbow Jew community.
Listen, they're the Jews that are like, we gotta turn on our own people to be accepted by our communities.
That's not true, actually. They're like humanitarians, and I know this particular feeling to want to preserve identity and to survive and stuff like that. But it's bizarre in the sense that when you're watching a weaker group being oppressed, I mean, how do you turn away? How does anyone turn away?
It's
Think
true.
of that one, right?
Why are people ignoring the Uyghurs? I agree.
If one is humanitarian or what, including the protesters in Iran, that is my country.
Oh, you're Persian, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like what's happened in Iran is messed up. They killed
It's messed up.
they killed so many protesters so fast.
Yeah. And it's not new. They often do it in small batches and concentrated amounts.
And they're so slow to act. So tell me, would have you wanted America to strike Iran if it helped the revolution? No?
No bloodshed, no. We've had enough for the past, for the 9 years that we had the war, followed by a freaking, these little batches of freaking killings. We can't afford that kind of bloodshed anymore. No one in the world should be subject to it. No child should see it. No mother should cry. These things should not happen. This is not the world we were given. At least the ones we could create from.
Well, how do we, and I guess where we defer, Argus, is when we talk about how do we create that world. And we create that world through the exercise of force in an organized way. Through military organization.
assumed to have worked. You're working from a presumption that this is the only way and there's no other way. Jason?
The last one I'm doing, I'm not saying there's no other way. I'm saying it's a way that has worked, and other things that we tried don't work. And we should, it's only responsible to use something that we know will work.
Well, I mean, like, I think that some people would like to see an intervention by America with what's going on in Iran. But I guess it's also understandable that you want to avoid more bloodshed. And ultimately, there would be more bloodshed at the hands of the IRGC if there was a missile attack. And like some major IRGC leaders or members were taken out.
Yeah, I can understand that. But this would involve like civilians.
In the sense like that the first time that there were these missile attacks on IRGC agents, that they were killing whole families and stuff like that, do you mean? Or do you mean civilians on the ground?
Yeah, that
Guys, whole families.
whole family. Yeah, something like that. You should know.
No, I mean like there were times that they were going after, I guess, a Hamas. Yeah, they would kill a Hamas operative and his family who had decided to stay rather than flee when the morning came.
Can I do a small?
You're in the Matrix, bro.
Yeah, hear me?
No, I can't hear you. Hey, Big Zed.
Hey, can I do a poem?
Absolutely, yes. You're in the Matrix, though. Yeah, is he not?
Yeah, he is in the Matrix. Oh, he's gone now. Yeah, so I mean, like, that's just that. I'm just saying that matter of factually. Sure, there were whole families that were taken out.
Okay, so why children pay for the sins of their fathers? Exactly right.
There's no good reason. But
I think it's more an inconvenience of war. If I remember. Yeah. Like I don't wanna basically, so these Hamas families are obviously very ideologically similar to the combatants of the family. And there's this narrative that Hamas wants to create about more innocents being killed at the hands of Israel. So they stay for the war effort, and they become essentially what are called non-combatants. This is, of course, not my big-hearted position, but this is just the kind of like cold hard facts of the war scenario. So when like civilians, they in a evacuation zone and stay with combatants rather than being classified as civilians, they become classified as non-combatants.
Can you guys hear me?
No, look,
And quite often,
civilians are kind of non-combatants. Okay, that's not an either-or situation.
yeah, okay.
Can you hear me, Naftali?
war zone, while most Israeli and Americans are just clueless. And the clues of their cluelessness are found in portraits of vacation trips and dinner pics, conflicts and hoping for likes and clicks, castrated consumers consumed with the pitiful excuse of their trivial pursuits that occupy their lives, while Palestinians are preoccupied each night with an occupation of fight or flight. Either choice equates the opposite of life. So it would seem about right when a soldier is working in an occupation with no end in sight. Snipers focusing in with your end in sight. A verbal fight with settlers within your right could end by the end of the night with the end of your life. And there's no way to change it. Angels can't even explain it as they watch Dawood being killed by Goliath, while Goliath is wearing the Star of David. The antics are pathetic. European Zionists that act anti-Semitic, labeling the authentic ethnic Arab as anti-Semitic, even when their mothers, fathers, uncles, and aunties are Semitic. So what would you do with the feeling of shrapnel tearing through you? Then to see your daughter's dead, emotionless face staring through you, peeking out from under the rubble like some sick game of peekaboo. These are the perverse things that people do to people who are forced to stare down the barrel of your gun as their scenic view. Fathers telling their sons, look, Simba, everything as far as your eyes can see must submit to the Israeli authority. Stuck in this enormity of trying to normalize this new Normandy, where every day is the day of D-Day on replay. Children caught between torment and malnourishment, smothered beneath blankets of death and discontent, only to awaken to the smell of your family's dead body stench. No flowers or roses sent, no cards that read, my condolences for putting holes this big alongside of your open reds. Who needs sympathy cards and kind words from their colonizers? Especially when your optics can see the stark reminders that your ops is Oppenheimer.
My app is out behind me.
Hold on.
Totally be quiet for a little bit.
Mute your mic for a minute, please.
How poetic you made your truth.
Naftali, shut up for a second.
Shut your mouth a little bit.
Yeah. I like Dag.
Yeah. I was in there earlier today.
That girl Samir is a retard.
Samir is the one that invited me up. I was just listening and she was telling me to come up, so come up.
Do you feel as like these guys talking about it? Really, like I get secondhand from listening to them.
I mean, it's just like
It's slop. It's fucking slop now, man.
it is. It's like I get like yes, there are obviously people doing things. Like there's no smoking gun, and you get people like Bongino and uncover the truth. It's just like oh my god, amazing. They don't have like enough information to prosecute people. Okay, and so we're gonna get these files, and we think they're like covering for these fucking pedophiles, which in reality, anybody think that these people are fucking stupid? Like these are not like Jeffrey Epstein, even the people that he was basically the most successful people in the fucking world, not just this country. They were in circles with them. They were capable of covering their asses. But I don't know. They can somehow get a smoking gun.
Did you see the latest release? I don't know. I thought these names were already there, like a lot of them, but the last 2 hours they released more names.
Wait, they're still releasing shit?
Yeah, you didn't catch it? Pam Bonnie.
So the deadline didn't really mean anything?
Pam Bonnie's on the list. Just about everybody's on the list. I don't know if you guys saw that.
So the Obamas, the Clintons, the Trumps, everybody, and this is where it becomes fucking retardation, is because anybody who is anybody bumped almost with fucking Jeffrey Epstein.
All it took is like one interaction and you're on the list, basically. I mean, you think about it, because like for everybody to be on the list, all it took is one email, one phone call, one little meeting with him. You're gonna be put on the list if you're associated with Epstein, right? That's kind of what you're getting at, Pepe, right? I mean,
yeah, because anybody who's somebody, like they have at least been to events with him, and of course they did deals with him, and I don't know. It does seem to be. I don't know. I almost think it's like a mistake that you release this fucking shit, because you get all of these retards that want to believe in their goy slop arguments, and he's just like, oh my god, they're just pedophiles, oh, they're believers of all, they're gonna, and it's just like, okay, you faggots you don't deserve to have information disseminated to you, because you're too fucking stupid. I mean,
I agree. It's like meat for the stupid people, right? Like, let's just like fire hose of a bunch of stuff that they can just like drool and be idiots over. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much to suffer people into believing anything, you know? Yeah, I agree. It goes on both sides. I'm not saying like even like the Republicans are dummies for I think Pam Bonnie's a dummy for even bringing any of this shit up. She was the one that pushed all this. Trump didn't even want to do this, really, you know? So, I mean, it goes both ways, I think. What do you make of it, universe?
It would be awesome if we talk to the universe and the universe talk back.
I mean, Donald Trump is the best voice slop artist. I mean, I think he did tell, the American, he did tell Pam, how to respond, and oh, look at the Dow. He's a self-aggrandizing piece of shit. I don't know how else to put it to you guys. I know a lot of you guys love Trump, that's fine. He's way better than the alternative, but he's a goddamn bombastic buffoon. Most people would not have respect for him. I don't think anybody in America, generations ago would ever have respect for him, because he doesn't deserve it.
All you guys look like sperm cells. Shut the hell up, you itty bitty boys. Who is the universe?
I think we're on Epstein Island, Roman is
right. Oh, like Epstein, bro. Shut up.
Is your dad Epstein?
Are you rich?
Look at this one. 12 years old? Literally, how old are you? Jeez, we left. What do you think?
I want to know who the universe is and why they have a photo of Buttercup and the PTR. What's the point?
Rubona Shalom, the smartest man on Clubhouse supports Donald Trump. Hello? Evening, Coco.
What's that?
You also heard Coco on Southwest that she handled him so diplomatically. It was impressive.
Thank you.
Wait, who did you?
Yes. And she was so much nicer than I was. I was being so rude. And because I just didn't have the patience. I'm hormonal. And I just didn't. I couldn't do that last night. And Coco was like, why are you being rude? Stop, be a nice person. You're being so mean. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm sorry.
Well, he was being an idiot, though, that guy.
No, and he's like,
The only reason I was telling Beaver, the only reason I have grace on him is because he's old. And, like, that's one of my values. Like, can't be fucking mean to old people. I don't have no problem attacking somebody in their 40s or in their 30s or in my age group. No problem. But when you're on your way out of here, no, I gotta, even if you're a stupid fucking piece of shit, I'm still gonna give you grace.
But I think that's what he was here for. I think he wanted the abuse. Do you know he back channeled me and he's like, call me. And he like gave me his cell phone number and all that. This is after I verbally like
He called Native Americans savages, and I was like, oh shit, Coco's gonna blow up. But she didn't, she handled it gracefully.
Wait, I missed who it was.
she did very gracefully.
Who's Wesley?
Who?
His name's Wesley. He comes around. He's old. He's kind of like Uncle Steve's retarded little brother. He's got that slow.
Like
Yeah.
Ew.
Coco. And I feel bad about it, Coco. I really do. Like that kind of voice, you know.
That was actually very good.
And the Comanches,
Hello. I just want to bring up a quick fact that BMA has actually engaged in criminal behavior by driving around somebody who abducted her to do drug deliveries, and then she got exhausted. She's like, I gotta go to sleep, and the piece of shit who abducted her was like, okay, bye, and that was the end of it. Like that's the whole story.
You're one of like a few people on this app that I absolutely like. I adore you and I hate you so much at the same time. Like, I love you and I hate you and I love you and you're so much fun and you're also so annoying and there's so much there's just a lot of conflict. You know, maybe I never know what words are gonna come out when I'm talking to you because I just love you and hate you.
I was gonna say this, but not to be annoying.
Well, if you've ever been in love before, you know. Oh, you were a kid? I'm just making fun of you because on so many levels that speaks to your problem, where you literally helped somebody engage. I mean, it's just such a crazy story. Maybe you could share it with people here because it's really that fucked up.
Towards white people, and he said, wow, this white lady she doesn't think I'm a demon, she doesn't think I'm the problem, she's given me, and he loves white people, and he grew up, and he owns a small business, he has a small mom and pop shop, and he does wonderful things in the community now. See?
Oh, there's a happy ending to the kidnapping and the drug dealing. Cool. But the fact of the matter is, the smartest man on Clubhouse obviously supports Donald Trump. If you have Trump derangement syndrome, and I don't know if you saw this, but Trump derangement syndrome has actually been added to the DSM-16.
I really don't. The DSM-16? What the fuck?
That is real. It's actually been out there for a while, I think. Unless they took it off, I don't know. I think it's an actual diagnosed disease. I'm kidding. I'm going to look it up right now.
There's also moral injury that was just recently added, like last year. And it's like this, it came from Israeli soldiers murdering so many Palestinian children and Palestinians. No, I'm dead serious, Matt. Look, I'm
Wait, point of order, moderator. When an Israeli soldier dies at the hands of a Palestinian terrorist, is that Israeli soldier a martyr? Hello?
obviously they're, I don't know, but.
Good afternoon.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know because you don't know anything. You're an idiot.
What's the name of the disease, Eva?
Hold on, let me go get it. Let me go find it for you.
Evening, BT. Welcome.
Grand evening.
How are you spending your Valentine's evening? How's your man friend? No, I'm just kidding.
We already did all this stuff, so I'm just high and finna talk to y'all for a little bit. So I was gonna ask you, the title, he made it for me, because I'm the smartest man on the app. So yeah, I agree with the title. Thank you.
You're the last smartest.
So you might look at fair.
Beaver.
We had the black category.
I gotta get
You had that one.
I need the DEI award.
Well, we have Hood Black, and then we have Academia Suburb Black.
I'm a mix of both. So
Well, you might qualify.
either way, I'm both of those.
Yes, schizophrenia for Kitover. He leads that category.
Oh my gosh, he's got some other stuff going on the other side of the airport.
He's here right now. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Oh man, where is he on?
Schizophrenia, man, that is an ad hominem. I've never been described as being schizophrenic, dog. But did you make this room title for me? Hello?
Jewel pockets.
Going out with pocket, damn, talking about schizophrenia. That bitch has got an opinion for every fucking goddamn thing on the motherfucking planet.
Oh, okay.
Talk about hyperverbalization. Bitch, learn how to meditate, read a book, and go to the gym. You goddamn schizophrenic.
Welcome to the stage, Al. How are you?
I'm trying to understand this title.
Of course you are. It's confusing to a man of your low IQ. Do you have an equally low EQ to match your low IQ?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So can we,
Free Palestine.
Yeah.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Yeah, wake it up for the Palestinians in the tents. Free Palestine.
fuck, shot right?
The question of the day is, do you think Donald Trump is a pedophile?
Really, what do you want? Why do you want to fuck Trump?
I said fuck Trump.
You want to fuck the orange man?
Definitely not, my nigga.
Yo, White Job in here. Yo, y'all see my profile picture?
Yo, that nigga Job was showing his butt and the bitches is clowning on me.
Yeah, I never heard you know.
Yo, look at my PTR.
Look at this nigga butt. Look at my PTR. PTR change. That nigga living with the rat too, boy.
That nigga just white.
Oh no.
Yo, this nigga gay. I'm all mom.
Wait, I don't know where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, where am I?
This is so bad.
I want to see too.
This nigga moving on the phone with a boy.
He's so gay.
Oh my God. I'm reporting you. This is disgusting. I don't want to look at no booty crack. If I want to look at the African channel, I can just look at a monkey eating a monkey. Monkey.
He gave me, oh my God. No, you might be happy you can't.
That little black boy don't even use baby wipes. I saw shit all over his ass. The point is the Epstein drop just goy slop, or is this what Alex Jones has been talking about? Because I'm beginning to think it is a global syndicate of devil worshipping pedophiles.
Johnny, are you a guy who's playing the guy who's playing the guy?
I just messaged it to you, but I'm deleting it from my phone, so.
Hello?
Al, you had a question? I think we lost your question in the sauce. You want to know who the smartest man is on Clubhouse?
No, because I know there's nobody in this room. If it is, it's definitely me. But I'm still curious. Who is this in reference to, and why do you support Trump? What's the situation?
If man on Clubhouse or in the world supported Trump, doesn't that go kind of far? I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good support, or no? And we invited the person too, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not really. I think the proposition of intelligence is irrelevant to me unless there is some sort of measurement of accomplishments that I respect. Even if you was to make a determinative claim about your IQ, let's just say, not even yours, but anybody's, I still would need to see a list of accomplishments that I respect before I would.
Man, you just steel man and strong man and blah. It ain't about that. Can you say one goddamn smart sentence? Promise you, you can. Hello?
I got a resume with the title president on it. Does that make you a smart person or no? No. Really?
Nah, man, the presidency, there ain't no prestige in getting elected to the president. That don't mean you smart, dog, just because it's on your resume. Hello?
Smart? Like, our president, none of our presidents are smart, right?
Well, I didn't say that. You said you're asking me whether or not it's conclusive that if a person is elected president, they're smart. It's not.
Can you say one smart sentence?
So you wouldn't want that on your resume? President of the United States. I mean, for a lot of us, maybe us Neanderthals, that growing up as kids, like we were always told to be president, you know? So I don't know, maybe that mantra is now like lost, I suppose. Like,
No. You're. This is okay. You gotta follow the tracking, right? So here's what I'm saying. If you want to be president, that's fine. I'm saying it's not conclusive because a person is president that they're smart. So if everybody wants to aspire to be president, that's fine. But I guess I would, even if what you just said, let's just follow the logic train of your thoughts.
Is this hypothetical?
Everybody wanted to be president. Does that mean everybody is smart, or only the ones that become?
Hello? Hello?
It's not,
well,
right?
yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, not everybody can become president. We can agree on that, right?
No, dog. Everybody can try to become the president if they want to. It's in the Constitution. We know the rules to become president. Hello?
Schizophrenic, someone else.
Nah, dog. I ain't been no schizophrenic, man. I'm talking about the smartest man on Clubhouse, supposed Donald Trump.
I'm saying it's obviously been narrowed down to someone who's capabilities of being the president, right? And it has to take some level of, I don't know, IQ. We can agree on that, I know.
I would agree that they can have like a 75, sure.
I mean, I wonder what the average is. Peter, do you know? You don't happen to have offhand, like...
I think it's like 90 to, what, 100 and...
On the hours for president in general. Like, for president, yeah. I wonder what it is.
It's probably an impossible statistical measure. Anyway, go ahead, my phone.
No, that's okay. Have you ever heard of this like statistic about the presidents being left-handed and what that means for like the mind? Because have you heard about this? There's like some extra.
What is it?
I'm too dumb to repeat it. I wish I could, but it's something along the lines of if you're left-handed, you've been. I believe this is what the claim was that you have to have like some sort of gene, and this particular gene allows you to be able to be ambidextrous and then like to be able to choose, and then because you're still using the same sphere of your mind. I think it was like the left side of the brain when you're using your left hand. And so, anyway, there was just like some claim that that there's been a history of pattern with presidents being left-handed or something like that.
Yeah, they're overrepresented, I think.
Never heard of that before. Do we know if they're right brain or left brain? Does anybody know? Because I don't know how creative our presidents have been. I mean, Bush, I guess, is painting. He's doing paintings and stuff. I have to look up the rest of them. I don't know what they're doing. Like, if they're more left brain versus right brain. I suspect right brain because it's just a little bit more logical. I don't know.
I think the dumbest president is, I think it has to be without knowing pre-World War II, all that. I'm sad to say it's Biden.
I mean, I'll be fair to Biden. Like, he didn't cause his own stupidity in that way, you know? Like, help obviously got him. I mean, 20 years ago, he seemed like a typical politician just spouting out, like in the Senate hearings or whatever, you know? But, I don't think he's a stupid person, but I don't know. I mean, you're saying low IQ for him or no?
Well, just for a president, he was kind of nothing special when he got started, so.
I know a weird fact that Bush did better on the SATs than Kerry, which is people expect Bush to be the dummy and Kerry to be smarter.
I remember that. That
was brought up in the campaign time. I didn't know if that was ever true. So that was like verified true. I don't even remember, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure it's been verified. I put $5 on it at least.
Well, even though we know SAT is there's a correlation to that in IQ, but it's not determinative. So.
I mean, I guess that begs the question: what measurement would you use for our presidents for being smart? I mean, we have, on hindsight, a lot of these guys have already done what they've done. But like, what can we use to actually determine that going forward? I wonder. Do you have any idea? How would you determine your next president as someone that's somewhat like functioning up there?
Well, believe it or not, even though I didn't vote for this guy, I think Mitt Romney probably displayed high level of intellect, and I would measure that by his accomplishments. And as a businessman, I think, and also because I think family, being a good family man, is also an important element to understand how to run a nation. And he was a good family man. I don't like that he skipped out. Like, the negative with him was that he skipped out on the he did some bullshit, man, where he was supposed to get drafted. And, I don't know. I can't remember what he did specifically.
At what point do you guys not think that like the people that are on stage or the electorals are just like acting in the grand scheme of things, and the fact that they're like family men, it like would be politicized like to gain some sort of voting, upper hand, or whatever it is, whatever the case may be, but still you have to choose between these two idiots. And it's a circus.
So you're saying they're putting on an act?
Yes, and it's all a show. And it's
even if that's true,
more or less to like politicize and cause more divide than anything else, like whether it be race, whether it be whatever, and whitewashing, and a lot of politicizing on who's the better family man, what the color of their skin is. I think it's just a farce.
That could be 100% accurate, but at the end of the day, we still want an intelligent president. Like, all of that could be 100% true, but we still want an intelligent president.
Yeah, but when it's seen it could also be like a snake oil salesman.
I mean, I'd argue that probably is, in terms of snake oil salesman, of course. Like, they do statistics all the time in reference to how often a president lies. So, snake oil salesman is probably pretty apt. But again, you still want an intelligent president because you want them on your side.
And not all snakes, what do we call it, snakes oil salesmen, Mark, don't you agree or no?
I think, Trump is a snake oil salesman. I do think that, like, no matter who you choose in the race of who's going to govern the country, I think that the two people that you're going to be choosing from are clowns or actors on a grand scheme, like a highly scripted, politicized means for like the World Economic Forum or something that's going to be played out to gain, I don't know, like even if an assassination gains some sort of popularity, that's how sickening it can get. I just don't have any credence into voting into any one of those actors on that stage.
Do you think Trump is smart, Garrett?
I think he's manipulative in means in terms of like political power in money, or knowing the right people to do things for him. And I think that's the case for like any sort of person in that power. They look towards other people to be able to find the answers for them to get out of certain situations or conversations.
Well, that's true with any fucking president. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. So it's like I have no faith. No faith in either. I think, but you want them to be at least coherent, and I think that it's still.
Well, it's the same thing with like a CEO or like a leader of a company. Of course, they're going to go to their lawyers
lawyers to find out, hey, how do I get the fuck out of this? Because lawyers, what they do is they lie for a living, so they know exactly how to get out of shit and how to talk and all that stuff, how to communicate. But I'm still stuck on who the fuck is the smartest man on Clubhouse? Who the fuck is this? Jesus.
Sorry, I am.
That's great.
Handsome.
Thank you.
We invited him. Hopefully he'll show up. Yeah. He has a PhD from Yale in theoretical physics. He's Asian, and he supports Trump.
He's Asian. You had to put that in?
Yeah, it gives more credence that he got accepted to Yale America.
He grew in Mass.
I think skin color has nothing to do with their race, has nothing to do with their credentials.
You're a he? Really? Yeah, you don't sound like a he. Jesus Christ.
You dodged a bullet.
Fuck. Yeah, okay. I'm not going crazy after all.
But does the smartest man on Clubhouse really just support anybody? Because if he's the smartest man on Clubhouse, he's smarter than all the politicians. So.
That's not necessarily true.
Wait, you think Trump's smarter than every other?
I'm saying it's not necessarily true that he's just smart on Clubhouse, that he's going to be necessarily smarter than the person that's leaving the country. And not to say that Trump is smart, I'm just saying it's necessarily the case that you can't make that assumption.
We were worried about you, Doc. I hadn't seen you in a while.
December 31st, 25, my New Year's resolution, I was going to take a month off of Clubhouse. So I literally, all the month of January, I just deleted everything. But yeah, I'm good. I just need a month off to, reset, I guess. Nah, man, it's cool. I mean, what's up, Matt? What's up, Pepe? What's up, Beaver, Coco, Bima? Hey, Al. Pro. I know Father. How's everybody doing? I ain't seen y'all in a long half a minute.
Good to hear from you, Doc. Glad you're doing well. Have you been following any politics or any of the Epstein stuff, or where are you at?
Oh, dude, I've been all over all of it. Yeah. I mean, because when you get off a Clubhouse, you do a lot more reading of your news feeds.
Hey, Doc, good to see you.
Yeah, I was just reading one of the posts on Facebook, and what one of the comments was like they trust TMZ, Harvey Levin, but because he's in the Epstein files, she doesn't believe him anymore. It's just total fucking crazy shit, dude.
Wait, who doesn't believe who again? I missed that.
It's just some random comment that she believes TMZ and Harvey Levin, but because Harvey is in the Epstein files, she doesn't believe anymore. That's how fucked up these fucking Epstein files is gonna be,
Well, the thing that I have a problem with when it comes to Epstein files is there are a lot of emails that were done through a hotline and a tell-all, and then there was investigations on those emails and they were found out to be not true, but they released them. But because people see the emails and they didn't look at the fact that they were proven not to be true, they're still accepting it as truth. That's the problem I have.
Yeah, what's up? Is the Times Square shark? Well, I can say something on
Go
this.
for it, Times Square shark. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. What's up, man? I think we're dealing with more of a blackmail operation than anything else. you know, a CIA Mossad blackmail operation. And Epstein was spotted in Israel recently, so he's still alive, of course. And that's kind of for now.
So I heard that before, that Epstein is still alive. So, like, where do you think he is? Give us the deets. Like,
I mean, he's there's some picture that's going around on social media of him in Israel, and you know.
Yeah, but the dude is completely a part of the public, and like the one you see him like walking through like a crosswalk, going from one side of the street to the other, where like, oh, Epstein's alive, dude. There's like 50,000 more photos of the dude, and everybody knows who he is, and they're like, yeah, he's not Epstein. But it's like, oh, there's a photo that looks like him. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, okay, well, I just believe what I believe about that, and that's about it, man. So, you know, I mean, you guys can believe as you wish, but I think the whole point was to, you know, I mean, you know, people can be tempted by various things, so if you draw them into temptation that you can blackmail them for, then maybe you can control the world through Israel. You never know.
So would that be the smartest man in the room?
I'm German, so, and French. So I'm not doing that.
Well, I mean, you can be French and Corsican for all I give a fuck.
Anyway.
By the way, you can read all of the Jeffrey Epstein emails on jmail.world.
I went to go check that out recently. I think they got overloaded with like what do you call it? Not spam. What is the other thing?
Docs, the DDoS.
No, like when they want
service.
it's spyware. Spyware. Like you just go to it now. Like everybody. Yeah, you can't like just open it up now. It's like all of your like virus protection is going off. Like no, don't do it. Like they're trying to sell.
But you know, it's pretty simple to me, dude. These people like power, so they like things that involve power and control, and they do worship Satan, and they do rituals to incarnate beings in the fourth dimension to the third dimension to control power, and that's what they do, and they've been doing it a long time, and it's sick and it's disgusting, and you know, I mean. That's about it. I don't know what else to say about it. You know, I've known about it for several years now, and it's just kind of logical. And you know, there's another faction of society which is kind of splitting off. It's called the timeline split, and they're splitting off into higher dimensional consciousness and higher vibrational consciousness. And you know, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. And that's cool. That's about it.
Do you believe the files are real, Times Square?
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's if the guy was just like kind of some, you know, like operative to draw people into sin and expose them and dox them, then he did the best of the best. You know, that's all he did. And he probably was, you know, moved along through, you know, his journey to do that. And I do think the guy is still around. I think it's full of shit, you know. Let alone, I mean, I don't know, let's not talk about cloning. I don't know, Bernie Spears a clone, all this cloning shit. The cloning, I mean, you want this guy's Facebook I got this has this cloning shit? I mean, you know. There's a lot of stuff that controls reality that you have no idea. How about the ice wall? You want to go there? Someone just posted a video with the fucking ice wall.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If there's an ice wall, then how can you circumnavigate all of Antarctica by taking a left? If it was an ice wall, you'd be going with a wall on your left, but you'd have to be steering right, because the wall would make you steer right, right?
I know, but see, anytime there's lots of stories that are consistent about a particular thing, it means it's
Why
true.
are you running away from the question?
Well, because I don't know that specific, like specific,
if you go left around something, it's an island, right? If you're going left and you're going around it, and the thing is always on your left, it's an island. If it's an ice wall,
well, okay, but
if
my
it's on your
response
left,
is that, but my response is that there are multiple narratives of people that have exposed this and documented it, and they're consistent. So, I mean,
they're consistent.
There's one truth.
How is there an ice wall? How is there an ice wall?
I know you don't want to deal with me, dude. No one wants to deal with me.
I would literally hear you tell me how an ice wall
too much. Too much.
But the thing is, you're too much of a liar. I get it.
Well, I'm too much for someone who can't handle me. And if you can handle me, you can. If you can't, you can't. But there's one truth.
What a gay fuck are you on?
There's one truth, and there's multiple interpretations, right? And so, I'm a computer scientist. I'm a business person.
Right now.
Huh?
You're a business.
Yeah, so I'm a successful person. I have access to unlimited information.
To hear your goddamn voice, Tom.
Hey, L, I gave you L. That's Miss L. Who are you talking to like that?
Don't get crazy.
Anyways.
Times Square, I'll fuck you up.
Do you have a Valentine's Day date?
I already had a Valentine's Day. What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, I have an ex-wife, and I have a fiance, and I have a girlfriend, and I have
that. Tell me.
I have a lot of women all around me, so.
L, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna go down to Dollar General, and I'm gonna say, hey, which of that candy is like half off?
That's exactly that fucking right.
Anyway, so do you believe there's an ice wall? No?
I don't.
Okay. What is the ice wall?
Fuck off.
It's an idea from a motherfucker that doesn't understand physics or fucking mathematics.
Alright. Okay, so then you can believe whatever you want, and I'll believe what I want.
There was one in Minnesota at one point. Remember the ice wall? Get it?
I know.
Well, I mean, if we had a glacier all across North America, all of the United States, and then when it receded, like climate change, like we ended up with the Great Lakes. Hello.
But you know, I want to tell you something. It is Valentine's Day, and so you know, I'm a little bit emotional myself. But the whole thing is like,
Again, you should go.
you look up all the stars, and there's billions of stars, and you don't think there's anything else beyond like 7 continents of Earth, and there's all that.
Why is your grown-ass emotional about it?
Times Square, did you have to get Valentine's gift for all of your girlfriend and your fiance and your ex-wife? I'm just curious.
Yeah, and my mom too.
Okay, wait a second.
I know, dude.
I'm so curious.
I spent like probably $1,000 on Valentine's Day.
Okay, so hold on.
You know,
Now,
who all spent $1,000 on Valentine's?
Why are you emotional? What happened?
so what did you get them? Hold on. Did they get equally yoked gifts, like the same cost for the second one?
This one wants to be one of my wives. You can be one of my wives. You will.
No,
This is wife number 5. Actually, we have wife.
you only said $1,000 though. That's not much. I
fucking grand.
$1,000? Are you kidding me?
Well,
No,
and flowers and chocolates and
wait, you mean
gifts,
$1,000 each? $1,000 each or $1,000 total?
You know the sad thing is, I guarantee you that if I wanted to show you I love you, and I really meant it, it wouldn't cost me a dime.
You guys
Oh,
didn't
that's what I'm
spend
saying.
money on
Doc and
Valentine's.
I,
You didn't
listen, all
spend it.
Doc needs to do
You spent like fucking
handcraft me
$10, dude.
some metal
You
ring
didn't spend any
or
real
some
money.
wooden bowl, and I
Girl, I will crochet you a beanie cap in your favorite colors.
I like the.
I mean, I say that, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm watching TV, I'm crocheting. Like, I give me a ball of yarn, see what I do.
Okay, all right. Well, I crochet better
You
than
guys didn't spend that kind of money. You don't have that kind of money to spend.
So, Tom Sweet. No, wait, do you have you looked
So how much did you spend on your partners on Valentine's Day?
Well, I didn't spend shit on mine, but I got a lot of stuff for my niece and my sister and my brother.
So how much?
And my mom.
So how much?
Flowers, just my mom's flowers. Her thing of roses was $99.99. My sister's was like $79.99. My brother's was the same because I got all them the same roses, right? Then I got my sister a lamp. I got my sister the anglerfish lamp with an anglerfish card but she loved the anglerfish thing, and I
Girl, I would have thought about doing that.
and then I got my niece all of her favorite candies with sour body.
All that money you spent.
I got
Hey, go buy yourself a kayak for all the money you spent on
This is just for my niece. And I got her the surprise plushie, the surprise Valentine plushie.
I'm an executive, so just give me the number.
I would have to listen. I don't calculate my money like that. I just
it sounds like $1,000.
listen. I spend money. Listen, let me go add it up. I'll go add it up.
It's probably like $500. Let's just spend $500 somewhere.
No, because the DoorDash, because I did a DoorDash because my money
just give it. I mean, whatever.
That alone was like $150. Hold on.
Okay, so maybe you spent. No, I don't know. That's fine.
Again, it wouldn't cost me a dime if I want to tell the woman that I love her. I could show it in so many ways that
you should spend money on her because otherwise she would.
What if I build her a garden? Or like
what if I smoke her a joint? You know.
Well, I mean, what if I put weed in the garden?
Yeah, I love that for us.
Pause.
You have no idea how women work, dude. Women like money. Women need money. Women can have access to whatever they want. Robotics and AI have made men useless, pretty much. So they can get whatever they want.
Ladies, do you have anything to add to that? Hey, Times Square, do you wear dresses? I gotta know.
No, I mean. So the thing is that if you want to know, the truth of me is that I'm a technology person. I have Frank Sinatra's birthday, so I have the gift of gab a bit. And I just, the thing with Sagittarius, we're half man, half centaur, right? And we're half horsey. And there's a lot of women like that horsey ride. And we are charismatic people. And we're in the spotlight. And you can't take us out of the spotlight even if you want to. And that's cool. You don't need to. And so women understand that, and women, this is how I sound, this is how my picture is, how I look. And in reality, it's 100 times worse. But that's okay, man. It's like,
Okay, you were right. Fine.
It's all good, man. It's like I'm like a young Mark Cuban or young Mr. Wonderful or something. So what? That's fine.
But can you answer the
a
question?
rising tide's gonna lift all boats, man.
Listen, we're all curious. Times Square. So tell us what you got your ex-wife, your fiance, and your girlfriend.
much did they cost each?
Come on.
Oh my god. Wow.
Because I mean, like, the ex-wife, she had to have gotten the least bit, right? Because if I'm your fiance and you're spending
It's like, how much, like, see,
there's a problem.
how much money do I mean, this is kind
If I'm the girlfriend and you spend more on your fiance than me, then there's a problem. So I mean, like, there's a problem for everybody. So I'm just curious how you manage that. I'm thinking the girlfriend got the most, the fiance got the middle amount, and then the ex-wife got the least amount. Is that about
I mean,
accurate?
the thing is, like, really the question has to be, how much did I spend, like, traveling the world with my ex-wife? That's gonna be the biggest amount, definitely. It's probably gonna be towards your 10 million number, and I probably spent 5 million traveling with my fiance, and my girlfriend, I don't know, you know, maybe $1,000, I don't know. So, you know.
Listen, why are you supposed to go look up these people's asses? Go fuck yourself right now. Go do it.
That's a very jealous person.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Girl, I'm gonna tell you right now, that if I wanted to like court you and you were really my girl, I would go change the transmission on somebody's car so they would trade me for a small pony horse, like, you know, ones that are only most. And I would get that, and I would build a little like stable and like fence it in with some wire, and like, you know, and I would give it to you for your, you know, and you know what? It didn't cost me a freaking thing.
That's for us.
You know, like, you know, but people think that like monetary value is what matters. Like, but if I gave you a baby horse, that you'd be like, oh my god, it's so cute, it's so cute. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Elle is always 100%, man. Whatever she says, whatever she does, she's always 100%, man.
People who have money don't talk about what they're spending. Like, what the fuck is this going? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
But
Wait,
hold on. But do you see the hierarchy out? Like because he had to, if that's true, he had to really manage that.
He's not true. He's
right.
fucking shit. I got a bullshit barometer. I could spell this shit a mile away. That was bullshit. That was
like the smartest man on Clubhouse.
Well, girl, I got my own lift in my own shop, so I could definitely do the transmission, no problem.
Thank you.
Like, hey, can y'all tell me who the smartest man on Clubhouse is?
Nobody. Fucking no.
Not you.
Oh, I mean, as the self-entitled smartest man on Clubhouse, I don't support Trump.
Oh, that's like the tallest midget.
Shut the fuck up, Kamala.
Smallest midget.
Oh my god.
$10 to whoever can name.
I can.
Border control.
I can actually do that. Okay, wait, can we go one at a time? I really want to hear what everybody has to say. Listen, I'm not a Trumpster, but I actually do think there's one good thing that I'm actually proud of. No, wait, listen. No, there's two things that I really like that he did, and it really just it's stuck in my heart, you know? The first thing is that he says that he gets rid of, at least, he made a promise to himself to get rid of 100 pieces of legislation for every one piece of legislation that he passes, and he says that he's been sticking to that, and even more so. It's usually more than 100. So that to me, like, I love that. That just, you know, you got my attention. And the other thing is, all the money that we spend on, he decided to take for babies born from a certain time. I wish this was true, because like, if I'm gonna spend billions of dollars for ICE shit, okay, this I would much more be. Okay, this I'll just tell you. Inside of the Big Beautiful Bill, he put $1,000 for every baby born, and he's investing that in an IRA. Do you know how? I mean, like, I think that is so amazing.
There's a lot of companies matching that. Did you know that?
Wait, but he's also matching account. He's also cutting the healthcare spending to help these babies, so it's kind of a trade-off. All right, but next, who's next?
they're a council, right, Cypher? Like that's their social security. They're gonna be able to cash that out, and that's true. I'm seeing what you're saying, but
If
it's
you
much.
add to that, and you have companies that are also matching, you are gonna be so far ahead of the game if you actually invest and then add to that money, even at a modest amount. If you do the math, you're gonna be fucking that kid's gonna be set for life.
That's what I'm saying. They said the S&P, IRA, all this other stuff that they're managing. You're talking like 8 to 12% a year. That's crazy.
And dude, but even if you across time, because it's gonna go up and down. But if you average like 6 to 7% on your money and on $1,000 a day you're born, and then you look at like the amount of money that we put into like healthcare and Medicaid and all this stuff through all of our paychecks and stuff. In 1991, I turned 16. Like I worked at McDonald's, so I started paying for all this stuff. Like, but I'm 50 years old, and then what is it now? 64, 65? I remember when it was 62. I think it might be 67 coming up. Like, at what point do you think I'm ever going to reclaim any of that money that I put in? And what am I going to end up by the time I'm that age, and then to the end of it, I'll get like $300,000. But if you take that $1,000, you put it in, and by the time I'm 62, we're looking at over $1 million.
It's a great age to be, Doc, right now. This is a great age. How old are you, Doc?
Oh, I'm 50.
No. See, I'm a couple years older than you. I'm at a great age. I could fuck, some.
I can fuck too.
I can fuck you, and I can fuck your son. You know what I'm saying? I'm at a great age.
Coco, I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want to. Sometimes I have a poor memory, but I did check. It is the one that passed. It is into law. So it did become law on July 5th of 2025. So it did pass.
Okay, does anybody else have a good thing or no? Thank you. Sounds like we can kind of understand it.
Well, I mean, she said my thing was good.
No, I'm waiting for everybody else's answers.
I don't support, Jeff, I don't support, but you can't name things that you support about Trump, Jeff.
I'm trying to get it. Have someone show me.
Okay, well, do you remember the
saying that you don't approve of the border being shut off? There's essentially no border crossings. Like, what are we talking about?
Border being shut off.
Yes or not?
No.
You just people coming across.
If a country without borders is not a country.
That situation is nuanced, right? A lot of people are coming across.
So I just want to be clear. We're not okay. We want people just willy-nilly coming across.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people are escaping.
Because what?
Wait.
What?
A lot of. Maggot. Hold on.
Oh, God.
Are you an anarchist?
Why do we need?
I want to know if he's an anarchist.
Hey, not too much on anarchy.
Because that's what an anarchist sounds like.
You're supposed to win my heart.
Well, dude, a country without borders is not a freaking country.
I didn't think I just said we shouldn't have borders. I stated that I don't support.
You just want the border open.
No, I want there to be. I want there to be still resources.
Kind of porous, like a little porous.
Escape a refugee.
A little porous or a lot of porous.
He's just trying to be semi-permeable.
And then to apply for asylum, we do have that in place. But an open border is minimum seeking.
Yeah, I don't believe that we should have an open border. You think that's exclusive to Trump?
Honey, we have
you think closing the border isn't what?
Sweetheart, we have to shut off the border. So now,
I'm glad that was like Trump.
Yeah, I don't know. But hold on, but Zephyr, and I mean this respectfully, brother. I mean, I don't know if you do it. If you do this, if you want to do this to troll the white people, cool, I'll go on mute. But I can name you things that Trump's did that's good. I don't know. If you're just trying to troll white people, I'll go on mute. What are you trying to do?
Both. Now give me one good thing.
I give you several. The First Step Act, that was it was better than more than Obama even did in his administration in terms of. Do you even know what the First Step Act is, Zephyr? You know what that is?
Yes.
I don't know what it is. Well, wait, hold on, Zephyr. What is it?
Wait, we want an open border or we don't?
Okay. Well, she's.
Go ahead, Zephyr.
No, we're on the First Step Act, go ahead, Zephyr. I want to hear you describe the First Act.
It's just the law aiming to reform prisons.
Well, it's more than that. It actually reversed policy that Biden put in place in the 80s that criminalized black folks. So that would be number one. Number two, you do remember when.
Are you saying, I'm just trying to get clear on that. You're saying what Trump is basically his federal reform as far as prisons is going to help black folks?
What do you mean going to help? It did help. What are you talking about? I know people personally that got released.
Okay, we can get into that.
Wait, hold on. Do you acknowledge that the First Step Act was helpful for black people? Just yes or no?
I'm agnostic. We can get to
Well, you're just trolling at this
No,
video.
it's true. Hold on. I give it to him because he said he's interested, meaning he wants to get more information on it.
He said he can't say he knows what it is if he don't know how it benefits black folks.
So he's taken in, he just took in new information. You provided him.
Okay, I'll just put it real simple. I got you. Hold on, Zephyr. Real simple. Van Jones even came out and talked about specifically how he's been fighting for this for several administrations, and it was Trump that got it done. But I'll give you a direct example of why this is beneficial to black people. Because crack, as we know, was sold by black people more than it was sold by white people, and so they put black people up at higher sentences because of crack. Trump got rid of that to where whatever drug it was, black people and white people went to jail for the same amount of time. That's what one of the things that First Step Act did. Are you saying it's not beneficial to black people?
Well, the way you described it, but 1 second, I'm still looking into it, and I'm trying to see what the specific.
I just told you.
Well, yeah, I would suggest you watch Jesse Lee Peters because he had one of the first people that was let out was a young lady, and she's like, Trump gave me my life back, and she named off 250 people.
Angela King. You talking about King?
Yeah, on the interview with Jesse Lee.
Yeah. So another thing, Zephyr. So hold on. I'll give you another thing, Zephyr. Hold on.
Real quick, I'm just trying to get clarity. This isn't something he pushed during his current term, though. So I'm not on his current term.
Okay, so you don't care about So you just only want this term?
Yeah.
Well, okay. You didn't say that.
I thought that was just a given, but I made it clear now.
So what you're saying is you want to live in the past and not in reality.
Wait, the past isn't your reality? What's going on?
No, the past is what you learn from because it's hindsight and it's 2020. It's easy to think about things that have already happened. The problem is you got to be able to deal with it as it comes right here, right now.
Okay. Now, do you have one good thing right now?
Well, I'm pro-life, so you're not gonna agree with me on that anyway. So, but let me just say this.
Let the white folks make their case. You're not really.
All right, that's what I was asking you. Go ahead, bro. You should have said that. That's what I was telling you.
That's what I'm saying. You should let all the Trumpsters that have them.
Well, I'm a Democrat since '93. When I turned 18, when I signed up for selective service, and I believe in had favorite programs because I had a lot of friends that they didn't have a lot of food, but we had where you could show up to school 45 minutes early, and they always had breakfast for us in the cafeteria for free. I believe in that. I believe in the fire department. I believe in the police department. Not necessarily how they are able to enact their justice, but we still need law and order.
Okay. I get that. So limbo. I asked you about one good thing he's doing currently, and now we're talking about.
We talked about the border, but you didn't want to acknowledge the border because you say a border doesn't involve a country.
It's okay, limbo. Anybody else got something?
Wait, do you think that tax breaks are good?
No.
What do you think about the tariffs?
Horrible. Right now, the economists are
represented me.
You MAGA. Alright.
By not voting, I'm MAGA, and I'm a Democrat from 93.
By your lean
How am I a Democrat from 93 and now I'm MAGA?
Because you're leaning.
And I've never voted for anybody.
Limbo, I remember last summer you took your gun in your backyard and you were yelling, Trump 2024! No! 2024! And you let off several.
Well, I mean, because I was probably thinking about, like, you know, the fact that the president is the commander-in-chief. They control all the military and the Department of Justice. And, like, the idea of putting Harris in there scared the front door out of me.
So, are we satisfied Cypher's request or no?
Yeah, like so far it's still on the table. Nobody has actually.
So not one of those things. I mean, what hypothetically, what would do it for you? Like, I mean, what are you looking for?
I'm asking for one good thing that society is benefiting. When I say society, I'm talking about the whole of the human. I mean, the American experience.
And like mine leave you too.
I like Bemas. That's. I mean,
He's getting rid of over 100 pieces of legislation. That means he's getting rid of 100 crimes for every one pass, for every one piece of legislation that he passes.
I'm sorry.
Health organization leaving that fucking bullshit. There's so many.
Al, you are such a spicy firecracker. I love you.
I'm always spicy. I'm always 100%.
But Zephyr, can I get my $10 up?
Man, cash out.
Hey, Zephyr, you brought in 5 Hot Wheels, and I'll take it as $10. I have a really good collection one. If you look at my picture.
Happy birthday.
I messed that up. I meant Valentine's Day. Hey, Mona. So I guess Cypher, you're on a mission. By the way, Cypher, were you like? I mean, I just trying to figure out. So do you vote Democrat all the time or no?
Yes, if I believe no matter who. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the kind of politics I have a problem with. Like I voted for Michael Dukakis. How about you? Like he was a tank commander in the army, but he was a Democrat, and like he went against Clinton, lost.
Okay. Well, it was too young.
Where y'all at?
I was too young for that.
I mean, I grew up through Reagan and George Bush Sr. and Clinton playing saxophone on Saturday Night Live. Like, what are we expecting from these politicians that has not already been shown over and over again? Like, and they're all lies.
It's all lies.
Wait, Limbo, so you went from voting for Democrats to third party to now saying you're pro-Trump?
The last person I voted for was Obama when I was in Iraq in 08. I sent in an absentee ballot from Iraq and I voted for President Obama.
You voted for Obama?
Well, I mean, dude, I was in Iraq and I thought George W. Bush, put me in a place where I shouldn't have been. So yeah, I wanted to change.
So, Cypher, where do you think Kamala would be right now? Like, what would be her great achievement right now? Since you think that everybody, that there needs to be some great achievement by Kamala, or maybe not. I don't know. Where do you think she would go?
I think we would have more of an economic reform. I think that we would see workers having more power. So, you would increase worker environments, conditions right now that people are complaining about.
better condition from the top, and lower end of management. So it's just a few things as far as like our economy, but also we would create.
Wait. You just glossed over a whole lot, right?
Okay.
What do you think preserves or causes corporations to cut jobs? It's not worker happiness, I can tell you that. But go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not just one thing; it's a few things. But also, we'd probably be talking about federal jobs right now.
Far different than what you just said. Anything.
Okay, no worries. It seems like I'm kind of dishonest.
Hey, Zephyr, let me ask you a question. If you were a worker in my pencil factory, do you think you deserve part of my money from the pencil factory because you're a worker? You want part of my profits? Or do you think that like you're just happy to have a job?
I'm not a socialist.
Yeah,
just to kind of get that.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Well,
I'm not a socialist.
You've owned businesses before, right?
L, do you go hunting? Are you like one of those type of whites? Because you just yell out shit.
Honey,
L outfishes me. Dude, I hunt better than she does, and she fishes better than I do.
I will actually.
No, she's not gonna give it to you, bro.
Actually harvest your buck, and I will field dress your buck for you. Yes, yeah.
Oh, well, we gotta use the kid's swing set to pull the swings to the side.
What do you need? Do you need to eat?
I'll bring the cum along.
The cum?
Come along is what you use for the swing set to pull the buck off the ground, and then you put a tarp down, and then you skin it, and you gut it, and like, come on, if you don't know how to dress a buck, then, dude, hell outfishes me. I guarantee you, you don't know how to shoot me.
It's not gonna give it to you.
I've been shooting since I could. So.
Game on contest.
I do, but I don't shoot
contest.
Also, you need me to get it with a bow, because I can shoot it that way.
Oh, see, now she's cheating. She's better at archery. Is Pepe awake? Don't hear what his favorite thing Trump has done.
I think he might be. It's past his bedtime. We will catch him at 3 a.m.
What do you guys think of Canada?
Wait, Canada?
That's our neighbor.
Who said that?
51st state, 100%.
Yeah, Greenland. Let's go. 51st state. Yeah.
What's your guys' take on Southport Night, right?
I mean, they're gonna probably be, one of our states soon. I don't know. Why do you ask?
Oh, get out.
Canada sucks without the United States. How about
Wait, why do you think Canada would be part of the United States at some point?
Because there's a bridge that Trump doesn't want to end up happening unless he gets his deal. What's that bridge that's not going to be completed?
It's called the Trump Bridge. It's called the Trump Bridge. It's beautiful. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's like 90% done, and like Canada's put $4 billion into it, and Trump's like, you can't make it happen.
Hold on, then, but
How does that work?
hold on.
I have to take this is not too far from my hometown.
Yeah, basically the city
just
Trump to fuck off, and they're just like, he has no jurisdiction, and they're just gonna continue to do what they're doing. It's called the ambassador.
What was that called?
And you know what? I'm on Canada on that agreement. On that conflict, though, girl. I literally am on Canada's side because y'all put $4 billion into this thing. It's 90% done, and now Trump's trying to renegotiate after you've already put everything into it. And y'all said, hey, we're going to put tolls on it, and then as soon as we get our $4 billion back, we'll share everything else 50-50 until the end of time. And to me, that seems like a great deal for America, because we didn't put the money into this thing.
That's right.
Honestly,
I don't get it.
well, dude, that makes me obviously not MAGA.
Hold on.
You think that Trump can come through and tell them bullshit?
You heard the president how they were threatening to close up the bridge.
The bridge that was recently built by Canada.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's only 90% done. And he's saying you can't finish the extra 10% unless you fix our deal. And I'm not down with that. I like what Canada gave as a terms.
Yes, but the United States gives Canada $200 billion a year, so, what?
Okay, that doesn't matter. What you guys don't understand about Michigan is economy is completely tied in with Canada's economy. So this is crucial to the money flow, jobs, trades, business, and just the economy in general in Michigan. So yeah, basically.
It's definitely a microeconomical environment that is very important.
It's like opposing it would be very, very detrimental to the economy here and in Canada.
It's like in Ontario, we supply power to a lot of the states across the border, and without Ontario's power, like the exports, a lot of the people would be without power, and it just shows you how the states and the provinces are so tied together in like economy and like trade and stuff, and so it's just very important to keep those ties.
James, are you from Canada?
Yes, that's right.
I have a question. Do you know, or anybody from Canada, do you know what Trump was talking about when he did the tariffs, right? He said that there were a lot of countries that were effing the United States. And I'm just wondering, the tariffs for Canada, was there something specific that you guys are aware of that he was referencing in that case? Like,
I think that Trump is making a fair point because, look, honestly, I can't say I entirely agree with Trump, but he's making a fair point in saying that some countries have been sort of ripping off the United States. Like I know for Canada for a fact had some pretty high tariffs on the United States for like dairy exports and stuff. So whenever we'd export stuff, it ended up costing them some more money. And so I think there's a point there for the United States, but whenever he refers to things that Canada's done, I think it's just those sort of like things that they took advantage of in the past.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You also have to remember the steel and like metals industry, because like extruded aluminum and like cold rolled steel and I-beams and stuff like that from America into Canada had like huge tariffs going into Canada, but they're like, or being processed to come to us didn't. And that was what he was referring to when it came to like people being taken advantage of, because if you're charging us, then why are we not charging you? And it was like, Canada has had it easy through commerce, especially after NAFTA, like the North American Free Trade Agreement. What was that, 94? When I was like 19? Like, holy crap,
What did that do? Can you expand on that?
Well, I mean, it destroyed Detroit.
No, specifically with tariffs.
But the NAFTA, like, literally gave the ability for companies to outsource outside the United States on a level that had never been done before. And that's why, Japan, 40 years ago was a third world country. And then now they're like, so technologically advanced because it's like they've been ripping us off through intellectual, theft this whole damn time.
Did NAFTA affect the Canadian U.S.?
Yeah, that's why you end up with a whole bunch of...
Wow, that's what I'm asking.
Because you could put a plant to build a Ford car or a Chevy car in Canada, more easily. And when, Canadian dollars are cheaper than American dollars, when I can get, 2 employees in Canada for the same price I'm getting 1 employee in Detroit, they outsourced it all.
Well, I don't know how bad is Canada hurting the U.S.
it's the same way that China, hurts the U.S. because you have like a communist country that is using, essentially slave labor.
I mean, like, I don't advocate for slavery. That's definitely not what I would ever do.
Well, it depends on how you look at it, doesn't it?
But if there are people that are freely, because our cultures and our economies and financial our monies. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Our what is it called? It's our money. What is the currency? Currencies are, there's different exchange rates and whatever. If there are people that are willing to, do an exchange, everything, that's not them doing harm to us. If we're contracting with someone freely, we're not holding a gun to anybody's head to say enter into this contract. Obviously, if we're freely going to people and we're saying, hey, look, this is what we want done, this is what we're willing to do it for, and they find a value in it, that's capitalism, right? Then there's a value exchange there, and they say yes. So that's not. I don't think that's other countries hurting the U.S. That's just nothing.
I'd like to bring up another point from 1 minute ago. Who said we're sort of pro-slavery? I just like to elaborate on that.
The economy is pro-slavery because, they look for the cheapest labor as possible. If you really cared about, the fact that you have a device in your hand, like a phone, or you're on your computer, or you're on a tablet, or whatever, it has cobalt in it. Cobalt, 98% of it comes from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. They're like, oh, we're not gonna do, artesian mining, which means sending kids into mines and digging up mud, but they still do it. They make little girls that are 11 years old get the mined out cobalt and then roll it into clay rolls that are gray, like silly putty or something. And dude, and then they end up they're soaking in radiation, and they're making themselves sterile.
So we're saying
they're literally hurting these kids by making them do this.
Yeah, no, I understand. Some countries that the children are put into very bad working conditions. I'm sure you've all heard of sweatshops in China and whatnot. It's sad. It's sad that we have to do this to get certain things. Some people might not be aware of what's going on, and so it's important to speak about it and try to understand the full scope of the situation and stuff. But I also think that it's not something that should be advocated for in general. It's important to acknowledge it, but not to advocate, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is go down to Mexico and you can see, people make, anywhere, we talk about the United States making $20 an hour. Well, down in Mexico, they make $20, $30 a day. So, and then not only that, but then you have the major textile companies contracting their workers, and their workers might make 5-10 cents a piece when they make your Mickey Mouse and all those shirts and all that stuff. All that shit it's sweatshop, total sweat. Not only that, but your best bet to get cheap labor is to go on Upwork.com, and you'll see tons of shit. I mean, you can get a virtual assistant for $4 or $5 an hour. So it's just it's absolutely crazy.
I'll fill in the awkward silence here. How about a follow-up question? What do you guys think about the current administration in the United States? What do you guys take on that? How it's performing in general and stuff?
Well, compared to Kamala, it's doing better than it had she been in charge. You know, as an ex-military guy, like the commander-in-chief is the president. I mean, I served under George W. and Obama. And, you know, dude, Trump's definitely the better pick over Harris.
What about all the immigration issues and stuff? What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Denigration? Like, what is being denigrated?
Immigration. Yes.
Oh, I heard
That's
well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we did great with the policy to, like, shut down the borders.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about the mass deportations and stuff?
I'm down with it.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to happen.
Unfortunately,
Did you ask these same questions when Obama was dirtying people? You know, he still deported the most people, right?
Well,
give it some time. We just increased the manpower for DHS the most it's ever been in the history of ICE. So, and by 120%. So yeah, we'll wait to see that number. But that doesn't.
It's not mathematically possible, Bima. I know you're not good at it, but.
Well, what do you mean?
In order
So
to
you're saying
what we would have to be deporting thousands of illegal immigrants every day. Calm down.
Okay, I don't think you understood what I said. What did you hear me say?
Anybody does, to tell you the truth. Tell us more.
Well, tell me what you heard me say. Because you just responded. Okay, so you didn't hear, you're going to admit that you didn't hear what I said. So you're responding to stuff, you're just saying stuff. Okay, and you're being rude, which is interesting. Okay. Well, just so we're clear.
Well, and now that the government is in a shutdown, it just kind of delays it.
What do you think this shutdown is going to actually do? Because the NDAA is still already passed, so, like, you know, our military forces already paid to the NDAA.
Yeah, what was it? ICE? Well, I think George said it last night, and I can't exactly remember what he was saying, but the big beautiful bill was passed, and so, you know, you have the Border Patrol and ICE are funded. It's just now people are going to get their checks for another couple weeks. I think that's probably what's the
To whom are you referring that will not get their checks?
No, we have to be real clear about this, Father. But DHS is not funded. However, even though Border Patrol and ICE are part of Homeland Security, they were funded last year in the Big Beautiful Bill for the entire 4 years. Now, other parts of DHS, like FEMA, they are currently not funded.
But I mean, if we all face the reality of it, Republicans aren't going to win the midterms. This whole baby daycare bust in and get rid of all the Somalis, it's over. It's over. As soon as they can't agree on shit now, and they have all three branches of government, as soon as they lose in these midterms, what is Trump going to do? He can't pass shit. He can write an executive order, which will be undone in 2 years. I mean, I don't see why people are sweating. Where the fuck were y'all when Obama was getting people out of here?
I think the play, everyone's got to have a strong stomach for this, but the play will be putting ICE agents at vote polls come the midterms. Because I don't see California actually enforcing the coming law, the SAVE Act that they're going to put through. But I do see Trump using that as a reason why to put ICE agents at polling station.
That's going to be true.
All right, I have a few questions for you guys here to keep the conversation interesting. So, do you guys think that ICE raids are actually improving the public safety, or is it just like creating fear and stuff in communities?
100%. No, it's helping. improving.
It's total improvement.
Definitely.
I think what creates fear and
Improvement.
killers.
I think that it creates more fear in some communities and actually can make the environment dangerous in some communities.
Since counter argue that, do you want to elaborate maybe some more?
Well, in those communities where ICE is on the street, those are Democrat communities. So, you know, you can thank your local Democrat for that.
It's not Democrat. Like, you know, no, it isn't. Like, but the idea of what it is like, it's communities that need to be policed, that they're claiming, you know, racism or xenophobia or whatever. Like, why are you? You don't even let me finish. You don't even let me finish my fucking sentence, bro. You go ahead and tell me.
No. So all I'm saying is that if the sanctuary states are not agreeing or not letting ICE into the jails, or to be to let them take the people when they get out of jail to the deportation, you know, then
let me ask you a question. What happens when ICE goes into Dearborn, Michigan?
ICE has already went into Dearborn, Michigan.
We're there all the time.
They're building, right now they're working on trying to build a facility all over the state. One about an hour away from me, one in the Dearborn area, I think it's Southfield, and then another one, I think it's West Branch Township. And am I correct on that? Is it West Branch?
I'm gonna tell you right now, I was downtown in Dearborn, and I got attacked by people I used to know. I used to know them in Iraq, and I got attacked by them. Like, you know, that shit's starting to fly.
yeah, but that's what's happening. That's the problem with this shit, is that, you know, everything has changed. Since everything has changed in the last 4 years, 8 years, geez, even 6 years, shit. And that's where we're at. This fucking country is so fucking divided now. People are doing some crazy ass shit that they would never even think of doing fucking 10 years ago. And it's fucking stupid. It's really fucking stupid.
When they go into Dearborn, Michigan, they deport a ton of illegals. I love it.
It was bad. I mean, like, last time I was there was 2016. But, bro, like, dude, I couldn't even walk through there as a Christian.
Okay, that's a lie. The majority of, like...
Whoa, Nikes.
Okay, I grew up there. You went there once. That's fine. Majority of Dearborn is Christians. Just because they're brown doesn't mean they're a Muslim. Okay.
Alright, so you're telling me that they're not trying to enact Sharia law within Dearborn?
What's wrong with Sharia law?
It violates the Constitution of the United States.
What's wrong with Sharia law? What kind of
I think you know what, we could afford to have a little bit of Sharia law in Congress, so when they steal money, they get their hand chopped off.
Dude, I would love to go back to the Red Square when I was in Iraq and Baghdad, and I would love to cut your fucking head off too.
Don't get crazy, my friend, okay?
Threatening violence is not a good idea.
Well, I mean, he wasn't talking about Sharia law. That was literally what the Red Square was about.
Okay, don't get
Hey, you got your imams telling people to, like, off with their heads, like Queen fucking whatever her name from UK.
That is right. Don't get crazy.
Well, it's the same thing going on in fucking Iran right now, too.
Well, I think the uproar about Dearborn is that the mayor of Dearborn told a white American that he wasn't welcome in their city any longer. I think that happened not too long ago.
Yeah, that was about like 4 months ago. Yeah.
Doc, was that you? Was that you he's talking about?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I'm a Christian. You're not welcome. You know, that's the mayor being a xenophobe.
You're gonna think about Trump being
It happens in Israel too.
That's just crazy.
Maybe you were in Israel and
Well, what happened is that they changed one of the street names to the leader of Hamas, and it was the street was called Washington after George Washington, and they changed it to the leader of Hamas. So the local residents had an issue with that, and so they came and they wanted their voice heard, and yeah, the mayor just said, well, you know, I'll give you some advice when you go down that street. Just close your eyes. And I cannot wait for the day that you move out of here. Like, it was absolutely awful. You guys can look it up. It's not, you can see it. And I like his response.
What's the name of this? Wallahi Avenue?
Honestly, I can't even remember it, to be honest with you. But yeah. Yeah, but it was pretty awful.
My enemy is a swish. I don't remember either.
He said that he said you guys have no idea how much Hamas has done for this community. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Beaver, you were asking something?
Well, Shy, the audience asked about what we thought about Trump being in the Epstein files. Because every time you're listed in the file, that means you've done something wrong, even if you're just being listed as a crime. And he's listed a zillion times.
Well, let me ask you a question, Beaver. Like, there was a hotline and an email, like, set up for, like, you know, people that put in anything, right? And, like, you know, email and like, make a claim. And then every time that there was a claim, obviously the FBI was involved, and they would chase down everything with the NSA and whatnot. But for all the times that these people are named, and the FBI and the NSA have already cleared it as like bullshit reporting, are you saying that because their name is there and it's already been called bullshit? Like, it's because. So what you're saying is you can just talk shit against me.
That's right.
Because you said it, like now it's.
Yes, if I call a hotline and say that you fucked a little kid, that means you're guilty, limbo. And you will be in limbo.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
You go to prison.
Trump did listed so many times, so he's guilty.
Yes.
He's the most famous person on the planet.
He's guilty immediately. He should be sent to prison, and then he's mentioned it anything. Don't worry, he'll work on himself.
Bro, I would guarantee you, if you were told me that, like, I hurt a kid, I would come find you and remove you from the planet.
Start with your local area first. Usually that's best.
Why we have John Port?
Who's John Pork? It's a really ugly looking PTR.
Can
Is
you
it
come
April? I think it's April. April's burner. So I was gonna mention. Oh, by the way, that little hotline tip thing was like smack dab in the heat of like election season. You can imagine all the white liberal women going crazy and calling the tip line, saying, "Oh, he raped me." You know, he's like, pull up my ass, you know, the usual stuff. So
they probably
25 years ago, he molested me and was suppressed, but he got me in a shopping mall. He got me. Dog, I was kidding, by the way. I was being sarcastic. Just FYI.
Marshall, good evening. Are you there, Marshall? Alright.
Be careful what you wish for.
You
might be a couple of brewskis back. Yeah.
I want to know if Marshall regrets his vote for Trump.
Do you guys think that Trump can actually go for 2028 despite the Constitution saying otherwise?
No, he cannot. There's no way he can become president again.
How would you violate the 27th Amendment?
I don't know. He said he will, and I don't know. He seems like a guy who, I don't know.
You would need 38 states to be able to do that.
And then the
Come on,
Constitution.
man. This is fucking trolling y'all. Like, if you guys always I'm fucking playing at your
What time is it for you guys? What time
James is from Canada.
time for you to get a what?
That's right.
No, it's 1 a.m. here.
It's 1:20, and I have a Casio that I paid $5 for at a flea market.
No, I got my phone here. I just wondering what time it was for you guys. Just wondering where you're from.
So we have Ace.
Pretty right.
We have Ace.
Yeah, I'm Eastern time.